you, and then I realized I didn't think it was true. I was surprised when I found out I'd fallen for you. I didn't want to believe my feelings for you. I didn't want to believe that I could lose you if I told you just how I felt. But I can't help it, I'm falling for you, and I can't quit it, 'cause I'm stuck on you. And it might be pathetic and you might be skeptical, but I just want to be with you. Please tell me, boy, can you get us to come through, 'cause I just want to be with you. I'm scared of telling you how I feel. Maybe it's better if I just try to conceal the truth.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another stream. Hello. How are you guys doing? We play Animal Crossing Comfy. Oh, you know, I didn't even think about it. I actually haven't seen any of the new content. Like I don't nothing. I just haven't really gotten around to play it. I wasn't planning on playing it today. I wasn't planning on playing it. TFT time. I have been playing TFT all day and I hate it. Cute top. Thanks. Sydney. Okay, I really just reaped all the benefits. Sydney got sponsored, okay, and then they sent her a second of a couple of tops that she. Anyways, I don't think they meant to. I'm gonna be quite honest, but now I have some cute pants and this top. So. But welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you. My day has actually been okay. While it's been a little enjoyable, it just got incredibly stressful at the end. So I really just spent all day trying to play TFT, which I don't understand. And I don't want to watch any tutorials, so I don't think it's gonna go well for me. I don't understand items. I don't understand who the fuck to put on my board. I just don't get it. I don't understand how to synergize or like what, like you could go any, you know what I mean? Like you could go. Yeah, no, I don't know how to explain it. Like I could go. I'm trying to think of an example, but I don't even know the game enough to. Anyways, so I have been so stressed for the last couple of days since I got like 2 days, and I'm like, I have not seen baby go bathroom. I was like, I keep, so generally like what happens when I feed her in the morning is I sit next to her and kind of like guard her food because I don't know if Genji's gonna try to go for it. So I kind of sit with her and then we sit in the bathroom for a little while and then Genji goes bathroom. So then I'm like, oh, you know, now's your time. But then she doesn't go. So I'm like, okay. So I've been stressed because I'm like, oh my gosh, why is she not going bathroom? I don't understand. That's not true at all. She has absolutely been going bathroom. So we are playing TFT on the couch an hour ago and Kitty comes up to me and I'm like, what the heck? Why are you wet? I was like, why are your legs wet? I was like, did you pee? And I'm like, what the heck? And I pick her up and I sniff it. I'm like, oh my God, it is pee. And then we're all like, what the heck? So then finally John has to get up to go and he gets up and he's like, my leg is wet, and there's like his leg is just covered in pee, and the blanket that he was laying with or had on him was also covered in pee, and we were like, what the heck? But for a solid 30 minutes I was stressing so much because I was running around the house looking for where she peed, because I was like, oh no, like it could be in anyone's room, you know, everyone's rooms were open. Like I just felt so bad. So I was running around the house trying to find the pee, and then John suddenly gets up and he's like, oh my God, I'm sopping wet. So then I'm like trying to clean up the pee. I'm giving baby a bath, which she hated, by the way. So I washed her. She's finally sleeping. And so then this box of clothes, the box that it came in for her sponsor, I was like, oh, frick, I'll just wear one of those shirts. Boom. So I lift it up. Pee goes flying. She also peed in the box. And I was like, what the heck? I was like, that's... Okay, I see. I was like, okay, maybe she's getting a little confused, you know, with the boxes around the house, thinking that they're litter boxes. Because I was like, I have not seen her go bathroom once, and I was so concerned. I was like, I'm gonna have to go to the vet. She's not peeing. I don't understand. So then I was like, that is so bizarre. And then I walk into my room because I'm like, I walk next to my room. I'm like, maybe what is she so confused about? And I happen out of the corner of my eye, there's another box next to my bedroom. It has like a cat wall tree thing that I haven't mounted yet because I don't know the design of my room 100%. So I'm not mounting it on my wall until I for sure know, right? And then I found this turd, and I'm like, no. So good to know she's healthy, completely healthy. She has absolutely been peeing and pooping. Just not in where she's supposed to be. So okay, it's so funny because with Genji immediately knew. Guess she wants her own litter box? I have two. I actually bought an entirely new litter box a while ago, and so I have it. I have two, but now I put it in my room right here. You can see kind of the corner of it. Because I don't know, I'm just gonna put it in my room. I think that honestly, because I have been letting her roam around that entire house, that she is maybe confused on where the litter boxes are. Could be the type of litter you use. My kitten at the beginning didn't like the litter we used because it wasn't what she was used to. I don't know. It probably not. I'm sure, because I know that the litter is probably a little different. It's just, it was so, I guess, like out of the blue for me because Genji just immediately knew where the litter box was. It was never anything like that. Did you put her I put her in the litter box. I showed her the litter box 4 times because I'm like, why have you not pooped? So I'm like, you know what, we're going to the litter box. And so we would take little trips to the litter box and I would place her in and I'm like, go. But she didn't have to go. She would just sniff around. And that's it. It's because of the big space. Try keeping her in one room for a couple weeks. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna let her just stay in the room, find the litter box. I'm just really grateful that all the boxes were mine because there's actually some boxes outside of Sean's room. I was like, oh god. But yeah, she had a bath and now she's all good. She's all good. Did you try keeping her in the bathroom? No, I just didn't. It wouldn't really have worked to keep her in the bathroom because she instantly meow. I would rather just be with her. I'm down to like have her in my room. I think she just probably got a little confused and overwhelmed with such big space, But she pees in boxes, just not the right ones. But I was getting so concerned. I was like, why are you not pooping? Why are you not peeing? What's wrong? What's wrong? Maybe John smells like a litter box. I don't know. She literally peed. Like John was like, oh my gosh, baby came up and sat on next to me. And I was like, oh, that's cute. And then she left. And I was like, okay, bye. And then I get up and I realized she peed on me. She sat down to pee and then she left. So. Copperhead, thank you for the 6 saxophone. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Oops, where did my mouse go? Dude, the problem with having 3 monitors is I constantly lose my mouse. And they should have a hotkey where you can like press control something and it sends your mouse to the middle monitor. Right? I don't know. I tried looking it up on Google to see if they've had that. They did not. They should though. It's okay to be paranoid. The baby's gonna be okay. Is she? Dude, she's just passed the fuck out right now. Hi. I finally put, okay, well, this was supposed to be for Genji, but it, sorry, Genji. She took it. You know what's really sad is Genji came up and sat right next to her, and then he was like, I don't fit here, and then he went to his bed. I don't have a name for her. I think maybe Zula. No. I know, she does match the cow. Hello, my love. My stinky baby. She smelled like pee. She peed on herself. You did, didn't you? So I have the same baby shampoo or kitten shampoo from when Genji was a kitten, and I have had it ever since because I never got rid of it. She smells like baby powder. Like, I don't know why the kitten, anyway, she actually smells like human baby. But Chloe, thank you for the 6 months. I've actually been a little concerned because Genji, I've been Googling oh my God, I have spent so much time on Google. Because Genji is like really sweet to her, and he will kind of, he kind of is like cleaning her a little, but then sometimes he like bites the back of her neck and she whimpers, and I'm like, I don't know if you're trying to assert dominance, if you're trying to play with her. I don't know, it's too much. I get really stressed. Ugh, baby is a cute name, why not keep it? I don't know if I want to name her baby. She is baby though. It's funny. It's like now that I've named her, or like that I've been talking to her as if she is baby, it's baby. That's how cats pick each other up. It's like not really like he's trying to pick her up. They're both what it's called, spayed and neutered. I don't know. Cats do it all the time, but it's a sex thing. Yeah, so I'm like, get your uterine. I'm gonna be pissed, but I don't know. They usually bite the scruff to imitate scuff. Let's hope not. I mean, even if he's trying to imitate sex, they're both neutered or whatever. But I am keeping a close eye because I'm like, absolutely not, absolutely not. I know. Not until she's older, okay? Chloe, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much. Welcome. Is he neutered? Yeah, he's neutered. So I was like, should that not be happening? I don't know. I don't know. Hurley, thank you for the 500 bits. I know a great name for baby. I watched your VOD when she said she was spicy. My first thought was Pepper. Slightly spicy, and she has black spots. I was actually thinking of Pepper, but I don't know. It's on my list of names. One of my cats growing up had a blanket he would do it to. It took us a while to work it out. I think that's... my cat is not a Sphinx. She is a Devon Rex, so she has fur. Both of my cats have fur. It's just really short right now because she's baby. So. My male cat, who's neutered, sometimes does the sex move, but it's like just when he's in heat. I did not know that male cats go into heat. I have a male cat and a new female baby. You know what I said. The male one always does that because he wants to have sex with the female when he bites the neck. That's how older cats will teach younger cats to play. If a younger cat gets too rough, older cats will swat or bite the young. See, that's what I thought when I Googled it. That's what I thought. Oh my God, I have Genji fur on me. So that is what when I Googled it, a lot of them were like, oh, it's how the older cat will like nibble on the younger cat to like teach them. But the thing is, they're not really playing. She's not really doing anything. And Genji just runs up behind her and then bites her the back of her neck. I'm like, oh, I just think he's, I don't know. I'm like, please don't have sex with her. But it's also like, it's so weird because I've never seen Genji do that kind of behavior with like Somi or Abby or anything. It's only with her. I thought it was to assert dominance. Is it not? So that's what I was also thinking, is that it's only to assert dominance, but I don't know. Honestly, Google came up with so many answers that I was like, I don't know if this helped me. Definitely not teaching or correcting. Saxophone. Oh, I said that already. Wait, did I? I'm gonna say it anyways. Saxophone, thank you for the 8 months. Your streams continue to help me overcome this semester of college. I'm so ready for a break. Also, the baby cat is very cute. Thank you for the 8 months. You got this. You got this. He's just asserting dominance, maybe. It's just like anything. Oh. All might be the case. There's no real way to know. I mean, I'm confused. My cats are two to each other, but they're supposed to be brothers. I think it's to assert dominance because they usually do it when they want to steal the other spot on the couch. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm hoping that if he's neutered, he likely isn't trying to do the sex thing. He is neutered. I actually have never seen Genji like horny. So I kept my kitten separate from my other cat for a week, and they had interaction between a baby gate, and they get along great now. Well, I don't know if... Oh, hi, Genji. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I know that like dominance between cats is really normal. Like the dominance between, or like there's always that one cat will do like the cleaning and then the other one's not. You know what I mean? Like that's, I don't know. Problematic, think of the 19. Loadia, think of the 7. Fried Bunny, think of the 23. Welcome back. Hi, Peter. How are you? Patootie, think of the 4. Bayer X, think of the 5. Thank you. Happy birthday. This is from Google. Sexual aggression in neuter cats. A male waits for his woman and then darts after the female, pouncing on her from behind, biting in her neck, and pinning her to the ground. This is exactly what he does. No, stop. Don't want you to do that. She's too young. As long as it's not aggressive, then you're gonna... I mean, it feels a little aggressive. Sometimes she whimpers and I have to be like, no, go away. So. I will protect you, okay? I know, she's so small. Well, we have a vet appointment coming up, so I'll ask as well. But they're both Devon Rexes. What is her name? I don't know her name yet. Don't know. Zula, Ivy. I don't know her name yet. Nothing. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure. Jimmy, I think the 21. Is baby eating well? She's eating very well. So usually when Genji was a little like baby, he would sniff things a little before. He was like a little timid before trying to take a bite of things. So I could tell if he just wanted to sniff or eat. She is not like that. I was eating cheese earlier with crackers and she just, she went crazy. She got into Sydney's spaghetti. Her whole face was red and her nose was like, had these orange, anyways. She is eating very well. She's eating very well. Yeah. Silver Sprite, thank you for the 11 months. Gabby, thank you for the 13. David, you look so pretty tonight, and I cannot stay and watch the stream. I hope you have a great stream. Thank you for the 13. Also, I think I just mumbled the fuck out of that. I just got 2 kittens. They hiss and growled a lot when they're playing until they figured out their boundaries, and now they're best friends and sleep together like each other. Yeah, so Genji's no longer hissing. It's just I am upset because I was like, are you trying to have sex with her? What the fuck are you doing? That's weird. I don't know. It's just Scorpion. Thank you for the 28. Thank you so much. And Cito, yeah, thank you for the 4. It'll likely get better once she's big enough to fight back. That's what me and John are like, you just fucking wait until baby's big enough, Genji. She's gonna put you in your place. You act like animals care, it's opposite sex, so the Dario Shan, thank you for the 4. Thank you so much. Is Genji adjusting well as far as eating and being normal? Oh, he's super normal. We all cuddled this morning. It was super cute. So in terms of that, he's really normal. If anything, he seems to really like her. He like wants to know where she is at all times. I don't know. It's a dominance thing in dogs, at least. I'm hoping that it's just a dominance thing in cats. Are we reacting today? I'm not sure what we're doing today. So I was either thinking we could start a book today, or we can react, or I was just gonna hang out because my eyes are, you know, my cat will get on top of our little dog and bite her neck and such. Very strange. Wait, if your girl cat does that, no, I had no idea. So we could read the book. We could start the book. Timmy D sent this book to me. We could start it if you would like. I am not very good at reading aloud, but I'm willing to try. I think it could be a really fun new segment on stream. I would love that. So she looks like the cloud flushing. I know, right? I know. So Ray told us a raid dispersed. So guess Valkyrie. Welcome in. Hello. If you just finished watching Ray's stream, welcome. Unofficial Valkyrie raid. Hello everyone. We're having a comfy chill stream today. I just got a new kitten on the 8th. So we are adjusting to having a little baby. So I don't want to like play Valorant and scream or get too loud, I guess, just yet, because I just, you know, new environment and whatnot. And so we might start a book today. We might do a little, I don't know, book stream. There's got to be a better word for that, but book club. Anyways, I don't have a name for her yet. A couple of names that are on my list are like Willow, Ivy, Zula, like a Zula from Avatar. There's Pepper. There's a bunch of them, but nothing is calling to me. So she's not on my desk. I actually bought a laptop monitor, not laptop, it's like a laptop mount kind of, and I just put a heating pad on it and I mount it to my desk so that, before it was for Genji, she found it. Reading stream, yeah. Are you gonna be reading out loud? Yes. So we shall see. I felt bad because I put this up here for Genji and, well, you know, Rex Gunderman, thank you for the 5. Podius, thank you for the 14. OC Bean, thank you for the 3. Star Little Heart, thank you for the Star Little Heart, my bad, thank you for the 2. Gay Asian Femboy, thank you for the 4 months. Almond Bun, thank you for the 9. Forge Dawn, thank you for the 5. Nick, thank you for the 33. I said that already, my bad. It's Daniel, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 4. Thank you so much. I vote Willow because my name is Willow. I think Willow is a beautiful name. Like, the thing with having so many names for your kitty is that the name, you might really like the name, but it might not fit her. I don't know. I love your setup, so colorful. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know what, I haven't decided on the, like, I feel like back at the old place, it was so easy for me to decide the colors of my background, but now I don't know. I don't know if I like what we have going on, you know? Maybe instead of purple, it's this one, right? Maybe instead of purple, we do blue. That's kind of nice. I know I went back to purple, but it's a lighter purple. I know. But you do a lighter pink. Oh, I'm changing. Oh, I was like, this is another lamp. Green. I can't really tell because this monitor is in FPS mode. So we could go more orange. What do you think? Did this do anything? I feel like before, was it better before? Was it better before? Be honest. This is nice. Okay, maybe instead of this, we go back to a more deeper. We could go pink. It's almost like the light is not giving off enough light. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Kitty does not have a name yet. She's a new addition to the family. She does not have a name. That's kind of nice. That's kind of. I think we're at the beginning. I think this is exactly what I started with. I think this is exactly. Hold on, you know, that's what you had. Okay, that's what I said. Let me try. That do anything at all? Did you guys notice a change? Did you? Is this, oh, I think this is better. Like in a, you know, it got darker. I think, I think this makes the colors pop a little. Dude, I want to kiss baby so bad, but I have lipstick on. Hello. Oh, she's so cute. Ah, she's so cute. Ah. I don't have a name for her. I'm just calling her baby for now. So, she's dreaming. I'm a bit late to saying this, but since Genji's named after a cat from Animal Crossing, maybe you could name her Mitzi or Anka, which are also the cat villagers in Animal Crossing. Mitzi's a cute name. I'd have to look at the villager to see if I like her. The problem is I definitely was looking at Animal Crossing characters and I didn't remember any of them nor liked the name. Like I didn't like the name and the character. I either liked only the name or the character. Nicole Kreis, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. Kaylee Cloud, thank you for the 6. I have enjoyed my stay. You're a beautiful human. I am so thankful to have found your channel. Thank you for the 6 months in a row. I think Anka. I don't know. What? Let us see if Jody can be an audible narrator. Yeah, see, I feel like I'm not gonna be a very good reader. I don't know what I'm saying. Zachariah, thank you for the 5. Thanks for the memories you give to all of us. Appreciate you so much. I hope your days are filled with nothing but the best for you and yours. Thank you for the 5. And hey, retweet or reverse Uno card. You know what I mean? Right back at you. I think Cabbage is a cute name, but she's not a cabbage, you know? You're gonna speed mumble? I'm gonna do my absolute best to articulate and speak slower. Rich, thank you for the 5. Welcome back. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs again. Sunscreen for lunch. Thank you for the 6 get some dinner. Thank you for the 38. New Kitty is adorable. She is really cute. I can't stop looking at her. And she's also incredibly she's like free entertainment. Rihanna, thank you for the 2. So fucking awesome. Thank you for the 11. I want fuck. Aries Gaming, thank you for the 1 year. Welcome. IDM, thank you for the 100. Speaking of books, I got a special illustrated edition of Lord of the Rings today, and it is amazing. Oh my gosh, has anyone seen the girl who like paints this part of books on TikTok? And she like did this amazing Lord of the Rings, or she does a lot of Lord of the Rings. Anyways, I can't believe she's like real. I know, right? It's almost as if you just printed it on. I don't know. It's crazy. I want one so bad, right? She sells them. Buy them. Never when you buy them. That's actually, that would be perfect in like on my shelf. Okay, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Can you speedrun the book though? I could. Yeah. Haley, thank you for the tier 1. Mike Levin, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. A Raven, thank you for the 19. Just want to say I won't be able to sub for a bit because personal reasons. But yeah, no worries at all. No worries at all. Take your time. You know? Thank you for the 19 months that you've been here. Isn't Genji a bunny? Yeah. I just love him as a character. Verity, thank you for the 3. Frosty, thank you for the 6. 2K Vu, thank you for the 9. Thank you so much. What are you reading? So, Timothy here sent me this book written by him and part of the community and gave me permission to read it on stream. I was thinking that we could read it. We could think about it. It's also, hi, good morning. Look at your beans. Look at your beans. I like your beans. Beans. What's the book? All right, it is called Emily Lau and the Plum Blossom Sword. Do I have the credentials to do this? Okay, Emily Lau is a normal girl with a normal life. She goes to school, has a best friend, argues with her parents, and daydreams about being a hero. When her aunt shows up with a gift, Emily's life will never be the same. Her family has a secret, and it's everything she's ever dreamed of. Magic is real. Not only that, Emily is descended from a long line of warriors. Her aunt starts teaching her the family martial arts, and Emily thinks she's going to be just like the heroes in all her favorite stories. But if the heroes are real, then so are monsters. Her family has enemies, and they're coming for Emily. She was just getting used to her new life. Will she get to keep it? I nailed that, first of all. Diana Salim, thank you for the gift of sub. Zena, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you so much. Hard thing is setting up following reading stream so you don't forget where you are. I have a bookmark that came with the book. Can you repeat the title? Emily Lau and the Plum Blossom Sword. Can you repeat the title? I might buy it. You don't want to hear me read it? You should buy it anyways as well, but will you remember the plot? Emily Lau is learning family martial arts from her aunt. Heroes, therefore monsters, and her life will never be the same. Oh, there's a family secret. I mean, what the fuck? I was pretty impressed. Oh, I need to tweet that I'm live. I'm stressed that baby's not gonna find the litter box. But I put it dead center in the room. Boom. I put it dead center in the womb. So there's no way. Dude, I swear if Genji tries to fuck her, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad. Just wait till she grows up. Okay. Hi, I'm live and we are starting a— oh, there's a hair on my nose. Hi, I'm live and we are starting a book called Book Club starts now. That was hella annoying. The way that I typed this was as if I was 54 and I'm a father. All right. There's hair on my nose. I can feel it. What shampoo conditioner do you use? I use Olaplex. Before that, I don't remember. Yep. You should do more of the typing out your thoughts on the screen segment. Oh, like when my mic was muted? It's an amazing soul-enriching year, lots of laugh, and my first ever tears of joy. You're such an amazing human because you've helped me emotionally and mentally grow. I'll be forever grateful. I can't read. Also, potential names you might enjoy. Suchiro. That's cute. Suki's a cute name, but thank you for the 1 year. I love the idea of you had your first experience of tears of joy. Apple City, thank you for the 100. Guys, it's doomed. What am I gonna do? How am I supposed to read? Hayes Lily, thank you for the 20. The new kitten is adorable. I hope she's settling in well. She's settling in well. She's pooping and peeing everywhere. Jackie's Antillin. Thank you for the tier 1 and welcome to the Jade Brigade. Hello. Is there a typo? That's not my fault. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. That is not my fault. If there's a typo, that's my phone's fault. Loud. I did it. Oh, wait, I just got my updates for my emotes. Oh. Okay, chat, give me your opinions. Would you want Jade Clap animated emote to be like this, or to be like this? So the reason being why it's even like this is because people who use light mode. So anybody on light mode, this is gonna be a little funny. It's gonna be hard. So 2 for sure. Okay. So we have a nibble emote for Genji. So there's a couple options. There is this one, where he's going to lick his mouth after the nibble, more of a cuter style, or the double spawn.
What this is saying then is,
what are you thinking? 2. 1, 2. Double spawn? 2? All right. Okay. All right. Why do they add this in lo-fi songs? I don't care. Sorry, that was mean. I don't particularly like it, is what I meant to say. You can't even speak, Jody. How are you gonna read a book? Maybe I can't speak because you guys can't type. Maybe you guys have no grammar, and therefore it's harder for me. Scott, yep, thank you for the 5. A big man Katie, thank you for the 3. Emmeline, thank you for the tier 1 and welcome. Small Horse You, thank you for the 5. A Mark, thank you for the 7. What is up? What's up? I know my outfit is pretty Christmassy. I was thinking the same thing. Also, I feel like I need to get in the Christmas spirit. I need to put up my Christmas tree. I need to order Christmas decorations immediately. It is Christmas time. It is Christmas time and I need it to happen. Also, I really want to hug you. You're really cute. I can't believe that something so small can just exist. Your dress looks like a tablecloth. And? Wait, ew. Who uses a tablecloth that looks like this? You're so baby. Definitely about to decorate this weekend. I need to. I absolutely need to. No. I just can't believe that you are this small and you just grow up to be big. And like, oh, so cute. Cute. I have hair. Maybelline? That is way too long of a name. All right. Ugh. Are you ready to read? Okay, chat, if this goes really south, then we're giving up on it. Book club. Reading. Okay. If I can't read, I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. Yes. When you guys spam ad, I will pause. We'll take a little break. All right. And if I can't, Marble is actually, that's so funny. Sean was like, what about Marble? And I'm like, Marble's a cute name, but like, I would rather do Mabel at that point. How does Genji get along with me, baby? I'm terrified to get another cat because what happens if they don't get along with my current cat? Well, so Genji has loved any cat, like, ever. That he's ever met. So I didn't really think that it would be too much of an issue. But now he's like kind of biting the top of her neck and mounting her a little. And pinning her to the ground. So if anything, he likes her a little too much. Which I don't particularly like. So I am keeping a close eye on them because I will not allow. I will not allow. But like, think of the 8th. Oh, so I think of the 19th. I kind of love Mabel. No, I think Mabel's an adorable name. I have so many names that I like. It's just a matter of me seeing her personality and fitting. You are not real. You're a stuffed animal. Aww. You like the heating pad? The beans. I also just like find it so special to raise something from such a baby. He is neutered. He's neutered. So I didn't think that he was gonna show such behavior. But that's my boy Tim's book. Let's go. Yeah, so Tim sent it to me. Maybe it's a shortened version of Maybelline. I hate the name Maybelline. I think of maybe it's Maybelline, you know? What type of cat is she? They're both Devon Rexes. How old is she? She is 3 months and 3 and a couple months. The piggy posted on Twitter this morning was literally so precious. Yeah. It's not driven towards sexual stuff. They also do it because they're excited, playful, etc. I'm hoping that it's just excitement, it's playful, or that it's like for dominance, not sex. Hi Sam Cam, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the tier brigade. Hello. Name her Fuji. It matches with Genji. Fuji? Could be cute. Fuji apple. Well, you don't want names that sound too similar to each other, because when you say Fuji, they'll think Genji, and they'll be like, huh? Huh? Me? You know? Would you ever get a third cat? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. What about QuarterJade? You really think I'm gonna name my cat QuarterJade? Really? A book club stream, that's pretty interesting, although I haven't read a book in a long time since I was a kid. Well, I think a lot of people are like that. I know, I don't know. I love reading. I have loved reading for a long time, and it has definitely been a big part of my life. So I'm excited to have been sent this book and to even been given the opportunity to read something on stream. It's an idea that I've had for a while, but I can't actually because of DMCA, and I could get copyrighted and all that. I hope that it's something that we are interested in, or that we like the book and we want to continue in, and everything like that. But also, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people hate reading because of school, and then a lot of people just hate reading. But if you are like kind of inclined to read a book or pick up a book, there was this advice that I heard on TikTok, and it was like, if you hated reading because of school, and let's say you stopped reading around the age of like 13, read books intended for 13-year-olds. Get back into reading for like at that age, because it'll be 1, a lot easier, and 2, you might find it to be actually incredibly interesting and easy to read and kind of things like that. Hold on, sorry, my roomies are texting me. Okay. No, it has hair in it. How do people read multiple books? Oh my god, I can't talk. How do people read multiple books at the same time? I am definitely not a read multiple books at the same time kind of person. I don't really pick up another book unless I finish one, you know? That's pretty cool advice. I'll start scavenging for team books now. Honestly, yeah. All right. Just got an ad when you gave the tip from TikTok. The tip was just to pick up where you start or left off, really. If you stopped reading and hated reading around like being a 13-year-old teen, you know, because it was forced on you, then find books that are intended for 13-year-olds and then work your way up. I've been slowly reading the Harry Potter books. You know, I actually never read the Harry Potter books, but I fucking love the movies. Obviously because of quarantine and COVID, I had started reading, or sorry, I started watching so many, or rewatching so many movies, which I talked about on stream a lot. But Cindy and I rewatched the entire Lord of the Rings series, extended version, all of Harry Potter, all of Pirates of the Caribbean. I think we started X-Men. I have watched so many movies in the last year. And that was great. Books are so much better. I think that movies and books both have just such amazing qualities to them that it completely depends. I love movies because they are grand and like there's nothing, I don't know, there's nothing beats going to a theater and like the surround sound of the experience and like the effects. Like watching Shang-Chi in the movie theater, I was like, holy shit, like I was crazy. But also books are comforting to me. Books are just like, books are home, I guess. Books are, I don't know. I also, that's why I really like books with a lot of imagery, because I love imagining the worlds, and it has like my own twist to it. So that's really magical. But I don't know. I don't think that there's anything that's like one is better than the other, unless like specifically for you, for sure. But I can see the benefits of both. Absolutely. I'm definitely a book nerd curled up in the winter. Right. And that's like, that is a level of comfort that I will never be able to replace. Cloud is a cute name. I don't really like it. When in a day do you read a book? How many times a week? So usually I will read a book at night. Unless I wake up kind of early, then I'll usually read in the morning. But I would say that I'm usually ending my nights with reading if I'm not like incredibly busy or stressed, which I haven't, unfortunately, for the last couple of weeks. But I always read on the flights, or on flights, which I actually really like. It's kind of like my forced reading time, but I always enjoy it. So I always fall asleep reading, and I don't think you're alone in that. I think a lot of people will share that exact, I don't want to call it a problem, but have you read the ACOTAR books? I bought myself the series thinking I could read during the weekends when I don't have class, and instead I read the whole series in 1 week. I was the same. So I recommend this book a lot because it's just this amazing fantasy book. You just have to understand that it's not like amazing and grand in like the Lord of the Rings sense, okay? But it's addicting in its own way. It's like it's kind of corny, I guess, in terms of like the romance, but it's also, the world building is insane, okay? To give you like a little, I don't know, I don't want to give it away. This girl, anyway, okay, the cool thing about it is there's these courts. So there's like the spring court, the winter court, whatever. There's all these courts, and the way that the author describes them feels so magical, and it's about like fae and humans and all that. Oh, sorry, it is called A Court of Thorns and Roses. That is the first book. The second book I think is better than the first. It does feel a little predictable at times. I think the third or fourth book was very focused on war and like strategy, if that interests you. I think it's worth the read. I definitely didn't enjoy the last book as much, but I just think like the world itself was incredible. And like it's just kind of, I don't know. I don't have high expectations when it comes to books. Like if I'm just like, oh, I'm entertained, cool. So I liked the second book in terms of just like, I liked the main character the most in the second book. Nayuko, as I pronounce it. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. ATB, thank you for the 10. Evita Z, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Lily Grace, thank you for the 5. I'm always looking for new books to read, but then I never get to read them because I'd be too busy. I feel that. Reading is something that you have to make time for it. You do. Unless you're doing it like right before bed. I like reading books on utopias. Yeah. Yeah. Baby looks so unreal. She looks like a stuffed animal. Hi, baby. You're so cute. All right. Oh, when you get into the PO box since your last one, because I really want to send you books I finished and really enjoyed. I would, literally, that is what all of these books are. I buy my books on my Kindle. So all the books on my shelf are books that people have sent me. And I read, I started reading, I think it was like the one at the end, which is like these Violet Delights or something. Violent Delight. After multiple rereads in over a decade, my favorite fantasy series is Aragon. Oh my God. Oh my god, I read that as a kid. It's one of the dragons, yeah? And it's like the cover is a blue dragon. Oh my god, I forgot about that. KGB, think of the 10. Maybe she finna start thinking her name is Baby. I know. Maple's fucking cute. And I love Maple from Animal Crossing. I can't tell if she's a dog or a cat. Really? Are you sure? Unlocked and married with Aragon, right? Oh my gosh. I say just cute, baby. It is kind of cute. I would rather not, you know? They are getting along. They really are. But they're... I don't know. Oh wait, I said that already. Hyper Dragon, thank you for the 100. A friend of mine kept annoying me with puns about birds, but I soon taught him to camp. Do you just Google puns? I didn't finish the Invisible Life either. I don't know why I didn't finish it. I was interested. I guess I wasn't interested enough. I think the world I was kind of bored with. I was like, eh. I think for me to really stick with the book, it has to be, I have to like the world, and the world itself is just normal. And so I'm like, I have to be really invested in the characters, and then I just didn't get invested in the characters. But I know the story is cool, or like fairly interesting. I don't know why I didn't stick with it. So I don't know. Addie LaRue was not the best. I think it was super interesting, and the idea, the entire plot was interesting, but I don't know why I didn't just stick with it. I think I just don't like, I like special worlds and stuff, you know? Yeah, I will absolutely not name a cat after Invalid Nation. Absolutely not. What genre do you like this? I love fantasy. I love, love, love. How do you feel about mystery thriller novels? So I don't read, actually I went through a phase of reading like mystery thriller novels, like Gone Girl and what is the author of that? Gone Girl is on the tip of my tongue. I read Sharp, oh god, I can't even remember the name. It's been so long. Gillian Flynn. So I used to read a lot of her books, but then I read, I think it was Sharp. I don't remember which one it was. But there was one, I was reading it late at night, and her whole family had been murdered pretty much, and her brother was in jail or whatever. And it was kind of diving back into like her brother's memories or something. And somebody was killing cows and sacrificing them. I don't know. It was hella vivid and a little too much for me. So that was kind of where I stopped. I remember I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna read fantasy books. Sorry, I probably can't play the song because I'm gonna get DMC8. So yeah, instead I put the book down and called it. I can't remember which one it was. There was one, but yeah, they went into a field and like pretty much fucked up this cow with like an axe and something, and I was like, I'm good. Yeah, so I actually bought The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. I just haven't started it yet. I think I've read Percy Jackson when I was really young, but I don't remember. All right, are you ready to read? Supreme Rice, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome. Hello, baby. If I can't read, I'm just gonna put it down to save myself from embarrassing myself. Also, I'm gonna try to do my best to like recap so that if somebody's jumping in, I will recap. Right. Okay, guys. Let me just get some water. Just pretend we are here. Bitch, I don't read out loud. I read in my head. Cloud, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I'm kind of embarrassed. I feel like I'm in class and you just read out loud, you know? All right. Should I show you the pages like a I feel like I'm supposed to show the class. Okay, I definitely do this. Sorry. Ad. Sorry. Imagine getting an ad right. Let me know when it's done. Sorry about that. What happened? We're gonna read a book. My pain. You will get over it, okay? Books are meant to be read. Books are meant to be used. Books are meant to be bent. Okay. Also, you don't notice this when you put them on a shelf, okay? not the spine bed. I know. Well, because I read on a Kindle. I read on a Kindle, and so when I read books like this, why would I not? You know, why would I not? You do what you want me to do. I do what I want with my book, okay? All right. So yeah, you cannot read books on stream. You will get copyrighted, but thankfully, Timothy here gave me permission. Thank you, Timothy. I own a Kindle Oasis. All right. My lipstick is Charlotte Tilbury Pillow Talk. All right, are we ready for chapter 1? Chapter 1. I'm a bear. I know. I feel like I'm reading to little kids. Okay. I'm gonna interrupt myself often, okay? We're gonna, you know, like when you and anyways, I'm gonna shut up. The girl that destiny chose. Am I gonna be able to do this? Am I gonna be able to do that? I love being read to. I'm so excited. Yeah, me too. Okay. I don't know why I'm so embarrassed. Okay. Chapter 1. The girl that destiny chose. Something's turned. I have to turn the music off because the music will change the mood of the book. You know, we want the book to set its own mood. Continue, please. Okay, sorry. Chapter 1. Chapter 1. I'm gonna pretend I'm in class. Everybody shut up. Chapter 1. I've had said chapter 1 so many times. Chapter 1. The girl that destiny chose. Something stirred in the air. It started off small, like the moment when a performance ends and the applause begins. Why are you laughing? I can see my chat. Omega lolling in the corner of my eye. Okay, wait, calm the fuck down. Blue Hachi, thank you for the 23. Welcome back. Welcome back. Because you were laughing first. No, you were? You're like in front of a class. I do. I feel like I'm presenting. Okay. I'm just recording for Audible. I am. Leah B. Kim, thank you for the 4. I love your streams. It's actually crazy. Such a positive influence on it. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that my stream is positive for you. Thank you for the 4. Welcome back. You can't even do a sentence. That was one sentence. Okay, shut up. We're rereading it. Nobody talk to me. Nobody look at me. I'm blocking my chat. Something stirred in the air. It stirred. No way. I can't believe I mumbled. Okay. I'm gonna go slow. I already read it. You already know how it starts. Something started in the air. It started off small, like the moment when performance ends and the applause begins. Then it built up until it was something Emily could taste and feel. Shut up, chat. It reminded her of the scent of rain before it fell. It was the moment of anticipation after lightning and right before thunder crashed. If I'm gonna make so many errors. Just okay. Slow down. I need a recap. Are you? Something stirred in the air. Okay. It reminded her of the scent of rain before it fell. I love that scent. It was a moment of anticipation after lightning and right before thunder crashed. Okay. How long has it been? Damn, it is going to take us 10 years to get through this book. Someone coughed, clearing their throat. And the silence crumbled around her. Emily raised her hand from her book. Her teacher sat behind his desk with his feet perched on the corner. He had a packet in his left hand and a red pen in the right. Technically, I read that wrong. It says red pen in his right, not the right. So I want to give Timothy all the respect. And if I say something wrong, I'm really sorry. But I tend to do that when I read. Okay. What happened? I can't even process what's happening in the book. So she's in class. Her teacher has a packet. He's really lax. Okay, yeah. Just to give you a little recap. If you don't tell us, we won't know. I know Jody doing everything but reading the book. Okay. A classmate to her right started gathering her things, and Emily glanced up at the clock. Only a few minutes left in class. Other classmates started clearing their desks, spurred to do the same thing by the sound of Emily's neighbor. Emily just turned a page in her book. See what you did there? I really liked that. Ahem. Her English teacher peered around the room, his eyes just barely above his glasses. I've still got you for a few more minutes. Keep working on the assignment, and if you finish, just sit at your desk quietly. No packing up. Dick. I hated teachers like that. Emily shifted her attention back to the story unfolding in front of her. A unicorn was being herded towards the ocean by a red bull, and time was running out to save her. A prince asked a wizard what use was magic if it couldn't save a unicorn. That's what heroes are for, she read. The weight of the words sent a shiver down her body. She rested the book against the edge of her desk and leaned back into her chair just to appreciate the story. Am I going too fast? Slow down. I will reread it. I did it too fast. I'm dumb. I don't know. Students be packing up fast. Okay. I will slow it down. Read the pauses. Bitch, I'm not an okay, I'll read it. Okay. Do you need me to reread that? Do you want me to read that section for you, chat? You know? You know what I mean? You want me to? We can't. I didn't really understand the unicorn things. From the top, make it drop. No, it's okay. Okay, on to the next. Movement in the corner of her eye drew her attention to her left. Her desk neighbor was resting his head on his arm. His hand was propped up holding a pen to paper, but his eyes were shut. Shallow, quiet breath. Is that slow enough? It's even hard. Okay, I'm gonna nail this. Is that too slow? Because I'm pausing at the periods. Perfect? Okay. Shallow, quiet breaths escaped his lips, and I lost my place. Shallow, quiet breaths escaped his lips. I can't say that 3 times fast. And Emily couldn't help but admire his bravery at sleeping in class. She was always afraid she'd snore or get caught. A thin slip of smile formed at the corners of her mouth as she started reading again. She had read this book 5 times, so she knew what was going to happen next, but she couldn't help rereading it. It was her favorite. It had almost everything she wanted: magic, heroes, adventure. The only thing it needed more of for her taste were fights. Daring swords, magic duels, just a little more action. All right, that's enough. Her teacher suddenly stood up and walked towards the front of the class. Everyone passed your papers forward. Emily took the paper from the student behind her and passed it forward with her own. The person behind her sleeping neighbor tried to nudge him awake with their own paper. I'm sorry, I'm kind of mumbled a lot. But there was no way he could feel it. Emily reached and poked him hard in the ribs. He jolted awake and looked around the room aimlessly before turning around towards Emily. He hit her with a grimace. Grimace? Grimace. 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 But she gestured behind him before whispering, "Almost time to go. We're turning in the assignment." "Yes, thanks, chat." His head swirled around the room again before he took the paper from behind it and passed forward with his own. "Thanks." She smiled and put her bookmark in her book before closing it. "I have one last nugget of wisdom for all of you before you leave," said her English teacher. He turned towards the whiteboard, picking up a marker, and started writing across in big green letters. "The only person you are destined to become is the person you decide to be. Ralph Waldo Emerson." He tapped the whiteboard with the marker and let his gaze sweep across the room. "You're all freshmen," he said. "Life is just getting started for you. The thing you decide to do now matter. Go." What? Sorry. "The things you decide to do now matter, though. Think about it. What kind of person do you want to be?" Really hard for me. Okay. I can't even remember what it was like to be a freshman. Is this freshman in high school? College? How do I know? I'm going to assume high school because they have a bell. The bell in the class rang, ending the poignant speech. Ad. Everybody. Angelo, thank you for the 8. Thank you so much. No ad. No, the ad? Club Luna, thank you for the 13. Overwatch Vincent, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. Green Jade, thank you for the 4. I just got my wisdom out. I got my wisdom teeth out today. I'm dying. Happy to see you streaming. Hope you're doing well. Keep up on your meds. Calm Serple, thank you for the 2. I can't read. How do you expect you to do? Okay. The bell in class rang, ending the poignant speech. Everyone started packing up their stuff, again knowing he couldn't stop them this time. Do you think I just do that because my brain, you know? Everyone started packing up their stuff again and knowing he couldn't stop them this time. Everyone but Emily. She let her eyes rest on the quote and read it again to herself. Her eyes were drawn a little to the right to her smiling English teacher. He nodded and then put the marker down. Have a good weekend, everyone. Emily grabbed her binder and slid it into her backpack, along with her copy of The Last Unicorn. She followed her classmates out and smiled when the warm California sun greeted her. See you on Monday, Emily, said someone as they walked by. Oops. The classmate she had woken up was waving at her as she walked towards the parking lot. See you, she said with a wave. Emily started walking. Sorry, I'm going faster. This is definitely a very comfy stream. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Emily started walking farther. Emily started walking farther into the school. Entire throngs of students were busy either leaving or loitering near lockers and classrooms. They moved in packs like animals, and those walking solo attempted to avoid the larger groups of people. Emily followed the wall on her right, passing lockers and classrooms until she came to the corner. There was a giant building in front of her with an enormous night painting on its side, showing off the mascot for Foothill High School. She set her backpack down at her feet and spun the dial until it unlocked. There wasn't much in her locker, a mostly empty bag that she carried her luncheon, a few books, and binders for her first classes of the day. She pulled her planner out of her backpack and pored over her notes for the day to check what homework she had for the weekend. Someone bumped into her just as she pulled out her math book. I'm literally sitting here reading, and as I'm sitting here reading, I'm thinking, what the fuck? Humans made letters which made words, and I can just sit here and read, and you know what I'm saying, and I know what I'm Emily spun on her heels and smacked her elbow into her locked door. Pain shot up her arm like it was only I can't read. It's been like 20 minutes and we're 3 pages in. Okay, but look at the baby. Baby. Hello. I love you. Emily spun on her heels and smacked her elbow into her locked door. Pain shot up her arm like you only can when it's been hit in the exact right spot. Ow! She clutched at her elbow, hissed through her teeth, and glared at the girl who bumped into her. Allison! Sorry, said Allison through her laughter. I didn't mean for that to happen. How is English? Damn, am I a voice actress or what? So bad. Emily checked her elbow. She peeled some torn skin away and brushed it. Ow! Brushed at it with her right hand. Good, I got a lot of reading done. How was math? Oh, you know, I added. I subtracted. I zoned out. The usual. Emily shook her head. Allison was taller than Emily, with curly raven hair and dark eyes. Cute. Sorry, that wasn't in the book. I said that. Are you ready for your audition? Emily dropped her math book inside her backpack. When Allison didn't reply, she turned. Allison had a worried look on her face. I guess so, she said finally. I don't think I'm going to get it, though. What? Why not? You're the best singer I know. But I'm a freshman, said Allison. There are upperclassmen auditioning for Belle, too. One of them is bound to get it. All right, my cat fell. Hi. Would you like to sit on my lap? You are the clumsiest little kitty I know. You're clumsy, and you just poop everywhere, and you pee everywhere, and you're gonna fall. Okay, come here. Yes. Sit. Sit. Lay down. Hold on. Who's the main character? Her name is Emily. What's up, GG? I'm trying to think of the 2 years. Welcome back. Can you sit? No. Where are you going? Where am I? Where's my, guys? Where did I? Oh. Hi, baby. Here, let's. Up you. Went down. Can you sit there instead? Stay there. That's safer. Amarokin. Thank you for the 8. All right. Baby's name is Baby. I don't have a name for her yet. Okay, she's a freshman. One of them is bound to get a boba. You never know, said Emily. It's a new teacher, isn't it? Yeah, but the juniors and seniors are so good. Allison, said Emily with weight in her voice. You're great. It's actually crazy. You're so shy around everyone else. I don't get how you can sing in front of all those people. Allison shrugged. It's like I can show off who I am for the first time. Like people can hear me. Actually hear me. It's a rush. I could never, replied Emily. She lifted her backpack and rested against her knee while she grabbed the last book she was going to need. The book brushed the bottom of a picture that Emily had put on the back wall of her locker and sent it falling. She caught it with her left hand against her body, but sorry. You are the clumsiest cat I've ever seen. You're gonna fall. Just almost fell twice. Like she's drunk all the time. Goodbye. Bye. You're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Goodbye. She caught it with her left hand against her body, but dropped her backpack to do it. The books dropped on her toe, and she kicked her leg back. Ouch. You got no luck today, said Allison, chuckling. You got no... Am I, as a narrator, supposed to chuckle? Am I supposed to do that? Because I don't think I can. I don't know that... You know what I mean? Anyways, she chuckled. Okay? Yeah, I know. Emily clutched at the photo with her hand and pulled it back up. There were 4 people standing near a wooden railing. Past them was an endless expanse of sea and sky. Emily was standing with 2 women at her sides. On the far right was her dad, tall and proud. He was typically more fit than her classmates' dads. He worked out a lot and took Emily with him when he did. He was proud of how healthy he was. His hair was a true black, while Emily's was almost as brown as her mom's. Between Emily and her dad was her mom. She had none of the features Emily's father had. She had brown hair and hazel eyes. She was a full head taller than Emily, too. Emily had inherited a mix of both their appearances, but she was clearly half Asian. To the far left of the picture of Emily's other side was a woman who was a lot like the man on the far right. She was taller than Emily's mom, and had dark hair like pools of black ink. Her skin was tanner than Emily's father's, and she had a rough edge to her. She wasn't burly or masculine, but she was toned like an athlete. She had a wry smile and said that she was the only person on the inside joke. I followed none of that because I'm really bad at that. Okay, wait. So there's an image. It's railing. Okay, so we have dad. He's an athlete. Mom, she's tall. Right? Dark hair. Skin was tanner than Emily's father. She had a rough edge to her. Okay, following. Dad is fit. Sorry. Emily stuck the photo back into the adhesive she had put on the wall of her locker. The 4 of them were standing in a typical pose, everyone lined up with their arms together. Emily remembered that day trip, and something inside her felt lighter because of the picture. She zipped her backpack shut and then slung it over her shoulder. The weight of it rocked her back and teetered a little bit. Want me to wait with you at the audition? Allison shut her own locker. No, it's okay. I don't know how many people are auditioning, or who's going first. All right, well, I'll talk to you later. Text me when you're done, said Emily. Of course. Emily turned to start Thank you, Loon. Thank you for the 34. Walk back. Emily turned to start walking towards the junior parking lot and found another student standing a few feet away. He eyed Emily warily, and it made Emily stop in her tracks. His eyes trailed to his left towards Allison and back to Emily before they went wide. His nose twitched. He took a step back and then spun on his heels and started walking the other way. Allison snorted, and Emily spun back to her. What was that about? She asked Allison. That's Jeff, Allison said, like should explain everything. But Emily shrugged. You don't remember? Allison swung her backpack over her shoulder and said, You punched him. What? When? Back in elementary school, replied Allison. It was the first day we met. He was teasing me and you punched him in the face. I'm pretty sure you broke his nose. Emily searched her memories and remembered a boy with a shaved head antagonizing Allison. Oh yeah, Jeff! He was such a little prick. How is he now? It was Allison's turn to shrug. Still scared of you, apparently. He never bullied me again. I'm pretty sure he hasn't spoken to me since. I remember a really awkward group project, now that I think about it. Girl boss, gaslight, gangbang. Emily bit back the smile that was threatening to form. Okay, well, I'll talk to you later. Emily turned and joined the stream of fellow students making their way to exit. What, honey? Where did you go? What? What? Sorry, cat break. Ad, I will wait. What's up, Grumpy Chia? Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. Thank you so much. Okay, ad is done. So if you're just hopping in or you're wondering what's going on, we are starting a book. We're following Emily right now. She's in high school. Her friend is Allison. They're best friends. Emily, so far it's really just, we are in the super early stages. Like we're really just learning about her family. She likes reading. Her best friend Allison has an audition. That's about it. You haven't missed much. So, but that's, I am trying to think. That's really, yeah, we're literally 8 pages in. You have not missed much. Mishmash. Okay, where am I? I remember a really awkward group project now that I think about it. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Emily bit back a smile that was threatening to form. Okay, well, I'll talk to you later. Emily turned and joined the stream of fellow students. Two groups of people converged around her and squished her personal space. An image of a school of fish trying to make its way upstream flashed in her mind. She stopped walking and lurched forward when someone behind her walked right into her. Sorry, said the person behind her. Emily spun on her heels. People be spinning. A large boy stood there with his arm roped around a girl in a cheerleader's uniform. No, it's my fault, said Emily. I shouldn't have stopped like that. I just wanted to get out of this crowd of people. Hey, Emily, called the girl's voice. Emily shifted her attention to the girl. She recognized her from her math class. Oh, hey! Are you going to the game tonight? No, I've got something after school. Ah, well, have a good weekend. You too. Emily turned back towards the junior parking lot and started walking again. She hoped her dad hadn't found out there was a football game. If he did, there was a chance that he would make her go. She went to Foothill High School, and she didn't care about the sports team as much as her dad did. Is Foothill? I'm not sure. She reached the end of the hallway and stood on the precipice of the sidewalk. My headset turned off. Emily knows everybody, and everybody knows Emily. She's friends with everybody. She reached the end of the walkway and stood on the precipice of the sidewalk. Cars full of parents were lined up, and the sounds of horns honking filled the air like they were surrounded by geese. Foothill is really Foothill the school. I was asking, is that something I was supposed to know? I got it. Hello, do you want to sniff? That's a book. That you can't bite that. You can smell it. What goes through your little brain? What goes through your little brain? Hope you like my lipstick. And wanna play? Hee. Where did your thing go? I hate reading. Why am I enjoying this? I think reading and being read to are 2 completely different things. Where am I? Oh, blah, 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 surrounded by geese. Emily, screamed a familiar voice. Everybody know Emily. Emily stood up on her tiptoes so she could see above everyone. Her breath caught in her throat when her eyes rested on a woman leaning against a blue sedan. She was dressed casually in sweatpants and a tank top, but she managed to pull off the outfit like it wasn't something other women wore to bed. She had the same black hair as she had in the photo. She pulled her sunglasses off her face, and there was a subtle shift in the woman's muscles. Emily couldn't help but notice that she was darker now than she was in the picture. Aunt Elaine? Yelled Emily. Hey! Aunt Elaine stood tall and with the confidence of an adult who's really seen the world. That is my keycap. Please stop trying to eat it. What are you doing, baby? Hey. Don't jump. I do not trust you. Come here. The entire family is ripped. But you should do audiobooks. I would pay. Thanks, Peter. Maybe if I couldn't stumble over my words. Go. Where are we? She wasn't like the adults who looked down on you because you were younger. Rather, Aunt Elaine had experienced what life really had to offer and had polished her until she shone like a diamond. She radiated with life. Emily crossed the street and her aunt threw her arms out. The tank top left her arms bare to the autumn sun. She had some small scars on her arms and other places on her body that made Emily wonder. Growing up, she had always asked her aunt where they came from, and her aunt always had an answer. One was from a troll that didn't like it when she refused to pay the bridge toll. Hi, that's my leg. Growing up, where am I? Another she got in a duel to protect a healing spring. She always had the best stories for where they came from. Emily probably got her love of fantasy books from her aunt's stories. Her parents never liked them, but she did. Her aunt stopped telling the stories now that Emily was older. She wasn't quite sure why, but it probably had to do with the fact that the last time her aunt tried to tell Emily a story, her dad and aunt got into a huge argument that Emily could hear 3 rooms away. Holy shit. Hey, can you? Okay. Where am I? Emily didn't have siblings, so she never got to experience a sibling argument herself. But her dad... Did you just unpause my music? What can I do for you? Do you want to smell the book? Want to play? We might need to take a nice intermission. Might take a little break. He's ready to play. I want to eat you. I want to consume you. You are so cute. Where's the ball? Okay. That might occupy her, and if it does not, I will have to go get a feather. But that might occupy her for quite some time, you know? She'd have seen. Did you just run back here? Okay. Where am I? But her okay, so she didn't have siblings, so she never experienced an argument. But her dad and his sister gave her a pretty good idea of what they were like. Her aunt was a few years younger than her dad, but she appeared even younger than that. The blessing of Asian genes. You could always come off younger, and then one day you turn ancient. Emily had to stand on her toes to get her chin above her aunt's shoulders. Her aunt pulled Emily in for a hug and squeezed her tight. Her hair smelled like spices, cinnamon maybe. How's my favorite niece? She asked, and then they let go of each other. I'm your only niece. Yeah, but I could have said you were my least favorite, replied her aunt. Emily managed to stop herself from snickering. Let me get a good look at you. Her aunt stepped back and held Emily at arm's length. Emily's toes squirmed in her shoes, and she pulled her left arm closer to herself. She clutched it with her right hand, and her body shrunk in on itself. Now, chin up, said Aunt Elaine. She lifted Emily's chin with her hand until Emily stood up straight and unfurled her arms. Sheesh. Are you finished growing yet? You're so tall now. I haven't gotten taller, said Emily with a frown. It was a sore subject. Well, I didn't get shorter. Maybe you're just finally standing up straight. Emily rolled her eyes. What? You slouch. Bad posture isn't good for anyone. Okay, can you not be my mom right now? Asked Emily. Fine. Need a ride? Do my parents know you're here? Asked Emily. Of course they do. Why do you think I'm here picking you up? Chapter 2, The Lesson. I don't know how long I can do this. This is actually much more exhausting than I thought. Reading out loud is a lot different than reading in your head. It's been like 5 pages. Yeah, bro, how the fuck do people do this? You don't say. Chapter 2, The Lesson. Okay, at least we made it through chapter 1, all right? Hold on, sorry, my roommates. I'm hungry. So, do you like your karate instructor? Aunt Elaine asked as they pulled into the parking lot. Her aunt slowed down to let a group of dancers dressed in tights, carrying their ballet slippers in their hands, cross in front of them. Emily watched them climb the stairs in front of her karate dojo that led to the dance studio upstairs. Ben? He's really nice, replied Emily. I've learned a lot from him. Is he strict? Asked Aunt Elaine while she parked, sorry. Yeah, when she has to be. I can't read. I'm tired. Okay. You want up? Oh, Mrs. Purrs. I do. Okay. Sorry. Cat. I feel like I'm being read a bedtime story. How old is that main character? I think she's a freshman. She's like what? 13. How old are freshmen? Guys? 14? 13? Don't fall. 14, 15. Got it. Is he strict? Yeah, what he needs to be. Emily grabbed the bag that had her gear and G inside. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. She rifled through the bag quickly to make sure she hadn't forgotten anything when she had packed this morning. Did you grab this for my mom, or did you get to the house early? I got there a little after your dad left to take you to school, replied Aunt Elaine. I asked your mom if I could pick you up today, and she said yes. You know karate too, right? Asked Emily. Yeah, a little bit, said her aunt with an odd inflection in her voice, part sarcastic and part mysterious, like she was holding back some big secret that she couldn't wait to get out. Okay. Oh. Stop eating that. That's a fake plant. Come here. You are indeed a troublemaker baby. Troublemaker baby. Okay. Wait, how has there been so many ads? Every 10 minutes, there's one 30-second ad. There's no way it's been 10 minutes. I don't know. Gee. Thank you. Where's Genji though? He's sleeping to my left. He just woke up. Kitty doesn't have a new name actually. They walked to, okay, so really, what did you guys miss? So she asked her aunt, you know karate too, right? Yeah, a little bit, said her aunt with an odd inflection in her voice, part sarcastic and part mysterious, like she was holding back some big secret that she couldn't wait to get out. They walked into the studio together and a bell chimed when the door opened. Hi, baby. Oh, my love. Can you stop pressing the space bar? Thank you. We've been on, thank you for the 27 months. Busy Mark, thank you for the 13. We're just... yeah, her aunt is for sure the one... yeah. Stop eating the plant. Stop eating the plant. Sorry, she has no regard for my keyboard. Emily turned to the front of the dojo and bowed when she entered. The karate studio was pretty plain. The walls were painted white and there were 3 rooms to her immediate right. The first and closest was a closet that stored cleaning supplies. Next to that was a changing room, and the last was a bathroom. Just past that was an office, but the entry was around the corner where all the chairs were set up next to the back of the studio where she had entered had pads and a few punching bags piled up. A chain hung from the ceiling to hang from the back from. Her instructor came out from his office and waved at Emily and her aunt. He was just around Aunt Elaine's height, so he was kind of short for a guy, but he was stocky. He was full-blooded Asian and had black hair buzzed short to go with his eyes. What does short for a guy mean? Hey, Emily. Hey, Sensei. Remember my Aunt Elaine. Can you stop... We're gonna take a nice pause. I have 2 cats that are just kind of in the way. Are you asking us that, or is that in the book? I was asking you. I just thought it was kind of an interesting thing to say. Hello, Aunt Elaine stepped forward and brought her hands up. Her right hand formed a fist and her left blanketed it. She bowed slightly to him. Thank you for teaching my niece. I was hoping I could watch her lesson. That's totally fine, replied Ben. He walked up and held out his hand to her. Aunt Elaine slapped his hand away and then went in for a hug. They both laughed and embraced briefly. Emily was dumbfounded. They slapped each other's back as friends do, when then separated after a second. Stop eating my fake plant. Thank you. Aunt Elaine turned around and noticed Emily staring. What? I mean, I know you and Dad are friends with him. I just didn't think you guys would hug one another. Why not? We're old family friends, said Ben. That's why your dad sent you to me for training. Yeah, still weird, replied Emily. Go get dressed for your lesson, said Ben. Emily bowed to her teacher and made her way to the changing room. Thank you. Yes, the feather. Emily was kneeling with her eyes closed. She breathed in through her nose and then out through her mouth. Ben and Aunt Elaine's voices were just barely audible through the walls. They were muffled, but whatever they were talking about must have been serious. The volume wasn't what she had expected from 2 friends catching up. Their voices were quieter, muted, like they were sharing secrets. She tried to focus on what they were saying, then realized she was supposed to be meditating. She focused on her breath like she had been taught. It was normal to have distractions and for her focus to slip away, but she still had to work on centering herself even after all her years of karate. How's Kitty? Eating my fake plant. So I'm really trying to distract her. Come over here. Hello, come here. So she took a deep breath in through her nose, and then she felt the moment of inaction before she breathed out. She did it again and focused on the cool air as it passed through her nostrils, and then the warm brush of air against the top of her lip. She counted in her head repeatedly, 1 on the inhale, 2 on the exhale. She didn't count how long her breaths were. She just noticed when they happened. Her nose started to itch, and she resisted the urge to scratch at it. The tickle persisted, and she clenched her fists in her lap. She forced herself to focus on anything but that incessant itch that just wouldn't go away. The voices in the office grew a little louder, but they were still garbled noises since the door was closed, and then the sound of voices stopped suddenly. She leaned a little to the right, and then the door burst open. Her body jolted back to a straight position, and she almost opened her eyes. She managed to keep them shut, but her eyes were doing the closed variation of squinting. She relaxed her eyes, and her body followed suit. Okay, they're playing together. Okay, let's get started, said Ben. Emily opened her eyes. Her teacher stood in front of her while Aunt Elaine was sitting on one of the chairs at the front. We're going to be doing something of a comprehensive lesson for your aunt. Sorry, my cats are running all over my mixer. I don't know if you can do that, or I don't know if you should do that. I think I'm just like, hello, social script. Thank you for the 48. I hope we're doing well. Goopy Squiddy, thank you for the 13. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Cozy, thank you for the 1 year. Welcome back. Kunos, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. She's folding the book. Books are meant to be read. Books are meant to be folded. However you want to read your books and however you want to use your books, by all means. I am a book folder. I actually don't really fold books though, because I usually buy them on my Kindle. But yeah, I don't really care. Okay, let's see. Emily opened her eyes. Her teacher stood in front of her while Aunt Elaine was saying, I read that. We're going to be doing something of a comprehensive lesson for your aunt. You're going to show off a little bit. We'll start out simple and then we'll get to the harder stuff, all right? Emily's brow furrowed. Why did her teacher want Emily to show off for her aunt? Her aunt knew martial arts, but showing off was something that she had been never taught to do. She had been taught to never do by Ben, no less. Her eyes darted to her aunt in a where is it? Genji, be nice. Hey, be nice. Her eyes darted to her aunt in a furtive glance. Stop eating my fake, guys. This is gonna be impossible. Oh, walk away. You're walking away. Here, I'll let you down. Yes, I know. All right. Wait, what? I mean, the cat. I'm trying to. Okay. She was going to bring her attention back to her teacher quickly, but she locked eyes with her aunt. They held each other's gaze for a solid second before her aunt smiled and nodded. Yes, Sensei, said Emily, though she was so confused. Okay, stand up. Emily stood and held both hands out in front of her in the same motion that she had made when she came in. Her right hand was a fist, and her left hand covered it, with her elbows winged out. Bow, said Ben. Emily followed to her. Hey! Sorry. Emily immediately shifted away. Where am I? Emily bowed to her sensei, who bowed slightly to her. All right, show me defense maneuver 6. Emily I just missed like 15 minutes when I went to dinner. Okay, really? You missed nothing. She is at her dojo with her teacher and her aunt. And she's showing off. Like, that. There's not much. That's it. You know? Emily immediately shifted to her stance. Her feet were shoulder-width apart, her knees bent slightly, and her hands were in front of her in a defensive position. She took a breath, then deliberately raised her right knee in front of her and finally kicked forward. Yeah! She cried out when she... Stop eating my plant! Come here. Okay, little one. Let's try something else. How about a laser? Oh, she's gonna go crazy for that. Okay. I did get a kitten. Where am I? She brought her leg back so her knee was up at waist level like before, and then she let it fall to her left so her legs were crossed. Finally, she took another step back diagonally with her left leg, so she was farther away from her invisible assailant. Good, said Ben. Now show me 7. The lesson continued in that fashion for a good deal of time. Ben told her which maneuver to do. Emily did it, and then he said a different one. They moved from defense maneuver to all the punches and kicks she knew, and then finally to the forms she had been taught. Emily didn't have any time to catch her breath, but she did them all silently and correctly. At least she assumed she did. Ben didn't stop to give her any comments. He just stood at the head of the dojo with his arms crossed. Emily caught glimpses. Sorry. I was thinking that. I was like, oh, is there an ad? Why are there so many ads? This is not normal. Wait, I don't understand. I'm literally gonna message Twitch right now. Also, my ads are definitely not every 10 minutes. Right? Oh, it has been 10? Wait, no, since the last time you guys said ad, I remember looking at the clock. Was it 10 minutes? Shit. Last? Yes, it was 121. Wait, what? Okay, 8:16 ad start. I'm keeping note of that. Okay. Emily caught glimpses of her aunt occasionally in the corner of the room. Aunt Elaine sat quietly, her legs crossed, and leaning on the chair's armrest with her elbow. Her chin rested on her closed fist, but she never took her eyes off Emily. She's pretty sure her aunt never blinked or looked away. Not to check her phone, to check the time, to watch someone walking by, nothing. Emily had checked the time at least twice. It had been 47 minutes, longer than a normal private lesson. Some people walked by multiple times. Dancers had gone upstairs and then back downstairs. Pedestrians walked by, and a few people stopped at the windows to watch. Emily remained silent throughout the entire ordeal, and then finally she ended her last form. Her instructor didn't say anything. Ben studied Emily for a moment after she had bowed. Then he turned to face Aunt Elaine. So, what do you think? Emily turned her head in her aunt's direction. Aunt Elaine stood up and walked closer, so she stood next to Ben. She's good. You've done a good job. A swell of pride rose inside Emily, and her lips curled up into a smile. How's her sparring? Asked Aunt Elaine. Why don't we find out? Said Ben. He turned her face to Emily. Go get your gear on. Emily turned and started to walk towards the changing room where her bag was, but had only made it a couple steps before Aunt Elaine interrupted. Wait. That reminded me when you're a crosswalk. Wait. Hi, baby. You guys are very interested in this book. Hello. Emily turned to her instructor as her aunt said, she won't need any. We'll just go barehanded. Emily almost tripped over her own feet. Ben cleared his throat. We really don't do that here. Trust me, I'm not going to hurt her. Emily studied her teacher for a moment, and there was an uncomfortable expression on his face, but Aunt Elaine just kept staring at him. Fine, said Ben, but his voice said it was anything but. Can we get a little privacy? Asked Aunt Elaine. Sure. Emily, can you shut the blinds and then lock the door in the back? I'll get these ones in the front. Emily ran to the back. I would be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Right? You would be like, excuse me. How about that? Okay, I'm checking up baby. Emily ran to the back and shut the blinds while Ben closed the rest in the front, and then they both locked the doors. Emily returned to the front of the class and stood at attention, her hands back in front of her with her left over her right. Aunt Elaine had removed her jewelry and was standing in front of Emily. She stood loosely, almost aloof, whereas Emily felt stiff standing up straight and in her gi. Ben stood at the corner of the room. You want me to referee? He asked. No, that won't be necessary, Aunt Elaine said. Do you spar much? Every so often, replied Emily, always with gear. Yes, well, I don't think there's any chance you'll hurt me, said Aunt Elaine, and I'll go easy on you. What? You heard me, said Aunt Elaine. This is just a test. Look at me mumble. This is just a test to see what you can do. Attack me however you want. I'm not going to attack you, said Emily. Not barehanded. I'm a black belt, Aunt Elaine. I could hurt you. You could try, snorted Elaine. Sorry. Tell me what you want. Tell you what. I'll give you 2 minutes. What? Emily said again. Aunt Elaine turned to Ben. Ben, if Emily can't hit me in 2 minutes, and she's not allowed to study martial arts here ever again, okay? Ben considered the words for a moment. His face said he wasn't sure, but then his eyes settled on Aunt Elaine. It steeled him for a reason. For some reason. It steeled him for some reason, sorry. Understood. What? Emily repeated a little louder. You heard him, said Aunt Elaine. She pulled her phone out and showed it to Emily. A timer was set to 2 minutes. You've got 2 minutes. Don't worry, I won't hit you. She pressed start. Emily wasn't sure how to react. She turned to Ben, but her teacher was checking his watch. He looked up finally and said, Don't look at me. The clock's ticking. Emily turned to her Aunt Elaine, who stood with her arms crossed like she was waiting for a late bus. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Emily exploded into action. She lunged forward with a front kick at her aunt. Aunt Elaine turned slightly, caught Emily's foot, and pulled her forward. Emily lurched as her back leg stumbled and dragged her across the floor. Aunt Elaine dropped Emily's foot and she fell into a half split and then on her side. Emily grimaced at her aunt, who was checking her phone again. 1 minute and 47 seconds left. Emily spun on the ground and rolled onto her feet. She attacked again, throwing a punch with her right hand. Aunt Elaine slapped Emily's hand away. What was that? Emily spun on her heel and swung her left hand in a sweeping motion and aimed for her aunt's head. Aunt Elaine stepped back and watched Emily's hand swing past, then stepped forward again and shoved her body into Emily's back. Emily stumbled forward and then turned to face her aunt, again with her hands up. You can throw more than one attack at a time, said Aunt Elaine. Emily jumped forward and threw a punch at her aunt, but she just stepped out of the way again. Emily landed and then turned and attempted a roundhouse kick. Aunt Elaine stepped in towards Emily and pinned Emily's leg between her arm and shoulder and then shoved her down. Emily toppled onto the ground again and Aunt Elaine stepped back. She sighed, pulled out her phone, and started tapping it again. What are you doing? Asked Emily. Well, if you're not going to take this seriously, then I'm going to answer some emails, said Aunt Elaine. We aren't finished yet. I've got more time. Yes, you do, agreed Aunt Elaine, while still working on her phone. Are you just going to sit there, or are you going to show me what you've got? Oh, I'm going to die. Emily lunged forward again and attacked. She threw a series of hand strikes at her aunt, aiming for her head and body. Aunt Elaine turned to the side and started deflecting Emily's attacks with only her right hand. Emily's frustrations was mounting. She aimed a kick low at her aunt's leg, something that she was taught to never do. But her aunt lifted her leg and stopped Emily's kick with her own foot. She just stepped on Emily's foot and all the momentum of her kick disappeared. Aunt Elaine put her foot down and Emily's came down with it. Her aunt shifted so her foot and leg slid behind Emily's leg and then she swept her leg back. Emily lurched forward again and lost her balance. She tried to pull her leg back just like her aunt had, but the foundation of her stance was gone and she couldn't get the same strength behind it. Her aunt didn't even falter. She was tapping away on her phone with her left hand and wasn't even glancing at Emily. Emily shrieked and threw a punch at Aunt Elaine's stomach that had no technique in it whatsoever. It was just pure, unbridled rage. Aunt Elaine thrust her hand out and stabbed Emily's upper arm with her pointer index finger. Sharp pain exploded in her arm as she pulled back. Aunt Elaine lunged forward and shoved Emily back with her shoulder. Emily's leg was still behind her aunt's and she tipped backward and landed on her butt. The phone started beeping loudly. Aunt Elaine tapped on the screen, put her phone away, and then directed her gaze at Emily. Time's up. You didn't hit me. Emily turned desperately towards her teacher and he just said, sorry, you're no longer my student. All the energy inside her disappeared. She felt like she just got hit in her chest and the air was sucked out of her. She loved karate. It was something she grew up doing. It was the first thing she bonded with her father over. And now it was gone. Shame and fury were threatening to expose themselves as tears. And Aunt Elaine stepped forward, extending her hand out to Emily. How would you like to be mine? Okay, I would be pissed, I think. Or I don't know. I think I would just be like, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck? What's the deal here? What's the deal? Hi, Kenji. Oh god, baby's going crazy. Where are you? Okay, yeah, there should be an ad in 2 minutes. But also, yeah, so my Twitch contract, I have 1 30-second ad every 10 minutes. Why can't they both teach her? Right? I would be like, what's your guys' fucking deal? Couldn't they do that another way that didn't humiliate her? That's what I'm saying. Like, she's full of shame and fury because she could have just... Like, you could have just sparred and then be like, it seems unnecessary, auntie. You know? Yeah. Classic Squidney. Thank you for getting us up to Ruby. Fire, thank you for the 3. Delusional Enigma, thank you for the 9. Roland, thank you for the 13. Thank you. Great. I can never tell if like my roomie's chat is like something that I need to take care of or that I need to like, you know, like I need to reply to. Okay. Are you ready for chat? Okay, I'm gonna wait for the ad. And then wait, see, that's 8 minutes. Was that not 8 minutes? Technically that, no, I guess it was every 10 minutes. Angie, what did you type? Because technically, I saw the last ad late. Hello, Genji. It's Mar. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. Tell me when. We're on chapter 3, a gift. If you're just now coming in, we have learned about our main character, Emily. She's half Asian, which seemed to be important in some way. She is a black belt in karate. Her aunt seems to be magical of some kind or incredibly skilled in karate. And she her aunt just asked her if she would like to be her apprentice. All right. Are you ready? Did you watch Eternals? That shit was dope. I heard it was really bad. Or at least I heard it was really mediocre in terms of Marvel movies. But I haven't seen it. It was great. Oh. I don't know. Heard mixed reviews then. Apprentice for what? She learned karate. Karate. After embarrassing her. Yeah, her aunt like absolutely just shit on her. So. Okay. Chapter 3. A gift. Where did you learn that? Asked Emily in disbelief. Her lessons was over and they were picking up dinner for the family. I mean, I know you learned karate, but that was unreal. The restaurant was so crowded and noisy she could barely hear her aunt laugh in response. Emily and Aunt Elaine were both seated on a pair of stools with seats shaped like bottle caps. The walls of the restaurant were painted in segments of red and yellow and occasionally some black. A menu hung behind them on the black chalkboard with handwritten items on there. There were signs and sayings and decorations across the whole restaurant. A side room to her right had a flat screen TV hanging from the corner with a basketball game on. The sound of noisy eating and conversations filled the air, and Emily was jolted by someone walking by. He called an apology, and Emily just waved him by without even turning his way. She was too focused on her aunt. Her aunt was watching the cars, searching for spaces in the parking lot that was too small for the number of people in the burger joint. The door next to Emily was held ajar by people standing in line that stretched out into the said parking lot. Holy crap. Here and there, replied Aunt Elaine without a care in the world. She adjusted a bracelet on her wrist and then turned to face Emily. I learned when I was your age. Yeah, but I can't do any of the stuff that you can do. What belt are you? Her aunt shrugged. I'm older than you. I've had a lot of more. Hi. What can I do with what? Well, what's wrong? Can we turn it off? Oh. What were we gonna do if I didn't catch you? You just fell. You tried to walk from. You just fell. This girl's gonna give me a heart attack. Okay. I don't have anywhere to put this plant, so you're just gonna have to get off of my desk and stop eating it. And why the plant? There was such a fun little laser thing right. Hold on, my leg itches. Dune was cool. I heard a lot of good things about Dune. I just have not got to see it. What is your deal? What is your deal? What is your deal? Huh? Kitty is no longer distracted. Kitty is no longer distracted. Alright, look at this really cool thing. That's really, really cool. Yeah, so I just got a new kitty. Like literally 2 days ago. She's back. No. No. Okay, I don't want to move my chair. I don't know where she is. I'm scared. Oh. Okay, kitty, I don't know. I'm getting tired. This is making me tired. I always thought you were a dog person. I like both, but I would prefer to own cat. You almost fell again. Stop going for my plant. Stop it. I do not. I don't trust you. You really. You. Let go. That's it. Just eat her. I'm tempted. Cats are legit demons. I don't think cats are demons. I think they just have a little spunk to them. Stop! Stop it! No! 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 Putting the toy back on. Okay. I know. That's the one thing. Cats do not give a fuck. You tell them no and they don't give a fuck. You need to pick the smaller book? You want me to pick a picture book? Just reading out loud is... I'm tired. I love animals, but have yet to ever meet a cat that changed my mind. That you don't like animals? I know, Genji's just observing. He's like, what the fuck is this? My mom. No belt, asked Emily. Our teachers weren't really big on belts for us, said Aunt Elaine. They just taught us that what they knew, and then when they thought, oh my god. Sorry. They just taught us what they knew when they thought we were ready. Who were your teachers, said Emily. Family members mostly. Some monks, said Aunt Elaine. You said we. Who's we? Me and your dad, said Aunt Elaine. Emily's jaw almost dropped when Aunt Elaine said, your dad. Her dad had never mentioned learning karate, ever. She opened her mouth to speak and found words failing her. Could her dad do what Aunt Elaine could do? She started to ask the question when Aunt Elaine spun towards the menu. Are you sure we shouldn't have ordered gooey fries? My dad, she said, ignoring the question about gooey fries. My dad can do that too? I don't know if he can anymore, replied Aunt Elaine. He stopped learning years ago, just when he was a little older than you. You're serious, though, about teaching me? Asked Emily. Her aunt nodded. Does this mean you'll be staying a while? As long as I can, said Aunt Elaine. Now, really, what about the gooey fries? Emily's eyes narrowed. There was something she almost missed on her aunt's face. It was only there for a moment, and then it was gone. A flash of sadness. Then her aunt was smiling again. Emily wasn't sure what to do or say. She wasn't even sure her aunt was actually sad. My mom doesn't like them. Too sweet. She just likes sweet potato fries on their own. They're also too much. Got it, replied Aunt Elaine. She sipped her soda and studied the room. So this place is super busy. My throat hurts. I don't know what gooey fries are. Is that like chili cheese fries or something? You know what I mean? I can never sit and read like that. Feels like my neck hurt. I'm struggling. I'm struggling just a little bit. Oh, we could just do a chapter or two every stream and we just make it through the book really slowly, but we just have little segments. I'm not cut out for this. What book is it? But I like that much better. I don't think I can commit to reading most of this, but I like this. Gooey fries are sweet potato fries with maple syrup, brown sugar, and toasted marshmallows on top. They are sold at the place that this restaurant is based off of. That sounds... How do you eat it? Like you pick... I don't know. I guess I can't imagine it. Sweet potato fries, maple syrup, brown sugar, toasted marshmallow. I mean, I guess my mom makes yams for Thanksgiving and it's pretty much that, but it's now in fry form. But that sounds hard to eat. Time for me to speedrun the book. Ah, yeah, that sounds absolutely yeah. What? So kind of like yams. That's exactly, no, wait, that's exactly what I was thinking, which I fucking love. Those are my favorite foods at Thanksgiving. I can't talk. Okay, where am I? Oh. Emily turned around and saw that the line hadn't shrunk at all. It's the best burger place in Tustin, in my opinion. Looks like people agree with you, said Aunt Elaine. So, where did you come from this time? Northern California, said Aunt Elaine. Ow! Hey! Okay, you cannot climb my leg to get up. Off. See, not do that. You can come to the tree. Come to the tree. Stop it. Hey! No. Cats, dude. Cats. Stop going for the fake plant! Hi, baby. I will wait for the ad. Hi, baby. Nope. Aren't you getting tired? Wasn't that so tiring? And then, now sleep. Or not. Or, Aura's Revenge. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Addison, thank you. She is very small. Mirandy, I think, for the 11. It's my thing with Twitch Prime. All right. What kind of work? Said Emily, her interest piqued. They never talked about what her aunt did for work. Do you teach martial arts? Sometimes, said Aunt Elaine. I was visiting family. My mysterious cousins. Emily picked up a fry and tried to pretend that it was interesting. What are they like? She tried to ask as nonchalantly as she could. Aunt Elaine shrugged. They're family. I really don't, Emily said under her breath. Oh, sorry. I really don't. Okay, I don't know how to do that. She had never met any of her cousins, and neither of her parents had really kept in touch with their family, but Emily knew she had cousins on her dad's side. He just never talked about them. They never visited, they never called. She wished she knew them. Oh my gosh. Her yaya used to tell her stories about their family before he passed. Fantastical stories that never happened, but Emily still wished she had cousins she could go on adventures with. Aunt Elaine was her only connection with her mysterious family, that she had taken on her grandpa's role of telling her family stories. Alright, my headset keeps turning off, so I can't hear alerts. Raycat, thank you for the 3. Blonde and Light, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much. He does this. Hey. Be nice. I don't know, he just comes up and bites the fuck out of her neck. Why? Hey, don't worry about it. Our family likes to keep to themselves. I only saw them this last time because I had to. Emily sipped her own soda. Why is that? Oh, just had to pass along some news. Looks like our food's ready. Emily's phone dinged as soon as she sat down inside her aunt's car. Don't eat that. I am constant. We're just babysitting. We're babysitting. Hey. This is mine. I'm putting it in my pocket. It's mine now. Seems like he's just playing. I hope so. She pulled her phone out and a photo of herself with Allison grinned back at her. Emblazoned. I have never seen this word in my life. Emblazoned over the photo was a notification for a new text message from Allison. She punched down her phone on the message and opened it. Punch down. Emblazed one. Emblazoned. As if you could see that. Emily tapped on the virtual keys on her. Oh, wait, sorry. Hey, what are you up to? Emily tapped at the virtual keys on her phone while her aunt started the car and backed out of the parking spot. With my aunt picking up dinner, she surprised me at school after you went to tryouts. How did it go? Good. Jeremy tried out for the Beast. Wait, the Jeremy? Yes. We had to try out in front of everyone, and he told me after that he really hoped I got the part. What? What did you say? All caps, by the way. I barely said anything. I just kind of smiled, and I'm positive I blushed. I just said he was really good. Wow, that's a big step. I mean, you actually talked to him. Don't you normally just stare at him from far away and then look away when he actually looks at you? Shut up. This is good though. You guys will both get the parts, and then you'll fall in love during rehearsal. It's like a movie. Are you going to be on that thing the whole ride home? Her aunt asked suddenly. Emily slipped the phone back to her pocket, ignoring the chime from it meant that Allison had replied. Sorry, that was Allison. Oh, how is she? Asked Aunt Elaine. Good. She auditioned for a part in the school musical today. What musical? Beauty and the Beast, said Emily. She picked a fry out of the bag and started eating it. Then she pulled out another one and held it up for her aunt, who took it after a second glance. She tried out for Belle. Aunt Elaine started. I figured. She used to sing that song all the time. The one at the beginning in the town, right? Said Emily. That's the one, replied her aunt. She was silent for a moment as she made a left turn onto a small street. Hey, are your parents going to be home when we get there? Emily checked the clock on the dashboard. Doubt it. Dad usually works late, and Mom's showing a house tonight. Why? What's up? I've got something for you. I think you'll like it a lot. What is it? Asked Emily. Wait till we get home. Hand me another fry, though. She's so sus. If I was Emily, I think I'd be sus. Anyways, she's like, yo, yeah, I just kind of know how to do martial arts. You want to be, and also, any of your parents home? Emily dropped the bags of food on the kitchen counter and then slipped her backpack and karate bag off her shoulder. She ran outside and grabbed the duffel bag her aunt offered her and led her on to the guest room. She crossed through some double doors and put the bag down on the floor at the foot of the unmade bed. Are the blankets in the same spot? Asked Aunt Elaine. Yes. Guys. Anything is baby's floor. Hello, baby. Hello, my love. Sweet girl. Hi, honey. Are you happy? All those slow blinks. Look happy. Where the fuck am I? Cross, double unmade bed. Are the blankets in the same spot? Did I read that? Her aunt opened the closet and was pulling down some sheets. Emily grabbed one end of the sheet and helped her aunt make the bed. Once they were finally finished, her aunt sat down on the floor of the bed and then patted the bed next to her. Emily sat down while her aunt started rummaging through her duffel bag. She pulled something out of the bag and cupped it in her hands in her lap. She unfolded her hands and revealed a lacquered wooden box. It was painted red and had a brass latch to keep it shut. Aunt Elaine held the box reverently while Emily attempted to bore holes into it with her eyes. Her aunt brushed her hand against it. She did it lovingly, but there was something sad about the way that she did it too. Aunt Elaine, said Emily. Is everything okay? Yeah, said Aunt Elaine. She knocked on the box twice and then she opened it. Emily's breath caught in her throat. The box was filled with shiny gray-blue cloth. Resting in it was a ring. The ring was a silver band that had small tree branches forked. What's up? What? You can come up here. Come on. Small tree branches forking along the edges of it with flowers on it. There was one. Hi. Hello. There was one flower that was larger than the rest that must have masked the intended center of the ring. It had 5 petals and stalks exploding out of the center like a firework. Yeah, I think he's licking her head. He's cleaning her. A little aggressively, but cleaning nonetheless. Aunt Elaine picked up the ring and lifted it out of the box for Emily. Emily reached out to take the ring between her forefinger and thumb. The ring touched her fingertips and shocked her with a quiet pop. Emily's hands recoiled on instinct. Ow! You okay? Yeah, said Emily. Just shocked me. You being nice? He's eating her? No? Wait, I can't see her. Yes? I don't know. He bit her neck. Yeah, I don't know. He's been doing that. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. I know. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna ask my vet when I see her. But that's in a couple days. But I think he's just, I think he's just trying to be like dominant. I mean, she doesn't seem to give a fuck sometimes. He's trying to get her to play. Hi, honey. Cat break. Hello, my love. Hee. Sorry. How do you teach the cat to use the litter box? Well, usually I just let them sniff it, sit in it, and then they go in it. But she's a little confused. Are you really trying to bite me right now? She held her hand out and her aunt placed the ring in Emily's palm. She turned the ring over in her hand to admire it. Leaves and flowers on the branches intertwined around the ring, but the flowers were smaller versions of the large flower that was facing up when her aunt opened the box. Her aunt let out a breath like she'd been holding it, and then she smiled at Emily. Do you like it? I love it, said Emily. What kind of flower is it? It's a plum blossom. It's beautiful. Does a plum blossom mean anything? Perseverance and hope. Emily studied the flower for a moment longer. Then she slid the finger ad. I'm waiting. Honestly, I'm down for these ad breaks. Thank you for the host. Welcome everyone from Levy Lou's stream. Hello, baby. You want pets? Batman, think of the 34. Welcome back, Janet. Think of the 13. Claire, think of the... No. No. Too aggressive. We don't like that. Nope. Physically way of showing love because he bites you too. I don't know. I feel like I can't... We've been playing with Genji and Baby all day. So I'm like, oh, maybe you're bored again? I don't know, baby. I don't speak your language. Nope. That's so interesting. My boy cat bites too. Yeah, I don't know. I've always done the whole, he doesn't bite hard. He just nibbles, but I don't know why. Sometimes actually it does really hurt, but that's only when he's really riled up. I've definitely tried the hissing at Genji before. It does not work. Emily studied the flower for a moment longer, then slid the ring on her ring finger on her right hand. She thought it was going to be too big when she was holding it in her palm, but it fit her finger perfectly. It was like it was made for her. She threw her arms around her aunt. Thank you. You're welcome, her aunt returned the hug and squeezed her tight. The sound of tires rolling along the driveway pulled Emily away from her aunt. A muffled thud came from the front yard. It sounded a lot like a car door being shut, and then there was a beep of a car being locked. Both Emily and her aunt peered at the window in the living room. I better put my bags in my room. Mom gets mad when I leave them lying around. Emily slipped her backpack over her shoulder, grabbed her karate bag, and ran upstairs. She stepped inside her room, shut the door behind her, and set her bags down by her desk. She crossed the room to her bed and set the box down on top of it. Emily sat down at the foot of her bed, held the ring up to the light, and admired the silver band wrapped around her finger. Emily, called the voice. Yeah, Mom, she called back. Dad's home too. Come on down for dinner. Emily slipped down the stairs just as her dad was walking in through the garage. Hey, Emily, how's your day? Hey, Dad, said Emily. It was good. Glad it's Friday. How about yours? Long, replied her dad. Hey, Elaine. Hey, Chris, said Aunt Elaine from behind Emily. Her dad dropped his briefcase and hugged Emily. She let him go after a few seconds and moved out of the way for her aunt. Her dad and aunt shared what passed for a hug for the two of them. It was short, the hug lasting barely the length of a breath, and it was stiff. It was almost formal, like they were from a different planet and were taught what a hug was with pictures. Emily frowned at the two of them, but bit back a comment that was building up. Good to see you, Elaine, said Emily's dad. You too, said Aunt Elaine. I bet you're glad to be home. You have no idea, he replied. Tell us about it, said Aunt Elaine. He picked up his briefcase again, and the three of them made their way into the kitchen, where the smell of burgers and fries was wafting in the air. I'm hungry. Her dad set his briefcase down on the table that was set up next to the kitchen table. Her dad set his briefcase down on a table that was set up next to the kitchen table. Okay. It was a kind of catch-all for Emily's parents to put all their work stuff, so it was out of the way. They had an office, but everyone always gravitated around the dinner table to do their work. Just clients late with their information, said Dad. It's always the same. They say we never sent it to them, but we always do. Then it's late, and they're blaming us. That sounds awful, says Aunt Elaine. Yeah, well, there's nothing we can do about it, really. Thanks for picking up dinner for us. You're welcome, said Aunt Elaine. It was a cute place. A lot of people there. It's super good, chimed in Emily. You'll see. Aunt Elaine sat down next to Emily, and Emily's parents sat down across from them. Emily picked up her turkey burger, pulled the paper down a bit, and found a side with the avocado before taking a bite. Oh my god, this is good, said Aunt Elaine. She had taken the wrapper off completely, and chopped lettuce was spilling out of the back of it. Best burger in Tustin, maybe Orange County, said Emily's dad. Their gyros are good too, said Emily's mom with one hand to cover her mouth. Everything is good there. I believe it. I wanted to get gooey fries, but someone told me no, said Aunt Elaine. She gave Emily a healthy dose of side-eye. It would have been too much, said Emily. She's right, they're good, but we never finished them. Aunt Elaine picked up a sweet potato fry and pointed at Emily's mom. That sounds like a challenge, Jessica. It's not, said her dad. Just a fact. All right, fine, said Aunt Elaine, while I just turned British for a second. While holding her hand up in the placating motion, you win. So, how was your karate lesson? Dad asked Emily before he stuffed 3 ranch-dipped fries in his mouth. Emily glanced over at Aunt Elaine, who didn't react at all. She just kept on eating. It was interesting. Learn anything new? Asked her mom. She was using a fork to spread tzatziki sauce on her gyro. Not really know what to say. Who the hell is Jessica? It is her mother. Yeah, we're just gonna talk like this until, I don't know, it's stuck. Nope, said Emily. Her voice cracked and she started talking again just to hide it. He just kind of ran me through everything, like everything. Maybe he's getting ready to test you, said her mom. That would be good, right? Yeah, said Emily. That would mean another rank up. Did you watch her, Elaine? Her dad's face was stern. Aunt Elaine was in the middle of taking a bite of a burger. She leaned forward and covered her mouth with her hand and coughed a little bit. Sorry, middle of eating. Yeah, I watched. What do you think? He asked. Pretty good, said Aunt Elaine. Emily's dad appeared content with the answer because he picked up his food again. That said, I think Emily needs a better teacher. Emily's eyes shifted from her aunt to her dad, who had paused mid-bite. He put his turkey burger down, wiped his mouth with a napkin, and tilted his head at Aunt Elaine. He looked annoyed. What makes you say that? Aunt Elaine pushed her plate towards the center of the table and leaned on her elbows. Ben is a good teacher, and he's a good person, but Emily needs to be great. There was a silence after Aunt Elaine spoke, as everyone in the room absorbed what she said. What did Aunt Elaine mean when she said Emily had to be great? Emily's dad was frozen like a statue as he stared hard across the table. Emily turned to her aunt. Aunt Elaine had a softer expression, but she returned her brother's steely gaze. What did you do? Whispered Emily's father. Father? Emily's eyes shot towards her dad. Her voice only got low and quiet when he was angry. But what could he be angry about? Aunt Elaine closed her eyes, took a deep breath, and then opened her eyes again. Emily, could you hold up your hand? A weird feeling formed in the pit of Emily's stomach as confusion and worry stormed her thoughts. She slowly lifted her right hand, the only one that her aunt could have been talking about, and showed the ring to her family. Now hold your hand out with your palm down, like you're reaching for the next rung of a ladder, or like you're grabbing a bubble out of the sky. Emily twisted her hand and closed it on empty air. Then her hand was full. A weight pulled her arm down, and Emily couldn't believe her eyes. There, in her hand, was a sword. I've chosen Emily as my successor, said Aunt Elaine. Do you guys like the British accent? I don't know. What the fuck? Wait, I can't, this poor girl she didn't even get, nobody asked her. Aunt Elaine just came in and was like, what the fuck is up, bitch? I'm taking you were my apprentice. Like, fuck your old teacher, fuck your dad. And what? Yeah, I rolled the cover. Ask me if I care. Oh, I don't. Okay. I cannot read anymore. My throat is actually killing me. I don't know how people read. Well, I guess they probably take, I was like, audibles. Probably plenty of books. Or, like, oh. I can't. Okay, the cats are really fucking cute though. They're kind of cuddling. Oh. Oh. But what's next? Find out on the next episode of... I can't. I'm sorry. My throat is killing me. I'm down to just hang out and chat, though. I would say we could play some TFT, but I fucking hate TFT. Okay, I don't hate TFT. I'm just god-awful. I'm so bad. I literally don't understand the game. I was playing it. I was trying to play it. I played it all today, actually. Like, literally, I woke up at like 10:30, and then right before stream really started, like an hour before stream started, I was playing TFT. But I don't get it. I'm just super bad. And I was reading all these guides, and I'm like, no, it's doomed. I'm like definitely a person that would need someone to walk me through it so that I could learn. But yeah. What is TFT? TFT is Teamfight Tactics. It is like this. Yes. I don't know how to explain it. It's League Auto Chess. Oh. Is that what it's called? Is that what it is? It's auto chess? Wait, what the fuck is auto chess? I actually have no idea. Goofern, thank you for the Twitch Prime. How do you guys like the book so far? Okay, so honestly, my plan is we can just like have a segment at the end of streams where I will just read a couple chapters. If we're feeling it. But I don't think I can read more than 4. That was honestly my, I'm kind of, auto chess is the name of Dota version that came up first. So in this category game. Got it. Where's your top from? I'm not actually sure. Sydney, I don't know. Yeah, I was maybe Toastful. I was so into it though. I will most likely do it at the end of streams. I'm sorry, I know. I'm just, what is it called? My stamina. You could try Super Auto Pets. It's supposed to be slightly simpler version of TFT Auto Chess Auto Battler. I was even trying to use Blitz.gg, I think it's called, and I... meh. It is a comfy stream today. Honestly, my main priority, I want to like hang out and chat with you guys, but my main priority is really just watching the kids. Making sure they're okay. It's really cute that they're trying to snuggle on this right now. Baby, you're taking up a lot of room though. You could definitely give Genji some more space. They're cuddling. They're cuddling. Totally ruins the comfy vibes in the stream. Wait, sorry, what? Huh? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on in the book. Okay, to give you a short summary. I'll move, baby. And Genji. He doesn't care. Both of you. Are anything? Guys, when she grows up, there will not be. But for now, oh look, she's trying to cuddle. She just tucked her head into his butt. I hope you find room. She's really, I love that they have very distinct traits about them. So when she tries to sleep, she tries to tuck her head in somewhere. She wants to tuck her head in your arm, your leg, into a shirt, into a blanket. She likes her head being covered. Genji was not like that at all. But yeah. I saw your tweet. I'm so glad they're getting along. Were you worried beforehand? Of course. I mean, like, of course, like, worse, I was worried that they were not going to get along. But Genji's just always really liked other animals. So I was like, I mean, I think he'll like her. He was a little hesitant at first, but now, yeah. Did she suckle? She does not. I'm sorry, Genji, dear. Try again, baby. He just meowed. He's like, Try again. Get comfy. Oh. Comfy, baby. She'll move. She'll adjust to you. I promise. I'll move her. You want me to move her? He's just turning into a vampire set. He really is. But he has been one. Is there anything better than cuddling cats? I don't think so. Cats cuddling you. I had one on either arm this morning. Hello. What are we reading? We just finished reading chapter 4 of the book. No, baby, you could sit. So much room for you. Hey, look, come back. Okay, fine. You don't have to, but I think you can. You just get... Baby. Tail is in her. Okay, and you get them. Okay, fine. Leave. Come here, baby. He doesn't give a shit. Is it possible to see the whole book? Right? It looks so cute. It came with the book. It is just the cover. Baby's so tiny. Baby's tiny. I don't know a name for her yet. I really don't know. Mabel. Zilla. We shall see. Do you like other cat breeds or do you just gravitate towards their breed? I gravitate towards their breed for sure. They're hypoallergenic, so I definitely need that. I'm pretty allergic to cats. One benefit. Two, I love the way that they look. I just don't know. I like the way that they're like cute, fluffy cats look, but I wouldn't want them for myself. Like I love their big ears. I love their short hair. I love them. Also, they're just so cute and small. They're just so cute. So, but really, it's like they're hypoallergenic, and I love the way they look, and I love their temperament. Like I like how cuddly they are, and they are known to be like adventurous, and they want to like be around humans, and I just love that. John and I were gonna play It Takes Two last stream, but he ended up getting a headache. So it's really, we'll finish It Takes Two, but it's whenever we're feeling it. But whenever we play it, I'll always put it in my notifications. Like I'll be like, playing It Takes Two with John. So I love that you're a reader. That might sound weird, but people just don't read anymore. Do they not? I think there's plenty of people who read. Hello, Genji. Here. Is Genji full grown? Genji is full grown, yes. Oh, yeah, I think I'm maybe 4. When did she pee on John? Like 2 hours ago. Hey, babe. Here, I think. How are they getting along? They're getting along. I don't know if they like love each other yet, but they're coexisting for sure. So I'm hoping that later they will bond. Eloise, what is your favorite memory from high school if you feel comfortable? Oh god, my favorite memory. High school. I talk about this a lot. One of them is we woke up at like 3 a.m. to go see an eclipse. We woke up and then one of my friends picked me up. We went to the high school like football field. The eclipse happened, but it was super cloudy. So we actually ended up really not even seeing it. But then we ended up like driving around, listening to music. We didn't go back to bed. We like went to Denny's, had hot chocolate, and then went to school. And that's like a really, I don't know, I love that. That was like, I think very, I don't know, I feel like my high school experience was a lot of that. You just did. You would be really tired throughout the day, but it was worth it. High-challenge cats are so crazy. I can't believe you can touch them and not have a reaction. It's amazing. Sometimes I would say like if I haven't bathed them in a while, then I will have a reaction. But that's like to be expected of any animal. So do you actually get 0 allergies from them? Because anytime I'm near a cat, it's bad, but I've been wanting one. So I was the same. Like I couldn't really like, for example, I remember when I first met Ebby, which is Jamie's cat. Like if I would pet Ebby and then touch my eyes or anything like that, my throat would itch and my eyes would get super itchy. But then from them, I don't have that reaction at all. How often do you bathe them? Really, it's only when I start getting reaction. When I notice like my throat's itching a lot or my eyes are kind of irritated, then I just give them a little bath. Or technically a shower. Genji doesn't do well in the bath, but he does well in the shower. He kind of just gets sad. But he's like, okay. And then we gave baby a bath today because she peed on herself. And she hated it. Absolutely fucking hated it. But she got over it quickly. And then she slept on the heated pad. Do you think they'll get along with Sid's dog if she does get one? I think so. I think so. I think that, well, it depends on the dog, actually. It depends on how the dog's gonna be. But Genji has gotten along with all the dogs that he's met. But that's, I think, the dogs that he's met are like really, like Shiro is just kind of minds his own business and stuff. I don't have a name for her yet. I don't. Time to consider getting a Devil Rex. Every time I touch a cat and then my face, I turn it into a puffy ball. I mean, I would probably just go get one of those tests you can get for cats to make sure and just see, you know, what you're allergic to. So. Do you still have more of those crazy adventures when we were young? Like the brownies or sleeping on the streets? I did sleep on the streets. I did. I don't know why we did that. I think of my high school experience. Hello. I can't even, I don't know. It's so hard to recall high school. Like, I have little moments here and there, but I'm like, as a whole, I don't know. And I remember being in like clay, what is that called? Ceramics. Made like this Zelda themed candle. That was cool. I don't know. I don't know. High school was just a 4-year-long anxiety attack. Honestly, yeah, high school was fucking stressful. I think it'd be a cute name, Manchas. is a Spanish translation for spot. Manchas. I don't like the name. Did you grow up in LA? No, I moved here like 2-3 years ago. What are you crying about? I'm originally from Seattle, and I would like to go back. I miss home. Hello, baby. You got eye boogies. Oh. Got one. Oh. About. Hello, Milk Cult. When was the last time you visited home? March of 2020. What? Did she take your spot? Did she take your spot? I'm sorry. I could move her into my lap. I really could. You want me to? Okay, I'm gonna heat up food and then we're just gonna hang out. Honestly, let's watch some fun YouTube vids, yeah? You guys wanna watch? Honestly, I've been watching a lot of cooking videos, so what do you guys wanna watch? What are you guys feeling? No name for kitty yet. But I'm hungry. I'm starving. Hell's Kitchen. How do I find Hell's Kitchen? Hell's Kitchen. Like how do I watch this? Is it just, oh, full episode Hell's Kitchen? What the fuck? I can watch entire episodes of Hell's Kitchen? Season 1 episode 2 years ago. What the fuck? Damn. YouTube. Hi, baby. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me set this up, and I'll pay attention to you. Howie. Okay. Boom. Boom. I will be back. Yes? Does this look right? Hell's Kitchen Uncensored Season 1 Episode 1 full episode. Yes? Yes. I will be back. I am going to go. Actually, let me keep this. Actually, whatever. Okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna go heat up a chicken pot pie. Hee hee.
This is Hell's Kitchen, a hot new restaurant in the heart of Hollywood, California.
This is incredible. Well, cheers.
Cheers. These 12 people have just arrived and are ready to prove to Chef Ramsay they have what it takes to be America's next great chef.
Hi, Jessica, how are you? Cheers.
They've come from all over the country with varied experience, but they all have one thing in common. Food is their passion.
I'm Jess. I'm a headhunter. I've always loved to cook, and this is just an amazing opportunity to actually make my dream of owning a restaurant actually come true.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
My name is Dewberry, and I'm a baker by profession. My love of food is Southern.
Andrew is an office assistant in New Jersey. At just 24, he already has 10 years of experience in the restaurant industry.
I've had two dreams for my life, one of which was to either be a state senator, the other of which is to own a restaurant. Wow. And if all else fails, welcome to politics.
Beautiful. Ready for hell?
I'm ready for heaven. What are you talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, come closer. Gather around, please come closer. Thank you.
Jean-Philippe is the trusted maitre d' at one of Chef Ramsay's restaurants in London. He's been flown in to run the dining room here in Hell's Kitchen.
My name is Jean-Philippe. I'm the maître d'. Soon you will meet Gordon Ramsay. Right now, let me introduce you to your sous chefs, Mariam and Scott.
We're Chef Ramsay's sous chefs. That means we're his second in command.
You will be tested on everything it takes to run a successful restaurant.
In fact, your first test begins right now. For Chef Ramsay's asked that each of you prepare your signature dish, a dish that says something about who you are. Chef Ramsay will be here in 45 minutes.
The kitchen's right behind you. What are you all waiting for? Let's go!
This test will be the contestants' first shot at impressing Chef Ramsay. Making the perfect dish is crucial this early in the competition.
It was scary to make your signature dish, and everybody just had this look like a deer caught in the headlights.
Is there a set of knives for everyone? Is this one taken?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to find a set of knives. I'm Wendy from Millburn, New Jersey. I think Gordon's gonna love the fact that I'm a perfectionist. With fine dining, it's all about the details. I will do my best to do everything exactly the way he wants it.
What did I miss?
Something that should reflect
My
you. Something that
chicken
should
pot pie is not
impress
ready for
Gordon.
9 minutes, Pain.
Hey,
come on.
I'm from Maywood, New Jersey.
Come on,
I
little
need a
one.
Band-Aid over here. Are you okay?
Yep. I am the mother
You
of
are
3
so clumsy.
and a stepmom to 3 others. As excited
Oh my gosh.
as I am, I'm terrified. I've never worked alongside of a chef. What the hell am I doing here?
Wait, so she's not a professional chef, or she said she was? First test is to make a signature dish.
Marielle
Oh,
is
in 45 minutes.
bartender
Okay.
who is fed up with her job and hopes Hell's Kitchen is the ticket to her dream.
My signature dish is the endive salad with toasted walnuts. I love endives. I love the bitiness.
Wait, I don't even know what an endive is. What is that?
Front line up there.
Come on, guys, 2 minutes.
They just started. Need to make a signature dish. Some kitchen experience. So some have kitchen experience, but not super professional. Okay.
As my chef
Okay.
it's the opportunity of a lifetime.
Who's up, everybody?
Let's go. Hurry it up.
The time has come for the competitor's first encounter with Chef Ramsay and his legendary high standards. They have no idea what
Type
they're
of
in
lettuce. Wait, I think if I was to ever make a signature dish, oh my god, I can't talk. After making a signature, if I had to, I don't think I'd make a salad.
Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. Whose is this?
Andrew, Chef Ramsay.
Andrew, step forward.
I'd be so scared.
And what is it?
It's called Andrew's Absolute Penne.
Andrew's absolute penne.
penne.
Volume is a little low. An absolute disaster, that is.
That is absolute dog shit. Have a little taste.
Could use some salt.
You think you're smart, yeah?
I have my moments.
And how long have you been cooking?
About 10 years.
What a waste of 10 years. Get back in fucking line. Whose is this?
It's mine.
There's nothing cooked.
I love endives.
I thought 45 minutes in the kitchen you'd come up with something a little bit more exciting than that. It's very boring.
Oh.
Explain to
Did
me
he
what it is.
eat it?
Is this fried rice with Chinese sausage?
Chinese sausage.
Had I known you were coming, I would have put lobster in it.
You knew I was coming.
Yeah, wait, what?
Whose is that?
Jimmy.
Step forward, big boy.
Wait, why are they not
And just
eating
explain
it?
to me what it is.
It's
Oh, they don't show
pan-seared
it. Got
chicken
it.
breast stuffed with portobello mushroom and goat cheese.
Does he like any of
It
them?
looks like a dehydrated camel's turd.
Yeah, but maybe it's
Yes,
good.
What's all that on the side here?
That's the tops of the carrot.
Taste them.
And quite bitter.
Quite bitter.
Yeah.
So you want me to eat that? Hold out your hands. There you go. Right, stand back. Excuse me. It's dry, overcooked on the outside, raw on the inside.
Yeah.
He's
Back in
so
line.
dramatic.
And who's this?
Anything with the Twitch Dark Director to the tier 1, Sleepy, everything with the tier 1.
What
Thank
is
you
it?
so much. Line to
Just
it,
seared
tier.
red
Thank you guys
tuna
so
with
much.
some hot and cold sesame noodles.
They would show if he liked it.
That's
The
nice.
set's expectation
Why
for
the
do
hot and
well,
cold
bad,
noodles?
the season, how
They
they
go
grow.
good
Got
with
it.
the tuna. The tuna's got a little spice to it. So a little
That
cool
one
with the
looks
noodle, but it's
yummy.
got a little
I
flavor
saw
to
it for a split second.
And you work professionally in a restaurant.
It's true.
And what position are you?
The number one.
You're the number one.
Yeah.
With that shit. Back in line.
All right.
I knew it was my turn.
That's true. They probably really.
flutter and sweat.
They
Jesus.
probably asked him to really set it. Like, yeah.
As we were all lined up, I just got like really, really faint. There was just this overwhelming, like, oh my God, I made turkey tacos.
Oh my God, I made turkey
Would be mine.
tacos.
Can you just explain to me what it is?
Tacos with turkey meat.
Turkey tacos.
What are these for?
My children.
Your children. They're still alive?
I mean, I feel like that's probably yummy. How do you fuck
First
that
impression
up?
is it looks disastrous. But actually, it's not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
Thank you. was thrilled that he didn't spit it out, and I was very happy.
And whose is this?
It's mine, chef.
And first name?
Dewberry.
Blueberry.
Dewberry.
Oh, Dewberry.
Dewberry! Cute name.
This is what?
It's
Spaghetti.
a baked spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
I thought, oh my God, he's gonna kill me.
It's completely overcooked.
Is it?
That's just like...
No, it's a baked
children's
spaghetti.
food.
You don't
Very
know
bad.
what you're talking about.
Thank you.
He just walked away.
It's mine, Chef. Chris. Executive Chef.
Executive chef.
Executive Chef.
Could you just explain to me what
Executive
it is?
chef.
Salmon roasted on a plank of cedar.
That
I
looks.
think you're a plank.
Well, I don't really know what that means, Chef.
Plank means an idiot. Why is it raw on the bottom?
Well, it's medium rare. That's how I would eat my salmon.
Yeah. You need to clean your glasses. It's raw.
Wait, I don't get it. It's a.
Let me tell you something.
Oh.
And listen to me.
I'm sorry. I thought it was. Okay.
You've
I
got a
get
lot
it.
to learn. So be a good plank and get back in line.
Thank you, Chef.
Was it raw? I didn't see it.
First name?
Jeff.
I can't tell. That
This
looks
is
like.
extremely important. I quit my
Me.
job for this.
Actual sauce is quite nice.
Thank you.
Mushrooms a little bit salty. Steak overcooked. 1 out of 10.
Okay, I don't understand. Why can a single person
Shit.
not
Hey,
cook
mine.
right?
I'm Jessica.
Jessica.
Those are soft shell crabs, cooked slightly Cajun style with
Spicy aioli.
Aioli's very hot.
Reckless desire. Thing
Cut
number
out the,
3.
you know, take off the eyes, the gills, and I like hot things. Some people might not, and I guess you're one of them.
It's burning my mouth off. The
Gotcha.
spices are far too bloody hot. Back in line. Whose is this?
Michael.
That didn't seem hot at all.
Scallops.
Have you left the
roast there.
the roe? Do you like that?
I do. I don't though. Personally I don't, but I keep it on there. Yes.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Said yes. I
You
like
do, you
to eat
don't.
it.
You keep it on
I don't
or
like
what?
to eat it.
Come
but I
here.
keep
Let
it
me
on
tell you
when I
something.
cook
Come
it.
here. Come here.
I
Here we
don't
go.
know what it tastes like.
Let's do this together, shall we?
No. All
I'm
right.
fed up eating this shit. Eat that.
Can I put it in here though?
You can put it wherever you wish. Talk to me.
It's really not that bad, Chef.
Let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
You've got a palate like a cow's backside.
Did he just?
That.
Did this?
Disgusting.
Did they just write him a bunch of insults?
Get back in line. Last one. Let's hope there's something semi-decent in here. First name.
Carol Ann.
And this is...
Carol
Chicken
Ann.
Parmesan. I'm dying inside. Dying. Because I'm not a chef.
How long have you been cooking?
I haven't really had any experience.
How's the baby? Baby's
Never?
good. Where is the baby?
You look like you just come out of a restaurant. Presentation.
My door's open.
It looks
I forgot.
appetizing.
Um,
not
baby's
too
good.
crowded.
She peed everywhere and pooped everywhere.
Chicken's
Which I
very
was
moist.
not expecting, because when I first
Actually
got
tastes quite
Genji,
nice.
he like instantly was potty trained.
This
She
lady knows how
just
to cook
she
chicken.
thinks
She's
every
not even a
box
chef.
is a litter box. But ever
There's
good
very little
so far.
promise here.
Other than that,
Very little promise.
oh welcome
But I've
back.
said I can make anyone into a master chef,
Yeah.
and you will not embarrass me.
I see.
The one of you
So
who
he
excels the most
belittled the fuck
Can
out of
win
them so that he
your
can like
dream restaurant.
make them into some whatever, right?
Screw up, or you screw me.
The most simple stuff did well.
Your history.
I feel like that's. I mean, did he even try the
The
salad?
aspiring chefs are divided into 2 teams. On the blue team is Andrew, Mary Ellen, Jessica, Wendy, Ralph, and Michael.
Wait, how does team?
On the red team is Jimmy,
Okay,
Elsie,
never mind, it doesn't matter.
Dewberry, Chris, Carol Ann, and Jeff.
Carol Ann. I've never heard that name before.
Take
Carol
a piece
Ann.
of advice.
Gordon
Be
hates salad.
prepared.
Okay, if I'm gonna be honest, if I was to be like,
For
you're going on
anything.
MasterChef, you have 45 minutes.
And everything.
Like, if you made a salad,
All right, everybody, follow me. We're gonna take you over to the dorms right
stop
now.
talking when you hear the degrading. Read
Chef
the
Ramsay wants
subtitles.
everybody in the dining room in 30 minutes.
You think it's been 9 minutes? Can I go eat my? It is kind of ironic. God, this is kind of loud.
The competitors will be living in dorms, located only steps
I'm watching
away from the
MasterChef and I'm about to eat a frozen chicken pot pie.
Expected to be
Whoops.
so near to where we'll be working.
I love my. Oh wait, I'll do yoga with you all though.
After witnessing all those dishes, I started to panic inside. I've got to actually open and run a restaurant with this bunch. How on earth that's going to happen, I'll never know.
Go, let's go, let's go.
With no time to rest since they
She's
first
so
arrived
clumsy.
in Hell's Kitchen, it's back
She
to the dining room for both
Pushed my
teams.
switch and then hissed at it because it fell.
About being ready for anything and everything. And guess what? Tonight,
So Hell's Kitchen like is an actual
Kitchen.
restaurant? People
open.
people go here? Yes. Oh. The teams
Only
run individual
hours
kitchens actually work like a
arriving at
restaurant. The
Hell's
winner of
Kitchen
this becomes a
and
head
having very
kitchen.
little time to settle
Oh,
in.
head
The
chef.
group has learned.
Oh,
the
what the hell?
restaurant is opening tonight.
At the end of our service,
Oh, it's free food.
There
It's
will
in
be-
Vegas. Oh.
a losing team.
It gets booked up a month in. That's what Hell's Kitchen is? Near season. I thought that was just a really fancy restaurant. You're telling me it's just a TV reality show restaurant? I'm
One
gonna go get my
person from
frozen
that
chicken pot
team
pie. I will be back.
Is
What the
going
heck?
home.
I had no idea. No,
When
that
you
is
go,
this.
You'll be taking your dream with you.
I see it every time I'm in Vegas. Okay, be right back.
We're not going to get fucking cooking standing here, are we? Let's get in the kitchen. Red team left, blue team right.
Chef Ramsay sprung it on us that the restaurant was actually going to open tonight. I literally just wanted to throw up.
Hell's Kitchen is like no other restaurant in the world. It's been built with 2 state-of-the-art kitchens, one for the blue team and one for the red team. The dining room is divided equally, with the blue team serving the blue tables and the red team serving the red tables.
It's a fairly straightforward recipe.
Each team is assigned a sous chef to guide and consult their teams, but not to cook for them.
It's a crash culinary course.
Good positioning of your fingers. Very good.
We had to learn 5 starters,
And a roast off the bones.
5 entrees,
Get your cutting boards out.
5 desserts in a couple hours.
This is a problem. A convection oven is an oven that has a fan. Most of these people have little or no experience. I would rather be on a team of dishwashers. At least they know how a kitchen works.
Damn, get fucking roasted. Also, do you like my presentation? It's an old to-go lid.
Imagine myself here winning a restaurant.
Wait, so they get a few hours to learn all the entrees and everything that they need to prepare? Oh my god,
As
hi.
the teams prep in the kitchen, the restaurant's 35-person staff, waiters, hosts, and valets ready Hell's Kitchen for its grand opening in just 15 minutes.
Oh, okay,
Tonight's a
I
big
see.
night. And you've got to remember one crucial
Carol
thing.
Ann. I
Running a
have
successful
never
restaurant is not just
heard that name,
about
Carol
good
Ann.
food. You need bloody good service to complement the food, and you need
Your Popeye
bloody
not very
good
puffy?
food to complement the service.
I like my Popeye
Clear?
to be gooey, and it's burning hot. The filming of Hell's Kitchen is in LA. You would be able to go to that location during
You're a
filming.
waiter.
You would have to sign up for the,
Jeff,
with
you're a
Fox, and they
waiter.
created it in Vegas. Wow.
Jeff and Ralph in the dining room now. Jean-Philippe's waiting
He's stressing
for
me
you.
out being here, baby. You are.
Good luck, Quick, he's waiting for you. When I say now, it means fucking now.
No. I would literally get
Blue
PTSD from
team
this.
and red
Hi,
team,
Kenji.
Good luck, because you're gonna need it. Let's go.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
However, how fast everything happens already gives me goosebumps. I would die, Pierce. I would die. No, I would not.
I'd certainly be able to help a little bit more than I can certainly from the dining room.
Where the heck are my tables? I'm trying to figure out this dining room. I was a little bit relieved that he was putting me into the dining room. I'm very good with people. I deal with people for a living.
You're just about at the temperature.
All right, guys, 5 minutes till we open.
Careful, that's hot, baby.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that's good.
Ah, Bumble, what is that thing with the 35? And you don't think it was a Twitch Prime? Or trying to join?
When I say 5 minutes.
Season 1 is Gordon Ramsay. Season 1 is really mean. Oh.
No wimps.
Ah, it's too hot. It's too hot. Go away.
No blood, just pure concentration.
Okay, guys, the door's open.
Wait, so sorry. Is this his origin story? Like, was Gordon Ramsay known before this? I've never watched any of Hell's Kitchen. Yes. Oh, what was he? Well, I'm sure. How did he get known for being a? Can you get off my space bar? Don't you? No, baby, stop. What are you doing? Get off my keyboard. What are you doing? You muted it. And you.
Caesar?
I'll try the spaghetti and Maine lobster. You're a good man. Thank you very much. Thanks.
He's a famous cook. Huh. Michelin star chef, but the show kind of made him. Got it.
Has arrived. Chef Ramsay is about to see what his aspiring chefs are made of.
Multiple Michelin stars in successful restaurants.
Blue kitchen.
On order for
It's gonna be too hot.
table 22.
Ah!
One soup, no cheese.
They should call it a chicken hot pie instead of a chicken pot pie.
Pathetic. That was absolutely
That was a good one, wasn't it?
I call out the first ticket, the big excitement, and you stand there like 5 wimps. 5 bloody wimps.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift of classic. Thank you for the 8.
22. 1 risotto, 2 spaghetti, 1 soup, no cheese.
No cheese.
Right away. Thank you.
Am I handing these to the chef or am I just dropping them?
No, you need to say chef, order, and you take it.
And leave the ticket on top.
No, you need to give it hand by hand.
Now, give me the fucking ticket.
Give me the fucking ticket. I like imitating him.
With orders piling in for both teams, in the red kitchen, it's time for Elsie, who's used to cooking at home for her 6 kids, to present her first dish for Chef Ramsay's approval.
Dude, that is actually an incredible, like, 6 is a lot to prepare for. Those Popeyes are absolutely fire. I grew up on this shit, you guys. I love this. Is my guilty pleasure.
Elsie, what the fuck is that?
It was just like, oh my God. Just hold on, hold on.
No, come on. What is that?
Okay, Elsie.
Wait, why is it like that?
What is that? I can't, come on, fucking hell.
Wait, why is it like that? What is that?
Come on.
I missed the order.
When I saw him toss the dish in the garbage,
Aww.
I was terrified.
Oh.
Come together.
An hour into service, and neither the blue tables nor the red tables have been served. And one of Ralph's blue tables is starting to get restless.
I think the other tables might be getting served quicker than
Believe me, there is nobody going before you. As soon as yours is in mathematical, I'm gonna go talk to the chef and get an exact, accurate time out of his mouth.
With the blue team's customers already on edge, the pressure in the blue
This man
kitchen
is
mounting, and
sweating. Sweating. For a PR answer.
I called that like 4 or 5 times. Tell him again, Michael.
Blue kitchen. 1 risotto, 2 spaghetti.
Chef.
How long, please, Michael?
No lobster pasta.
Have we got live lobsters?
We didn't have this morning. I don't know what we got.
Just answer me
Yes, chef, we do.
There you go. Straight to the fucking point and move on to the next question. Have we got spaghetti?
Yes, chef.
So why do we have to take it off?
We don't, chef.
Yeah, that's a sign of a lazy restaurant.
Yes, it is.
And you want to take off one of your dishes?
Yes,
no chance. Get the fucking lobsters cooked.
Right away.
Wait, I don't understand. What?
I've always extracted the best out of individuals because I've pushed them to the absolute max.
This is the
That's how
most
you get
anger slash rude, then it's Kitchen Nightmares, and then Master Chef. The intensity normally matches the purpose of the show, and this one is supposed to be crazy pressure. Right, because this person, whoever wins this is going to be in his kitchen, right? Oh, of course, I can hear it up.
I'll go with you.
I can turn it up. Is that good?
Talk to the chef. I said, go knock yourself out. It's right there.
Can you give us attention, please?
2 salmon well done. Can you just shut the fuck up for 30 seconds? 2 salmon well done.
Absolutely. She came in so hot, and she's like,
Let's go. Just ignore these bimbos. Hey, Scott.
was that
2 salmon well done,
scripted?
yes?
Nobody will listen to us.
That was scripted. There was no fucking way. No fucking way.
Standards are far more important than some fucking bimbo.
Why would anyone say shut the fuck up? I mean, that's like...
And then they told the people back there to ignore us.
It's so impolite.
Do you expect anything else from him?
1 hour and 20 minutes after opening. and
Unlike
some of the
Master
red
Chef where he
teams
understands
finally
mistakes early on.
received their
Baby, you were gonna
starters.
fall.
Now the red kitchen's first entrees are about to go out. All that's left is a piece of salmon for the
Genji,
most
what are you
experienced chef on the
doing?
red team.
It's free food, right? Is it?
Come here. You're an executive chef, right?
Yes, chef.
Yeah? What do you think of that?
It's a little fucked up, chef.
There you go. There you go. Up.
Chris.
Sorry, I told you fucking earlier. Hello. Are you new it's fucked up? Yeah? And an executive chef doesn't serve shit like that, do they? No, you apologise. Don't do it again, okay?
I haven't gotten where I am today without, having skills. I think Gordon recognizing my talent is going to come with time.
Send the whole fucking table back, yeah? The executive chef has just sent me an overcooked piece of shit.
Chris has a huge chip on his shoulder. He's an executive chef, which basically means you sit on your ass all day long. And clearly he's been doing that for the last 10 years.
Ramsay was wild. This is...
Start another Wellington.
Chris's fish was overcooked, and in Chef Ramsay's kitchen,
I kind of feel Gordon on this though, because most of them are not used to this environment at all, and the pressure really gets on people. Also, their natural lazy habits might kick in. So in one way, giving them an adrenaline rush by being aggressive helps, I guess.
Wow, that's insane.
I don't know. I do not do well under pressure. If this man was screaming at me, I would shut down. Rox is Lopez, thank you for the tier 1 welcome. Chris, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Anonymous, thank you for the sub. Linda, thank you for the 2.
Does that look good to you?
Oh God, it never looks good. It never looks good.
Look good to you. Why are you serving it to me? That looks like.
Wait, I don't understand. Why does everyone thinks it looks bad, but they just
serve that in there?
They serve it, yeah.
Then you want to walk away winning a restaurant? You fuck yourself. Get it in the bin. Get that shit out of there. How can you do that? What do we talk about standards? What do we say about if it's not right? So you want that to go out? No, is that your best shot? No, and what are you going to think of me tomorrow morning if you watch me serve that? You're going to think I'm the biggest arsehole in America. Aren't you? And you expect me to serve that? Yeah, for as long as I'm alive, big boy, I'm never going to serve that shit.
My reputation's on the line, and I didn't come to America to look second best.
Start it again.
Is your reputation on the line? He's super harsh to Red Team because they have an executive chef, and they had time to prepare, no excuses.
And Hell's Kitchen is running much worse than
you
Chef
are a
Ramsay
food
had
fiend.
ever
Stop.
imagined. While appetizers have gone out of both kitchens, neither team has managed.
I see.
To
So you
serve
do
an
have time
entree.
to prep
Chef
what you're
Ramsay is
creating.
losing his patience.
How does this look, Chef Ramsay?
Yeah, what do you mean, how does this look? Andrew, get out of the habit. Come here, you.
Excuse me. This is my baby.
I'm not going to run to you. I'm trying to
Hey,
run off
hey.
Would you be so kind to come and talk to me? Is that clear?
I firmly believe that Chef Ramsay just doesn't like me. Is this acceptable, sir?
Yeah, listen to me.
Yes.
Did you hear my fucking question?
Yes.
Answer it, okay?
Yes, it's
good. Now, what are you saying?
I'm asking you if this looks acceptable.
Right, get it on the hot plate.
You want to pick on me? Pick on me. I don't give a shit.
And you think every time you want to ask me a question, fat fuck, that I'm going to go down there and run to you when I'm trying to run a kitchen.
Did he just call him a fat
Is that
fuck?
clear?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Good. Now, what was the
A
question?
fat
Is this
fuck?
acceptable to you?
I'll let you know. Now, fuck off.
He hates him. He does. He does hate him.
Andrew, he likes to learn the hard way. Kitchens are run on emotions. I may get upset, but the most important thing is it's not personal.
In the blue kitchen, Andrew has clearly disappointed Chef Ramsay. Meanwhile, in the red kitchen,
Is it not
Elsie
personal?
is trying to recover
You
from
don't think
her
it's
disastrous
personal at all?
risotto.
Maybe a teeny bit at all? I don't know how it just stayed like that.
To see if this
I don't know.
risotto will
I'm
pass
Pessy, thank you for the
chef's
5 and
standards.
welcome. I would cry if he, I would absolutely cry if he yelled at me like
It
that.
looks delicious.
Actually, I think I would just be mad. I don't know. Bitch, I'm eating a frozen chicken pot pie. I would never be on the show. It's not even in the realm of possibility. So I could cry. I could not.
Jimmy's been having trouble all night.
That looks like a dog's dinner. Fuck yourself. Get it in the bin.
With the red team just one dish away from sending out their first entrees, Jimmy has an opportunity to redeem himself with Chef Ramsay.
Now, here we go. Jimmy, do I need to fax you or send you an email? I need some food out of here. Right now, yeah? Here we go.
He's working on it.
I had to go get a lamb. Instead of grabbing tongs, I just grabbed the sizzle plate with my rag, and all the grease came down on top of my left hand.
Oh my god, grease burns are so bad.
For as long as Jimmy weighs 250 pounds, he's never going to make a great chef because he's too clumsy.
Jimmy's getting burned. The kitchen's going a little nuts now.
What?
I
I'm
looked
sorry.
over to Carol Ann, and
What?
she was just
What?
standing there. She's not even breaking a sweat.
This ticket is now starting to be
Wait,
the
what is she
bane of
doing?
my life.
What is she
Carol Ann,
doing?
I want you to come out the desserts. I want you to get on the stove.
Fat
and
Bubba for
help.
sure. Of all the clips I've
What
seen,
desserts have you
it's
sent so far?
Ned Flanders, God, thank you for the gifted sub. Salty Life, thank you for the
Why
thank
haven't we
you.
served desserts?
Because we haven't got anything.
Because we haven't served any fucking main course. Get on the stove and help them out.
I was doing whatever I could. I wish I were Superwoman, knew everybody's stations. Chef Ramsay just really made me angry.
What's happened to Jimmy?
He burnt his hand, Pepper.
Oh, that's.
A lot tougher than I ever expected it to be.
Wait, that's actually like the worst thing that could happen to you during this, though.
Jimmy, this is for the 4th time, this table. I've never seen a chef screw up so many bits of meat in one service.
You are a no, no, no.
I said no.
Have the cellar god. Think of the no. No.
Tried to
You don't
appease
get to do
every
that to
table for
food.
the long, horrible waits that they endured.
Why don't we have our meal?
We would appreciate a little bit of your patience.
I have no patience, Jeff.
Oh my God, I don't have the potatoes.
In the blue kitchen, they're not having much success either.
Jessica, cook it again.
It's been over 2 hours.
Wait, I
and
don't
Ralph's
understand. So they
table
prep.
still
How does
doesn't
it go
have
so
their
poorly?
entrees, and they're fed up.
Cooked. I need the tuna now. Go, please. 27. Right. Okay.
Chef.
Okay.
Mr. Chef.
Yes, ladies.
You hurt my friend's feelings.
I hurt your friend's feelings.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Why?
she's very upset because you told her to fuck off.
Oh, really? Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, can you tell her I meant it?
Yeah, all right, I'll tell her.
Can you both? Jean-Philippe, s'il vous plaît. Can you escort these two ladies, please? Back to plastic surgery.
What are these ladies doing here?
Let's just go. Let's go.
2 Wellington, 1 vegetarian, 1
Bro,
salad.
that was
Yes?
hella scripted. There is no way.
Chef, that ticket is gone. They left the restaurant.
No.
Yes. Oh, for God's sake.
Kitten.
2.5 hours into service, Chef Ramsay has finally approved entrees to go out of the red kitchen.
2.5.
And only minutes later from the blue kitchen.
That one's well done, sweetheart. Yeah, thank you very much. Go.
But many customers are tired of waiting
We had the worst service we've ever had.
and are heading for the doors.
Right now, this restaurant is just sinking faster than a Titanic.
Chef Ramsay is desperate to salvage the evening, and everyone is feeling his frustration.
All you've done for the last hour is just stand there. Get out of the way. Like one big fucking overgrown muffin. Just standing there. Can you help them a little bit?
No, I was gonna say beef Wellington.
Concentrate. You all just shut up and listen.
The crew would sabotage teams. Like misplacing the sugar sauce to a certain degree.
Blue team.
What the
Stop what you're doing.
fuck? Wait, I hate that.
Stop what you're doing. Forget it. Red team.
Yes, sir.
Switch it off. I'm shutting down the kitchen. I'm so pissed off, I'm not prepared to see any more shit food coming out.
Shit food.
Shut it down. Close it down. Stop. Close the fucking restaurant.
Yes, chef.
With the kitchens closed, it's up to Maitre d' Jean-Philippe to deliver the news.
The reason why I come to see you.
Make it good.
Stop it, baby.
Well, thank you very much. Unfortunately, the kitchen is closed.
No, 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 I'm not getting my rare beef Wellington. You are kidding me.
No.
No, you are kidding me. What do you mean closed? This can't be anything more than a joke.
Tonight was a disaster. We had unhappy people in the dining room. Food didn't get out of the kitchen. It was ugly, you know. It was ugly on both sides, blue and red.
I busted my ass today.
Wait, it feels worse to close the kitchen than, you know?
Or not, I don't give a crap. Bring it on, Ramsay.
Bring it on, Ramsay. A+ acting. Yeah, it's like nobody would want to be here if that's true. It's a TV show, man.
In the kitchen,
I'm in.
customer comment
What is it called?
cards to help him make his
I don't know. Words are hard.
Red team, over half your diners had a below average experience and they only got 1 dessert. But the good news is, they like that dessert. Big fucking deal. Jeff, your performance as the waiter, no one liked you. In fact, 2 out of 3 of your tables walked out early.
It was just a horrific, horrific experience.
And you want to win your own restaurant. Blue team, Ralph.
I mean, I don't even know. Is it really up to you? Like, okay, let's say you're not getting your food. At that point, do you even like your server? Like, they're probably so mad it doesn't matter.
Desserts out. Nobody liked them. So,
This is season 1.
is the
What's
red team.
Saikuno's real name? Thomas? Do I look like Google?
Blue team.
That took you more time to write in my chat than it does to control T and copy paste that shit into Google.
Because that was a shit.
People usually blame the person they see for not getting food, i.e. the waiter. Yeah, which is like, it's not really it's not his fault. Like, he's just,
starters.
he probably did his best. They're probably just mad that they took 2 hours and then some people didn't even get their food.
You were the least bad in your red team.
Elsie,
Yes.
I want you to nominate two of your team for elimination. Go back into the door.
Oh my God.
Come back out with your two nominees. I'm gonna
That's
pick one
savage.
of them to go, and they'll be leaving.
That
Hell's
is fucking
Kitchen tonight.
savage.
You've got 30 minutes. Move your
I
ass.
would not be able to do that. I mean, oh fuck! Like,
All of you back to the dorms.
yeah, that is cutthroat. Oh, Master Chef over Hell's Kitchen. What is the difference?
Nobody wants to do. Nobody wants to fire anybody. I'm not in a good place right now.
I don't plan on talking to Elsie to, give me another chance. I kind of screwed everybody tonight and I let my team down. I dropped the ball several times.
Save him!
Get it in the bin.
Save him! Keep him!
I think I probably will be leaving tonight.
You kicked ass, though. You feel good? But you really did kick ass. You really did kick ass.
Where are you going?
I just gotta lay down for a second.
Where are you going?
Go lay down with Elsie. Shit, I'm not stupid. So what?
That was the weirdest interaction I've ever seen. I don't get it.
You're not happy here.
More about the quality of the dishes than how they work in a professional kitchen.
The prospect of
Oh.
actually leaving was not a happy one, honestly. You know, and what happens tonight is going to happen. If I get picked and Chef decides it's time for me to go, well, you know what?
Enough. You're not going anywhere.
After talking to Elsie, I know that everything's going to be okay.
I know I'm the first one off.
You think?
Absolutely. None of the tables liked me. It was just utterly awful. Chef Ramsay, he didn't have not one good thing to say about me. So I feel I'm in jeopardy of being voted off 100%.
Like all businesses, you gotta make decisions, and you know, they're gonna hurt sometimes. But yeah, I'm not here to make friends.
With
Sleepy
the blue team
McThought, thank you for
looking
15 months.
on,
Fuck
the red
Popeye
team
is dead.
enters the dining
Manny,
room,
thank you for the
knowing
35.
that one of them will be going home soon.
He said he was going wherever the person deciding who goes up for elimination goes. She
you
said
have
she was
your
going to
two
lay
names.
down, so he said she
Yes, I
was
do.
going to
Tell me your first
lay
nominee
down also.
for elimination and why.
Words that I did not process very well.
My first nominee is Carol Ann. Carol Ann and I are the least knowledgeable in a kitchen of this kind of setting. And my thought is that if we're going to be one man less, maybe just one of us being unfamiliar with things is best.
Wasn't that the girl who was just standing there?
And second nominee for elimination and why.
Second nominee is
Wait.
Dewberry. You know, if I get picked and Chef decides it's time for me to go, well, you know what? It's been a good run.
You're not going anywhere.
I thought Dewberry showed a lack of energy and interest in what was going on today, and I think that lack of energy could probably
What was the
hurt the team in the long
point?
run.
What was the point? For what? Wait, what the fuck?
Jimmy and Jeff.
What was the point of that?
Boy, oh boy. You dodged those bullets well tonight, you know that?
Yes, Chef. Yes, Chef.
Big time. Out of respect for Elsie, Caroline, Dewberry, you two step forward, please.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like the girl who stood still has gotta go, right?
Tell me why you think you should stay.
I don't think you should underestimate somebody who doesn't have any experience. They may surprise you.
I don't think that would have been my statement.
Dewberry, give it to me.
I do feel that I have more of a base knowledge, and that certainly does give me an advantage, and that is probably the greatest thing that I had to offer.
Wait, you just
So you have a
completely...
great base knowledge. Where?
Just in general things.
Really? That's a hard decision.
Caroline, I
Uh-oh.
want you to come out. I want you to get on the stove and help.
All right. Oh. That would hurt both.
All you've done for the last hour is just stand there. Get out of the way. Like one big fucking overgrown muffin.
So my decision is Caroline, I told you, never, ever turn your back on the team. And tonight you did just that.
Wait, what? Why? How? Wait, what?
Didn't show any interest in the team until I told you. This whole competition is about teams. Give me a jacket.
Wait, yeah, why the fuck did she not try to help?
Hell's Kitchen no longer needs you.
Oh my god.
Wake up.
Yes, sir.
I am
I'm stressed.
very angry because when you're presented with an opportunity to do something great and then you see that disappear, it's very disappointing.
Yeah, that would
That's enough for
suck.
tonight.
Well, I don't know. I want to know, like, I don't know why that girl backstabbed the other guy.
Been through anything this stressful in my life, but
Girl,
I'm here to
you
win.
put yourself in that stressful situation. I mean, you really be betraying
I would
him.
certainly have to consider that it would be payback time.
This is the opportunity.
Yeah, but she didn't
of a
help the
lifetime,
team, which is
and
kind of confusing. I don't understand. Did they have like
sacrifice anybody on
jobs?
my
Why
team
didn't she? I don't know.
It's Hell's Kitchen. It's probably gonna get a lot harder before it gets easier. That's for damn sure.
Some can handle it, some can't. I'm not interested in the ones that can't.
How ominous. They had specific stations, but obviously if nothing's being sent out, they don't need her on desserts. I understand. Thank you for clarifying. Okay, do you want to continue to watch this, or do you want to... Sorry, what was the other one? There's this one, and then there's another... There's... What else? Sorry, I forgot. Something kitchen. Something... What the fuck was it called? Oh, MasterChef. Yes? Okay. Is it gonna automatically? Cool. Wait, sorry. Another one? MasterChef. Ooh. Wait, which one? Ooh. I like MasterChef better. Pooh. I'm gonna start a poll. /poll. Unrecognized command. What? Hold on. No, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna figure out how to fucking do this. Add, start, manage a poll. Manage my poll. Added. Ask your community. What? Eh? What? Oh. Okay. Create a new poll. Look at me go. What are we watching next? Okay, what was this called? Hell's Kitchen. Or Master Chef. Master Chef is one word. Master Chef. We're starting the poll. Did it work? Did it work? What are you gonna do if the mods go on strike? I would be sad. And then I would have to get new mods. Because an unmoderated channel is a disaster on stream. In hopes that they come back. Okay, so far we have 297 votes towards Hell's Kitchen and 251 towards Master Chef. Looks like we're watching Hell's Kitchen. Where did you get your shirt from? I'm sorry, I actually don't know because Sydney got this shirt and I don't know. Maybe it's like American Eagle? I'm not sure. Okay. I think Hell's Chicken. I think Hell's Chicken is. I'm ending the poll. Hell's Kitchen is going to win. I don't know. Don't talk to me. I don't know. What about Kitchen Night? What is that? Wait, there's more? Are they all the same? Are they all Gordon Ramsay? Hello, baby.
Previously on Hell's Kitchen. 12
Kitchen
aspiring
Nightmare
chefs
is
had
so
their first
fun. Wait,
encounter
again
with
by
Gordon Ramsay.
what the fuck? How does he have so many
But the chef was
shows?
far from impressed.
It's spicy. I've never heard of it.
The spices are far
Fixing bad
too
restaurants.
bloody hot.
Oh shit! Gordon
With
Ramsay
virtually
is
no time to settle in,
rich.
they received
He's making
shocking
bank.
news.
Holy fuck!
Tonight, Hell's Kitchen
What is Kitten's name? I don't have a name for her yet. I don't know.
Oh my god, I don't have the potatoes.
Dude, I feel like that's
Chef
because they
Ramsay
took the
quickly
potatoes from her.
realized that turning one of these
I don't
12
trust them.
people
Mon,
into a
thank you for
master
trying
chef
sub.
was
Welcome.
going to be more
Karar,
difficult
they give it a
than you
5.
ever
ARP, they
imagined.
give it a 10. Dr. Baker, they give it a 3. Thank you so much. Marina, they give it a tier 1.
And Hal, did you hear my question? Answer it.
And no matter where he turned, from the Red Kitchen
If you all just shut up, we'll do it perfectly.
Love Kitchen. Wait, would you guys rather watch Kitchen Nightmare or this?
neither team could deliver.
Kitchen Nightmare is so good. Okay, well, let me know.
After a disastrous first night,
Hell's
Chef
Kitchen,
Ramsay
Kitchen
declared the
Nightmare,
Red
Master
team
Chef,
the
and Master Chef
losers
Junior.
and gave
What the fuck
Elsie
does this guy's
a huge
calendar look like?
responsibility.
Kitchen Night. Wow. Okay, let's watch Kitchen Nightmare. You guys, so many of you said it. What Kitchen Nightmares? Full episodes channel trailer. Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh my.
Season 1. I love that this is on YouTube.
Tonight
Fuck yeah.
on Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon goes head-to-head with the most stubborn chef he's ever met.
I thought your food was crap. That's a matter of opinion.
And unearths the secret garden.
Wait, sorry.
Dirty.
Before we do this, so do they ask for him to come? Is this a they choose? What, like, how is this? Because the guy was just like, yeah, it's a matter of opinion. But if you, how do you say that when you invited him to come? Yes, they ask him. Oh, I see.
Little secrets.
Oh, I see. They apply. Oh, they ask because their business is failing. Got it. Okay.
This a success. But this French chef fights back.
Is everything perfect in your kitchen? Don't fucking dare start lecturing me.
This is the lowest day of this restaurant's life.
Pick up now.
Can Gordon save the secret
Oh
garden?
God, this one seems full of drama.
When you work like a pig, you French pig. Find out tonight on Kitchen Nightmares.
It's anthology. Oh, anthology! I can skip episodes. One episode one restaurant. Yes. Okay. Hello, Space Ace. Thank you for 9.
Moore Park, California, gateway to wine country, luxury golf courses,
Luxury
and
golf
booming
courses.
real estate. A great location for a restaurant. But the
way he
secret
held the
garden is
check
on the brink of
felt very
financial ruin.
posed.
Thank you for calling the
Some
secret
can
garden.
have
May I
more
help you?
if he just gives up on them.
My name is Michel. I'm
Oh.
the chef and owner at the Secret Garden.
Secret
Am I a
Garden.
good chef? I think so.
He's French. That's his biggest problem. He's French.
So you're gonna have to excuse my arrogance. I'm not cooking with the stuff that's in there.
When I lose my temper, it's time for you to run.
You told me already earlier you were gonna compete and they have to leave.
Michelle just may blow up and say, "What are you doing?"
You want to push me in the kitchen? I will scream at everybody.
Michelle's arrogant. He's French. He's a chef. All chefs are arrogant.
You know what? Stop repeating, okay?
French people enjoy the quality of life a little more than the American.
I spill.
Michelle can
What does that
be
mean?
very, very difficult to work with.
Jane,
Michelle?
serve that. That cannot sit.
He's got an ego the size of France.
As soon as it's ready. Come on, I need that too. Let's fix it. No. I'm getting frustrated.
The atmosphere here is
The kitchen is so busy, and then they just show the restaurant, and there's
he's got an ego the size of France.
As soon as it's
no
ready.
one in there.
Let's fix it. No. I'm getting frustrated.
The atmosphere here is definitely geared toward a more mature crowd. This is the kind of restaurant that you take your grandma out for a nice meal. It's not really the happening Saturday night spot.
Michelle is having a tough time making ends meet. I can only imagine what his books must look like.
With $200, that's not gonna pay the bills again. I have about $300,000 to $320,000 in that.
Yeah, I was gonna say having a restaurant that's not successful is probably such a sink
If the restaurant
of like.
keeps going the way it's going, I won't be able to keep the doors open.
Yeah.
I need help.
The Secret Garden, fine dining.
Gordon Ramsay has just
Wait,
one week to
I mean,
uncover
honestly,
the
this is probably
problem,
such a
to
good
devise a plan, and to
publicity
turn
for
this
you.
restaurant around.
Place is locked. Where's the entrance? That's locked as well. God. Hey, door. Right.
No way, is this real? It shows a place looking gross. I think people would still go just to see like how it improved after, though. You know, 60% close after within a year. Oh my God, this does look like the stereotypical grandmother's.
Hello?
Oh.
Is anyone here? Who wants to sit and eat in front of that fat little bastard?
Most places don't stay open after the show. Isn't that bad for Gordon Ramsay?
And you are? Jane. Jane, good to see you. Where's Chef?
Chef's here.
Okay.
Michelle?
Good morning, welcome, how are you?
Michelle, how are you?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Good to see you. Well, I finally got in. Couldn't find the front door.
The front door is off the parking lot.
Because the industry rate of failure is like 50%, and these places are already closing anyways. No one pays attention to it. You just get content and leave. Damn. No, because the owners are garbage.
7 years.
Okay, well, I'll go and sit in the restaurant.
Oh, I see. They go back to the bad ways. Okay, okay.
I feel like I'm at Buckingham Palace.
Hey, that seems... okay.
What is that?
XFG, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome in. Snoogle Boogums, thank you for the 14. Mika 2, thank you for the 100. Thank you so much. Arxolorus, thank you for the 2. Let's see, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back.
I feel like inviting my grand round for lunch. Could you not have got a bigger basket? I feel sorry for that poor, lonely bread roll in there. Let me just have a look at it before you serve it. Yeah. Oh, Christ, I feel like saying a prayer. So,
wait, why did they do that? Why did they do that? Why did they put one time? Why did they do that?
Greens with sunflower seeds, dried cranberries, and Montrachet cheese. God, is there anything plain on here, Jane?
I think it's all good.
Thank fuck for that. Is the crab fresh?
No, it's canned.
It's canned. We'll can that one then. Baby spinach salad with strawberries, goat's cheese, asparagus, hard-boiled egg, and grilled garlic shrimp. Strawberries and shrimps. I'll start with that, please, as my appetizer.
Absolutely.
I've got to think about a chef's perception of food when he starts to put strawberries with fresh garlic shrimps.
We'll see how he likes it. He's a customer. Customer is almost always right.
Dear God, for what we're about to receive, may the Lord not kill me with food poisoning. Whoa, Jesus. That's disgusting. I'll wait for the next course.
You done?
Yeah, yeah. Sadly, the prawns are stone cold and undercooked.
Okay. Your prawns are undercooked and cold.
When he sent the first dish back, I knew that we were gonna have a little problem.
Yeah, breakfast, a fillet of
I don't understand. What did you expect when you invited him to your kitchen?
Big, dirty, greasy chip plate and like a big, overgrown ball of pubic hair. Deep fat fried. I'm fucked if I'm eating that shit, that's for sure. As tough as old boots.
That scene.
God.
I'm like so stressed for this chef.
Damn. Raw carrot. Fine if you're
A lot of times they're hoping that being on the show helps them get their name out.
Carrots were
It's
raw.
kind of in a bad way.
And that was just a big ball of grease.
Tyler, thank you for the 2 and welcome in. Thank you so much and welcome to the Jade Brigade. Hello, Dorum, thank you for the 2. Hey, Uncle, thank you for the 2. Thank you guys for the support.
Gave us a scathing review.
Thank you. It's lazy, it's dirty, and it's just bad. I mean, really crap.
Your carrots were raw, your steak was tough, and your shoestring potatoes was a big ball of grease.
Big ball of grease?
Nightmare in Grandma's house. Fuck me. Thank God she's dead.
Michelle definitely does not respond to criticism. He likes to be the
Baby's
man.
in my lap.
You seem proud of that food. You seem quite...
Yeah, I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I think it's good. I mean,
don't take this personally.
Yes.
I thought your food was crap. Tasteless, bizarre. Your food was long-winded, boring, and just, badly done.
Honestly, I've never seen anyone talk to Michelle in the way Ramsey talked to him.
Squeezy Tug, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome.
Complaints about the food. The only complaint I might get is a food's cold.
That's terrible.
I'm not asking you to blow smoke up his arsehole. I've just sat there for the last hour and had one of the worst meals I've ever eaten.
That's a matter of opinion.
God.
You know,
Are you that fucking arrogant? A matter of opinion?
Not being that arrogant.
If you're such a passionate chef, then you are a natural because you're French and you love cooking.
Yes.
Why are you serving tinned crab meat?
Tin
crab meat.
Main reason is because the restaurant is quiet. I buy fresh crab, goes bad really fast, so I have to buy this crab.
I'm trying to get inside your mind so I can start breaking down how stupid you are.
I don't think he likes Michelle.
She's got a lot of work to do in a very short period of time.
Okay, that's
All I need is not some form of French arrogance.
You think?
I just need your support and, more importantly, honesty. But I don't feel you're honest.
I'm honest.
Thanks, fuck for that.
Thank you for the critique.
What an arrogant twat. He's so far up his own arse, he can't even fucking breathe anymore.
Wait, I'm actually so surprised. Like, Gordon Ramsay comes to your fucking kitchen, gives you criticism, and you're like,
Leading to a fiery food fight.
That's how you work?
Is everything perfect, even in your kitchen?
Don't fucking dare start lecturing me.
And later, will this French chef be the one to push Gordon Ramsay over the edge?
Who did that?
Who the fuck are you to turn around and tell me
Who did
when
that?
you work like a pig? You French pig!
Okay, that I just think is so. I don't know. That was. That seems he's kind of scary.
Day 2. After being disappointed
Yeah, he's
with the
really.
food,
It's almost like
Gordon now
he
inspects
can't
the
control his
kitchen.
emotions, but I'm sure he can. I don't know. I'm sure it's like very scripted, but it's scary. QuarterJade, thank you for the 5. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing.
Oh, when was the last time that was clean? Oh my god, it's so dirty. Oh.
Ah! Blech. Watching me kind of MasterChef Kids is so weird. I don't know anything about it, but it feels like they had to do that. I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Mold everywhere. The food's been in this fridge for so long, even the fridge has now started to go moldy. Look, just here, there's like mold caked on. This thing hasn't been
I
cleaned
get
for
one.
years. Look, it's real
Ew,
mold.
ew. Hope you're doing well. Just want to say, Wahoo is my 5th month sub. Love the content. Much love from me in Malaysia. And thank you for the 5 months in a row.
Potentially dangerous in terms of poisoning someone. This place
Wear
can't
gloves!
happen.
You could wear gloves! They exist!
Maggots. Oh, infested with maggots. Oh, God.
That is fucking disgusting.
Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Hi, Gordon.
Michelle.
How you doing?
Who organises this place?
The cooks and myself.
When was the last time we had a really good sort out?
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yes.
Look.
Why did he hesitate?
Underneath here, the amount of mold that's growing.
Jack Teddy Bear, thank you for Twitch Prime. Welcome.
It's
I can't.
really
Benzo Rooster Hands, thank you for Twitch Prime. Caitlin, thank you for Twitch Prime. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Wait, I don't know. Yeah, it's like that was such an obvious lie.
Some fucking seriousness then, will you? Because if you were serious, you wouldn't be having this up there. What the fuck is that?
That's the dark chocolate terrine and
That's
white
how
chocolate
you work?
muffin.
There's finger marks in there where someone's gone in with their hands. That's how you work?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes. You don't care anymore, do you?
Is everything perfect? Even in your kitchen? I don't think so.
It's fucking clean.
What do you mean?
This guy with the attitude that has no idea what's going on insults me, tells me that he doesn't have to, you know, his restaurant bullshit.
I don't want you to.
You didn't even have a point. You don't. You're just mad. You're mad because your ego hurt. Like, what are you even? What?
You know what? I can get the fuck right too. I work for Thomas Keller. I know how the kitchen goes.
How long ago?
I work for Guy
Listen,
Clausen.
yeah,
Hey, let me get
Thomas Keller doesn't run a kitchen like this.
No, he doesn't.
Thomas Keller's one of the most amazing chefs in America. He'd be fucking embarrassed if he saw this shit.
Maybe not.
This is extraordinary.
It was good for him.
The
to be
delusion.
humble. Michelle
The
was of the opinion that,
delusion.
hey, if I want to serve dog shit on a plate and the customer doesn't like it, too bad.
The restaurant is not doing that bad. Okay?
I make decent money.
How much money have you made in 7 years?
You just said.
How much money have I made where?
In the restaurant in 7 years.
What do you mean?
How much money have you made in 7 years?
Sorry, it's a big question. You need to make it smaller.
How much profit have you made in 1 year? You're hiding from me.
No, not really, but...
You don't want my help?
I want your help. I want your help, but, you know, I want good help.
Don't fucking dare start lecturing me what you want me to tell you. I'm here to help. The quicker you understand that...
Sorry, I had to pause. Does this guy, I don't know, I have such flashbacks to when I'm in a bar and a guy comes up for a number or he says something or he touches you and you're like, stop. And then this is the face you get. What? No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Ah! Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm very, this emotion.
Fucking ignoring everything I say. I bet some stubborn fuckers in my time, but you take the piss.
Like, yeah, he needs help, but he doesn't want to be helped at all.
For the rest of the day, the secret garden was busier than usual. Not cooking, but cleaning.
Sinful Gamer, thank you for the 3.
Yeah, I want it spotless.
Alyssa Mar, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome. ZDR 7, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I'm like,
Michelle scrubbing. He's beginning to show some skills.
yeah, he's like, I make good money, and he's like, well, no, I don't. It's like, huh? Yeah, it's like you're contradicting yourself to kind of show that you're a good cook, but
Cleanliness of the
but you're
kitchen
not
is up to
gonna.
Gordon's
They're not.
standards.
Yeah, you're not.
It's time for him to check out a full dinner service. Well, maybe not a full dinner service.
The feeling
I mean,
when you walk
so at
in
least
and
someone's
there's
here.
nothing, it's kind of like a slap in the face.
Good. Customers. A little on the stale side, but customers nonetheless. What the hell kind of puny appetizer is that?
What is that, Michelle?
Was that a strawberry?
It's a canapé.
Oh.
Yes. Strawberries aren't even ripe there.
Oh.
We've been doing it for a while. People love it.
Fuck me.
Did you like to
What is even the point of that?
Sweet potato bisque. Okay, I'll get those for you. Thank you.
They love it.
Can I have a potato bisque, please?
Yeah, it'll take a couple minutes. We need to cook it.
The food all takes too long to cook. So when I take my order, it'll be at least 25 minutes before it's on the table.
My belief is, you know, it's nice to sit down and enjoy yourself, spend 2-3 hours in a restaurant. That's the difference between America and France. People eat a lot slower in France than in America.
Fucking hell. God bless America.
As customers
Wait,
continue
25
to wait,
minutes for food to
Gordon's
come out. I'm
discovered
trying to think, isn't
Michelle's
that pretty
overcomplicated
normal?
dishes are taking too long to prepare.
Is that not normal? Is it? Okay, I thought so too. Honestly, I was like, 25 minutes? That seems pretty good.
Stuffing things, aren't you?
A little bit of everything.
No, that's super long. What the fuck? I definitely sit in a restaurant and I get my food in like 25 minutes. I've waited longer.
Crusted.
That's long for soup. Oh, that is true. That is long for soup. I don't know what they ordered.
Stuffed chicken.
Crusted.
The pork chop.
Crusted.
And the filet, that's stuffed. I like good food. I like rich food. I think it's great. It's a little spicy, but not too spicy. It's a matter of opinion. Nobody likes everything everybody does.
Go free. Oh dear, it's gonna be a long night. God, this guy is fucking unbelievable. You know, there's one thing about being bad, that's solvable, but being in complete denial throughout, it's extraordinary.
Yeah, he's like actually in denial.
Fucking hard-ass,
Which is crazy because you had to
bullshitter
reach out and
all my
apply, so it doesn't make sense. He's like a walking contradiction. Koyor, thank you for the 6.
Even with few diners in the
That's super
dining
long for
room,
nobody else
Michelle's
being in the restaurant.
stubbornness continues to create problems in the
You know
kitchen.
what? That is true. That is true.
Actually, what table is it on that filet pica?
That's the soup you ordered.
Are we picking up 7?
Oh my God.
Michelle wants to be the star of the show.
Let me worry about it, please.
Understood, chef. I could have been doing so much more, but Michelle wouldn't let me.
I got you. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
If a chef is too good, Michelle does get a bit jealous.
I'm gonna go see what's happening in the dining room.
With Michelle headed towards the dining room, sous chef Devin takes over.
I know what I'm doing. I'm a machine, and I'm all over the place.
And the food is finally getting out.
Right, where is Michelle?
No. I'm a
I like to
machine.
go to the customers because it's great for my ego. What are we drinking? Oh, Pinot Noir, yeah, I forgot. I think I know the guy that sells that one.
Michelle does tend to talk an awful lot.
I have a glass of wine waiting for me. Yeah. I hope it's good.
Nothing's consistent. No one's taken anything. No one's got any passion. And if one thing the French have got is passion, here, zero.
After observing dinner service, Gordon has
He's
come
like
to a
almost
conclusion.
self-aware enough,
Okay.
but not quite.
Let me tell you what I have seen and witnessed all day.
And easy.
I've seen
Thank you
a
for the
man
time.
that
Welcome.
I think is far
I think I
more
might have
in
said
love
that
with
already, but-
himself than he is with his restaurant. Okay. Tomorrow, we start working together. No arguing, clear understanding, chef to chef, and I want to see some passion. Do you understand the word passion? Because I haven't seen any of it.
Tells me that I don't give a shit about people, like only about myself. This is all bullshit.
You can do much better.
This is all bullshit.
Is it all bullshit?
Chaos in the kitchen has Gordon seeing red.
Any food? Is this table for?
I don't have it.
It is, quite frankly, the most disorganized restaurant. How was your appetizer?
I don't believe you did.
It's pathetic. It's embarrassing.
Who the fuck are you to turn around and tell me when you work like a pig? You French pig! And is the secret garden doomed to be a secret forever?
And they really keep showing that.
Day 3. Gordon is determined to get through to this stubborn chef with help from a little shock therapy.
Okay, new day, and I'm determined that this guy
I
is going to
have
finally
no
start
hope in this
listening to what I'm
restaurant.
trying to say. So this morning, I've shut the place down, I've boarded it up, I'm going to
Like-
make him understand if he doesn't start changing and listening to what I'm trying to say, that's what the end result. And
That's
the
so
sign no
dramatic.
restaurant wants to see.
That's so dramatic.
Hang
Oh, what's up,
yourself,
corrupt,
work so
normal,
late.
immortal? Sorry. Thank you for the Trump and welcome in. Not gonna lie, binge watching Kitchen Nightmares made me anxious to go out to eat.
What's
Wait,
going on?
yeah.
I'm not closing down. This bullshit.
Good morning.
This is not funny. I'm pissed.
Good.
Good.
You've got every reason to be pissed. I'm
not
glad
because-
you're angry.
Yeah.
Finally, you've woken up. Now, I've done this for a
He's like,
reason.
that's not funny.
Just
Good, good, yeah,
for
good, yeah,
your
good.
business
He's like,
to close.
I don't see anything constructive here. It's a small town. 10 people drove by, and guess what? They're gonna be advertising on TV. Oh, the restaurant is not doing well.
Okay,
that's kind of
If
true.
the restaurant were to close down,
That's kinda true.
I don't know what I would do.
That's kinda
I'd
true.
feel
You
almost
speak facts.
ashamed.
But for this restaurant to truly turn around, it starts with the menu.
Simple food, no frills, straightforward, good flavor.
I can't believe that he really like serves a strawberry and a cucumber as the appetizer.
Everybody, every time we touch something tonight, we're going to be tasting. Yes, chef. Everything.
Now, Gordon is going to teach Michelle some simple money-making specials to put on the menu.
Okay, so first dish is going to be roast chicken. Roasted, simple, and bang out, yeah? Nothing fancy. Nice and easy.
There's a lot of things, just because we've been doing them forever does not mean we've been doing them the right way.
Devin's just like, I'm ready to take it over. Like, I'm ready to take over this business.
Trying to simplify how we work faster, cleaner, and better. They're the 4 specials. Onion gratin, tuna niçoise, roasted chicken, and a fresh, local asparagus warm tart. Yes? Any questions?
That looks
Is he
yummy.
a great cook?
Wow.
No, I was voted best chef in Conejo Valley.
I'm sorry. Did he just say he's? Did I hear that right?
Saturday night is the one night that the secret garden
I feel like that was a clip champ. Like, I feel like they just moved around him saying no, because there's no fucking way that he just said that Gordon Ramsay is not great. He's not a good chef.
is busy, and a perfect time to test Gordon's new specials.
Mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing.
To tell you about tuna niçoise, a warm asparagus tart, a roast chicken. It's very moist. It's very good. It's all crisp and it's very delicious.
We've got some customers in under the age of 50. It's exciting.
What can I get for you, sir?
Wait, why are there so many people here? Sorry, what happened? Why are there so many people here all of a sudden? And why are they young? Did they invite them to be on the show? She did say that a little weird, I agree.
This Michelle, the asparagus tart.
They do local advertising for the show. Got it. Okay. Okay.
How was everything? It was excellent. It was so good. It was the perfect tenderness, and it was the perfect size. How was everything?
Gordon Ramsay's brilliant because the responses I get off all my customers is the food is great here, we love it.
Cheers! Over an hour into meal service, and the specials are proving to be very popular. But orders are starting to back up in the kitchen.
Where's 4? No, not yet.
Is this table 4? Is this table 4?
Table 4. What is table 4?
Is this table 4?
I don't know.
Table 4.
People were making mistakes on which tables to run the food to.
This is not right. This is not right.
Are they communicating with you, Michelle?
No. They're talking too much. Not communicating.
No, that...
All right.
Table 16 is going to order something else, okay?
Let me worry about it. You told me already earlier you were going to compete and they have to leave.
We've been here for like an hour and a half and haven't eaten.
I know, I'm going to say... The communication wasn't quite there from the kitchen.
There's not enough potatoes for the special. There's not enough eggs for the special.
But no one's communicating. We're telling you have nothing left. They're still ordering them.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I've got some specials to tell you about. We've got a warm asparagus tart. It's topped with a mixed greens. Very delicious.
Special they sold out within 40 minutes of being on the menu, and now Michelle's not communicating. They're ordering food, and we haven't even got it.
I have an asparagus tart that was ordered for table 2. I don't have it. I ate it 60 20 minutes ago.
What else is 86 I don't know about?
Let me worry about it.
Who's in charge of that dining room out
Wait, what do you mean? Let me worry about it.
Chaos in the kitchen has resulted in angry customers in the dining room.
And then he's like, who's in charge? And he's like, what?
Oh, you haven't received it? Why not? No?
I keep asking. I'm getting a little cranky.
Even though it's the kitchen's fault, we take the brunt of it, and we take the brunt of the anger. I can only hope that you forgive us. I know that you haven't had your entree yet. Customers were pissed. They were really, really pissed at us.
Send a manager. Send a manager out here. Send a manager.
It's cold.
Listen,
I'm so stressed.
All I can do at this point is give you food. I can't do anything else. Table 4's demanding that their food is compromised.
And now, instead of turning a profit with their new specials,
86 needs to take it off the menu.
Yeah, you know what? You're going to have to hold back 5 minutes.
It was just chaos. Everybody panicked.
I'm getting frustrated. You want to push me in the kitchen, I will scream at everybody. So wait 5 minutes.
When I lose my temper, it's time for you to run.
I can make one, chef. You want me to do it? Let me worry about it. You know what?
That is the weirdest shit I've ever...
Michelle was just like glaring at me all damn day. And I didn't deserve it.
Jane, you know what? Save your words.
He's a dick.
It's a bit demoralizing when he's like that.
As soon as it's ready. Okay?
Girl, get a new job.
Get out. Go in the dining room, take care of the customers.
It is, quite frankly, the most disorganized restaurant in
I know. I would just go work at a different restaurant.
Jane, let's go. Let's go. They're walking out.
No, I am loaded over. No.
Come here. You have no guts.
Where's Jane?
I can't do it.
I don't blame you.
It all got blown up in our face today.
I do not blame you.
What table?
Whatever the table is outside. They were getting their asses handed
Oh,
to
I feel so bad for them.
And I haven't done anything.
It's tough.
Yeah, he like wants to do all of the tasks, but can't.
To me, this is the lowest day of this restaurant's life.
Pick up now. Kitchen is closed.
I would rather work at McDonald's, not gonna lie. At least McDonald's has a system.
Michelle struggles to stay out of the weeds.
I feel like McDonald's is a great place to work. It's like, especially compared to this.
And Gordon loses it.
Fucking kitchen.
Yeah,
is it? Well, it's your fucking kitchen and clean it, you lazy cunt.
No. The lights are not on upstairs. Like, I look in his eyes and McDonald's actually great. Yeah, I've heard actually really great things about McDonald's.
No.
Where's Jane?
To me, this is
I had so many friends working at McDonald's when I was in high school. I never had any complaints. They said it paid well, like, it was great, you know? That'll be a problem. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Be Magic on the 9. Thank you so much, you too. Council, thank you for the 3. Call me Big Joy, thank you for the tier 1.
Michelle and his staff were exposed.
I observed tonight, and I was watching everything. Waiters were picking up food that didn't belong to them, taking orders with specials on them that we no longer had,
Communication, Michelle, was zero.
I think everybody can communicate properly over here.
There was no control, Michelle.
This is all bullshit.
What is his...
Okay? My restaurant is doing better than this asshole.
You think this is a fucking game? Let me tell you.
The lights are off.
My thing is...
Shut up!
Seriously.
Enough of tonight. I want to move on. We will make this a success.
Bro, just have Devin take over the kitchen. Make Devin master chef. Executive chef? Head chef? What the fuck? I don't know. Beaver, think of the 8 months. Welcome back.
Relaunch day, and time for Gordon to start implementing his plan. Starting with the secret garden's outdated decor.
Look around. This is like walking into a funeral parlor. What does this do in a restaurant? Look at the mess of it.
I think it gives the charm of the antique.
It's not. This is going. That is going. I want to get rid of that stuff. Here we go. Chef right behind you there. I'm opening up your eyes and making the room more spacious.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No.
Bye, Grandma.
Next step, Gordon's design team
Dude, this
moves
guy
in to bring the
fucking
restaurant into
hates
the
Gordon.
21st
Like, he just
century,
hates him.
redecorating the dining room, replacing the old-fashioned sign, and restoring the main entrance.
Oh, shit.
Okay, good. New menu, unstuffy dining room, big night tonight. Now get in here, Chef Michelle, with your
he's
team,
smiling.
and look at your new decor.
He's smiling.
Very pretty. Oh my goodness. This is gorgeous.
The room is bigger.
Yeah.
We've got depth.
I'm glad they put
and we've got
tablecloths.
clarity. There's no clutter.
Beautiful.
Aww.
Michelle, first impressions?
Completely different. It's not the secret garden anymore. It's a totally different restaurant.
Do you think the dining room looks younger?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Are you worried about that?
Big time. I don't want to destroy what I have. I want to improve what I have.
Can you give me 2 minutes, please, with Chef Michelle?
The few customers that we have, I think they're gonna come in, they're gonna go, you know, this is different, I don't like it. Instead of
I don't
having
know.
my business,
Why don't you
they
just
might
let them
hurt
come
my
and see?
business.
Give me a chance.
Okay.
Give
Yeah,
me
exactly.
fucking chance.
I'm not too crazy about the changes, but let's see what he can do, what he
You
can
are
bring
the
to
most
restaurant.
annoying. He is the human
hours to the
epitome
relaunch
of
of the
nails on a
restaurant,
chalkboard.
Gordon unveils the most important part of his plan, the menu.
We'll go through it together. Yeah?
For tonight's dinner service, gone are the crusted dishes, stuffed dishes, and the garlic shrimp and strawberry salad. And in their place are...
I've done the filet mignon, the tuna niçoise, the local beet salad, the pan-roasted chicken breast, and then the double-cut pork chop. Any questions on the menu?
That's brilliant. That's a really great idea.
I was concerned with that menu because, you know, I'm used to my old menu and I'm sure people are gonna ask for it.
For tonight's grand reopening, Gordon has invited local celebrities and dignitaries and one very influential
He
guest.
kind of is the
Nice,
definition
yes.
of copium.
Tonight is the beginning of a new chapter in Secret Gardens, yes? Tonight is the night. We set the standards tonight, yes? If we do get busy, we do not panic. Now, there's a food critic in tonight.
Knowing that there was a food critic, I was nervous. I mean, this is
He's-
not gonna be Michelle.
Guys, he's always
this is
just like-
different. What are they gonna say?
Like,
How are they
I
gonna
just-
like it?
I was.
You don't know.
Good luck, everybody.
Now that Gordon's plan has
Ooh,
been
it's
put into
poppin'.
effect, it's up to Michelle and his
It's
staff to
poppin'.
execute.
Reservation for Lisa.
Finally, some life in this place. Hallelujah.
Table 7, 2 onion soup, let's go.
I was nervous. This is an important night. We have important people in the restaurant.
Miss California has just turned up.
Wow. Mike,
Oh,
table
I.
6, only half of the appetizers are gone.
It is so important to keep our cool in the kitchen because that's when
right.
it's
Cool.
difficult.
Are you listening, Mike?
That's when you make the mistakes.
With a sudden rush of
What the fuck?
customers, Michelle's nerves are being put to the test.
24 of them? Is that what she just said?
Unexpectedly, a large bus has turned up from a local vineyard, so it's caused pandemonium. Michelle, can you make sure they don't start panicking now when we're right in the middle of this crucial fucking night?
Let's go over there. I need to get cooking now. Thank you.
Not tonight, guys, yes?
Quiet in the kitchen tonight. If Gordon gets in my way, give me the knife. I'll take care of it. I promise I'll make him suffer.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
It's relaunch night at the Secret Garden, and the onslaught of new customers is putting Michelle and his team to the test.
Mike, come right here, please.
Wait, like 24 is just like you cannot see that many people unless like that's like a reservation. Like there's no way that I could walk up to a restaurant and be like, I have 24 people. Could you seat me? And for me to expect them to actually seat me, there's no way.
It's craziness. It's happening. 7, onion soup ordering.
Onion soup ordering.
Man, just doing someone's job for a little to say he did it. Do you think that's why? I was like, why does he need to take over? Like, let me do it. Oh, let me do it.
Customers has been taken care of, but the Secret Garden faces another challenge.
Jane, have you spotted the food critic yet? Any idea who she is? No.
Yeah, she's actually on a table of 5 now. She joined 4 other people.
Oh, really?
Is that table 10?
Yes.
How does she know that?
That is the one we give the biggest shit about. Order in, chef.
Bring it here.
That's for the food critic table.
Okay, in 1 minute. Tuna? Take that out.
Take that out. Oh god.
Do you have any feedback for me? They're gonna ask.
Yes, the fish itself was very salty and over-seasoned. It was just over-seasoned.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Table 10 hates the food.
Oh no, fuck off, no.
It was salty and...
What's that, the tuna?
The tuna.
Michelle, I don't know what happened.
Come on, guys.
When some of the food came back, the tuna was over salty. I was sweating, I was shivering. No, but let's offer them something else instead.
I did, they don't want anything else.
The new menu, it's good, but it's not good enough. We have to make it good enough. Yeah, I apologize for that. If I give you one of my signature dish, is that gonna make you feel a little bit better?
Yeah, something just to balance the tartness, you know.
Thank you very much. Thank you for giving me another chance.
Yeah.
You know, I'll get a little more used to the menu. It's a brand new menu for me also. Not an excuse, but it's always a little harder. So, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks. I'm pissed. Come on, that's his food. He's the one sending it out. Remember, David, when
Dude,
there's a will,
it had nothing to do with you overcooked or you it's over-seasoned fish.
After over-seasoning the tuna, Michelle is abandoning the new menu.
No,
He's
no.
now preparing to send his stuffed fillet of beef, and Gordon is not happy.
Hey, come on, please.
Yes,
yeah, no, I can see it on your face, but I am not going to start here and let you send shit. Not tonight, huh? No way.
I'm getting frustrated.
Oh, come on.
Mr. Big Chef shouldn't be in the kitchen. The guy's not a chef.
With the restaurant on the verge of success, Chef Michelle is insisting on reverting back to his old ways, and Gordon has reached his breaking point.
Thank you very much. I think it's great.
Cut the bullshit. You don't care anymore, do you? Get straight to the fucking answer.
No, I'm not cutting no bullshit. I'm telling you how it is.
Fucking answer.
Okay? All right?
Okay.
All right, good. Your menu is not better than mine. You know?
You're a donkey.
My food been voted best chef in Ventura County.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Don't push the finger.
Put your fucking hands up here. Listen to me. You run a shithole of a kitchen. Fuck yourself.
No.
Okay?
No.
Fuck off. Who the fuck are you to turn around and tell me when you work like a pig? You French pig!
Yeah, you know what?
You lazy pig.
Yeah, big
You're
word.
so full of shit. Open your eyes
Big
and
mouth.
look round.
Big mouth. You're not happy?
I'm fucking happy.
You can get out.
Go on.
You can get out.
Fuck yourself.
You can get out. It's my fucking kitchen.
Yeah, is it? Well, it's your fucking kitchen and clean it, you lazy cunt.
No.
No. No.
It's relaunch night at the Secret Garden, and Chef Michelle is insisting on reverting back to his old ways. And Gordon has reached his breaking point.
You don't care anymore, do you? Get straight to the fucking answer.
No, I'm not cutting no bullshit. I'm telling you.
Get fucking answer.
Okay? All right?
Okay.
He just has nothing else to say.
You run a shithole of a kitchen. You French pig.
You can get out.
Go on.
You can get out.
Fuck yourself.
You can get out. My fucking kitchen.
I think they can hear everything.
Kitchen and clean it, you lazy cunt.
No.
I've got to get some air before I do something I really regret.
No. Oh my god.
I don't want him in my kitchen.
The way Ramsey did this incredible diatribe on Michelle, and he was just blown away, flabbergasted.
Devin is the best.
An extraordinary day today, but I've never seen anything quite as shocking as that. And that guy clearly doesn't care about his customers, his food, or his dining room. He just cares about himself. One selfish French fucker. Where's the train station?
I seriously thought about walking away, but there were other people relying on me.
Wait. Oh my
I had to finish the
goodness.
job.
What?
After cooling off, Gordon decides to return to prevent the old menu dish from leaving the kitchen.
Chef Michelle. Yes. Hey, I don't want to look at you in a month's time and say you've got screwed, slammed, food critic. I just want everything to be fucking perfect.
I agree.
And you want that to be as well, yes?
Yes.
Every table's a VIP table, yes?
Yes.
Jane, can we get rid of that food, please? Finally, yeah? For the 5th time. Good. Michelle, please don't panic.
No, I won't.
I
No
think
one's
Devin
panicking,
should
yes?
be the fat chef
Please
as
keep
well.
it together. Up and away. Let's go, yeah?
That's for the VIP table?
That's for the food critics table.
Finally, the food critic was given a proper
He only left
dish
one
from
restaurant
new
all the
menu.
years. Really? I have to watch. Oh.
Compliments to the chef. It's delicious.
Thank you.
Even though the food critic was happy with the dish from the new menu, Michelle was still not convinced.
You're gonna go out there and see them?
I'm gonna go to every table. When I go to the customers, they're my real critics. Let's see what people
Amy's
think about
Baking
Gordon's
Company?
new
What is that?
menu.
Oh, it's fantastic. And the salmon is the best I've ever had. Really.
Was everything to your liking this evening?
Yes.
Excellent. Thank you. How do you like the new dining room? It's beautiful. When I ask the customers, they say they love it.
The food was exquisite.
It was delicious.
Now, I'm wondering what I do wrong. How was the people when they left?
Everyone loved it. Everyone, not an angry face.
Okay,
Really
but I want to make sure that not angry doesn't mean they loved it. I want to make sure that they left and they say everything was great.
The people that I asked, they all loved it.
Wonderful, thank you.
But if Michelle needed a little more convincing, the answer was in the cash register.
You know, for 60
That's probably the
customers,
most
we did
money
$50 per person. So
he's
we
gonna
earned a little
make.
bit more than $3,000 of revenue. This is great. It was great to have the business.
After an evening of ups and downs, the relaunch was a success. But there is still one question left
You have
unanswered.
to look up
Did
Amy's
Gordon
Baking
truly
Company
get
after
through
this
to
one. It's
Michelle?
probably
It
the
is
best
difficult to
episode.
do changes,
Okay.
and maybe not for everybody, but for me. I'm like so wrong.
Are you just saying that?
No, I mean it. I mean it. The customers love the changes. I like the way the food came out, how it was clean, and we made a profit. I think it's exciting.
I know how stubborn you are.
Yes.
And it's not the first time in my career I've come across someone as stubborn as you. However,
It's just like
tonight
that's
was much better than the other
How
night.
does he?
You put your first foot on the ladder.
Huh?
Now you got to keep on climbing.
Yes.
I don't
When
get
I'm wrong,
it.
I'm wrong.
Well done. Now that you know, don't stop.
I won't.
With Gordon's help, the Secret Garden was functioning as a restaurant should. And as the week progressed, changes clearly began to take hold.
If we all spend half an hour cleaning, this kitchen becomes spotless.
Michelle is committed to
I think it was the money too. He literally didn't give a fuck, and then he was like, $3,000 in one night.
kitchen
Like
hygiene.
he didn't give a single.
He
Like
also promoted Jane to manager.
I think she needs the keys of the restaurant with the manager title. Tonight, Jane is the manager.
Now I'm the manager. I am the bitch of the place.
Gordon's plan was a success, and now the Secret Garden is no longer a kitchen nightmare. And more importantly,
I'm like, it's
customers are
definitely the
leaving
money,
happy.
right?
I'm feeling the love.
You really do have something special. Please, Do not screw it up.
The restaurant has improved immensely. Ramsey succeeded.
Dude, manager. Mwah.
If we can't be successful now, then we're all idiots.
Right, darling. Mwah. Well done.
It was very sad to see Gordon leave. He's really helped us. I think we are at the beginning of a very, very successful year.
No regrets.
Thank you. No regrets.
Promise?
Promise.
Still hate me?
Oh, yes, I do.
Yes, good.
With all my heart. It was a very stressful few days, but I think we all survived. I think it's all for the better.
The secret is out.
Michelle finally learned the cardinal rule of being a restaurateur. You serve your customers, not yourself.
Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
There's no way that restaurant is open. There's no way. There's no way. I would bet money on it. I don't believe in it. I don't. What am I linking up? Sorry, Amy. No way at all. No way at all. This one? Episode 5. Or sorry, season 5, episode 60? Search it up. Google. Closed. Guard. Sorry, what? Amy's Google time. Yes. Okay. Nope, it's closed. Of course. There's no fucking way.
Hey, Chef. Chef Ramsey heads to
Arizona.
And visits one of the
Arizona
cleanest restaurants in Kitchen Nightmares history.
Is this a joke?
But soon after meeting the husband and wife team, Sammy and Amy, he uncovers a number of problems.
You motherfuckers, you all think that you can come in here and say these things.
Oh my God.
Sammy, who runs the front of the house, is completely disorganized.
I cannot work. I can't.
Oh god, wait, hold on. I need to move my OBS.
But refuses to listen to anyone.
These are store-bought crap frozen ravioli.
They're not crap, and they're delicious.
Oh.
It's not surprising that there is such a high turnover of staff.
Katie, I quit.
And at this restaurant,
somebody
the
quit
customer
on
is never right.
You fuck yourself.
Oh!
You motherfucker.
Get ready to witness a colossal.
No, he
uphill
didn't.
battle.
If you touch, I fucking.
No!
As Chef
Oh!
Ramsey faces off against two defiant owners.
Pizza is undercooked.
That's not true.
This may be the one restaurant
I don't even know why we came back here. I'm going home.
Now you're going home?
that Chef Ramsey has no choice but to walk away.
I am finished. All my stuff is going back where it belongs, and that's it.
He screamed at a customer and pushed the customer. Most hated couple in America. Oh my god, wait, you guys, like, these people are known or well known or something?
Thank you, Chef.
The best yet. What the fuck?
Scottsdale,
Okay.
Arizona.
I'm buckling up.
An upscale Phoenix suburb. It's also home to Amy's Baking Company. Opened in 2006 by
Okay.
husband and wife team Sammy and Amy Buzaglo.
It was at a very early age that I discovered I had a real true
Most famous
passion
episode.
and talent for anything having to do with the culinary arts.
Just give me the pear salad, darling, if you can.
All right, all right. So in 2006,
Okay.
Sammy invested over $1 million into this restaurant to make my dream come true.
Can I open?
Yeah.
We are ready.
Come
Okay.
on, guys. But we're in the restaurant
Wait,
business.
that's a shit ton of money. How the fuck?
Daisies and ponies and unicorns.
Oh my god.
I understand this whole substitution thing. Approximately 2 years ago, these reviewers and these bloggers decided to make up lies and say that they ate the food and it was disgusting. Son of a bitch. And we lost a tremendous amount of business.
You
because
think
of
they
it.
made it up?
Fucking haters.
Fucking haters.
I'll take it.
There's a lot of things that are wrong with the food that she just doesn't realize. Too garlicky, too buttery, too sweet.
No
not
such thing as
cooked
too
enough,
garlicky.
Too overdone.
That doesn't work for me either. If someone has criticism, Sammy tells them, you don't know what the food is supposed to taste like.
Even you don't know what is wrong with it. If anyone tell me that my wife's food is no good, I just tell him to leave the restaurant. I don't want him and don't come back. Is your first time?
Last one.
And last time, don't come back, madam.
Not only do they lash out and swear at customers,
A ride or die.
My husband doesn't.
but they take it
A
one step
ride
further.
or die. Holy
I hope he
shit.
eats it. And I just made it really spicy for him. I hope it hurts him. The customer is not always right.
I'm sorry, did she?
Or nothing. And I'm not here
She
to
said that on
teach anybody.
television.
I'm not going to have people make shit up that isn't true. I'm not doing it.
Don't worry.
I'm not making any more food.
Amy's nuts.
I am going to really hurt somebody if they send back my cake.
Wait, okay, she keeps saying that. I really think she would. You don't have to say it twice. I believe you. I think that if given the opportunity, she would. She would. She really would.
I'm stopping all the food. I'm not making anything else. No. Why? It has to go to the freaking trash. Are you kidding me right now? And unfortunately, the majority of the people in Arizona think that if you come to our restaurant, that we're going to yell at you, scream at you, and throw you outside. And that is not who we are. Go and yell at, keep walking, mister. You just keep walking.
Chef Ramsey is coming.
Are you delusional? Are they are on drugs? Are they? Truly? I feel like they are. I feel like they really are. Also, yeah, the servers are so young. Judy, can we get a pee break? Do you guys need a pee break? I actually need to feed the cats, so if you need a pee break, that would be great. Pausing. Pee break, everyone? Yes? Okay. Reset. No? Oh, we can pause it for 2 minutes. Okay. Because look at baby. Okay. I'm gonna get baby and Genji some food, and then we will return. Okay, I will be back. Come on, baby. Oop, the little one. Okay, and transport her this way. Oh, good morning. I'll be back. I just went, sorry, I went to feed Genji. So I went and fed Genji, and then I walked to go get baby's food, and then I was like, where's baby? So I turn around, they're both eating out of Genji's bowl, and they're both eating Genji's food. And I don't know, I'm just surprised Genji didn't get mad. Like, they just chomping out of this, I don't know. I have no idea. How in the background is so cool, right? It reminds me of a wallpaper ancient background. I know, I was surprised he didn't get angry. Okay, honestly, I need a little bit more time. Because just because she's a kitten, she doesn't really, I want to protect her from Genji when she eats, and then make sure that she's knows where the litter box is, okay? Can I have like 2 minutes? Okay, I'll be back, Right. She just finished. She has done. She has done. She is done. Thank you guys for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Welcome. Ow, my foot. Welcome in, everybody. And Allie, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Welcome back, everyone. Or welcome in, or whatever the fuck I'm trying to say. How was dinner? Was it so yummy? She's like, all right. Are you guys ready? Ready to resume? Okay. That's the litter box. You see it? She's licking the air. All right, let's do this.
I think it was 30, change it. We are ready.
Andrew, oh wait, I don't know where to put
Good evening. Do you guys know what you want?
3 cheese and tomato sauce.
All right. You're welcome.
Miranda may be the only server on staff.
I can't do the computer, so he's the only one that has control over that.
Wait, he's the only one that has control of the computer?
Orders.
They have different food because one's a kitty and one's full grown.
Ravioli, and then they want the pizza after.
I know what it is.
The only one who can do that is Sammy.
Okay, just...
Wait, he's the only one that can put in the orders?
Thinks that he's doing everything all by himself.
4C.
But Sammy doesn't realize he's actually messing everything up. I need another line.
Cannot work. I cannot. I cannot work. I can't.
Sammy.
Look all the orders I have.
What do you want?
Nothing. Go to the kitchen. Oh, la 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 la.
He had like 30 tickets in his hand, I think.
With Amy only cooking 1 ticket at a time.
We're not making any of this until I get to that ticket.
The diners
Wait,
are in for a long wait.
what?
I've never waited this long for one pizza.
But the one table that has received their food is unsatisfied.
What is the problem with it?
Like the Caesar, I don't know.
Even you don't know what is...
Honestly, yeah, if they don't know.
Okay, if you came to eat to enjoy, then you should know what you like to eat, sir.
Apparently you don't know what you like to eat.
I guess not.
Okay, Amy,
What?
can you make me pear salad instead of that Caesar?
Seriously?
Don't worry, I told them to fuck off.
He's like all in the back, like yelling.
Maybe they don't understand it doesn't come from a can. Kidding me right now?
What?
They say it's not cooked enough. 2B.
Chubby?
Or not to be.
What?
Chubby is not cooked enough. Put it again in the oven.
Sure, I'll burn it for
Okay,
them.
this is not cooked enough.
The food we're making is going straight to the trash. And there are starving people that could be eating it, but instead, these people decide that they're going to come fuck with my life.
We waited like an hour and a half. We never
I
got
know.
our pizza. We never got.
You guys are full of shit.
I tell her not to do it.
Never got our pizza, never got this. My fucking ass.
Stop the red pepper ravioli and stop the,
It's ready.
the big.
Sammy.
Stop it. They're leaving. I don't care.
I am not
Oh,
gonna
Amy,
do this.
stop it.
Fuck them, stop what? It's in the oven.
We were waiting on one pizza.
They're together?
It's coming now.
They're together?
You've been saying that for an hour.
Look at him, he's like, where's my pizza?
Really?
Send him home!
Yeah, you have a pizza. It's coming. You want to wait, you wait. You don't want, pay what did you have, and you fuck off from here. Do you understand?
Sammy?
Do you understand? You fuck yourself. Go out, you motherfucker.
No,
You
get
out.
out
Don't
of here.
speak like this. Go out. Yeah, I fucking
Call
fuck
the police!
you.
Sammy, call the police!
Shut up.
Call the police?
Go.
Stop!
You have drinks.
Are they for real?
I'm sorry. No way. No fucking way.
Where's the pizza?
It's in the oven, he can suck it.
You pay. You don't go out. You, if you touch it, I fucking, you come from Yelp. I told you. You go. Fuck you.
No way.
No, I'm kidding. And fuck you.
Like, this is, they knew the cameras were coming. There's no fucking
I
way.
want the money from him.
I am calling the police, you guys are fucking
No,
crazy.
he's not calling the police.
I know, but hey, you're not touching him, get away.
Motherfucker, you are.
Fucking piece
You
of
piece
shit.
of shit.
You are a little pansy.
Amy,
Get out of here, don't you
yeah.
ever come back here. You little weenie, keep walking.
Fuck you.
Give me a
I don't,
break.
what?
Listen, you guys, I make excellent food. You motherfuckers, you all think that you can come in here and say these things. Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. I've never seen anything like this before.
Coming up, Chef Ramsay arrives at Amy's Baking Company. With very little knowledge of the previous
changing
night's dinner
music.
service,
Amy's Baking Company.
Chef Ramsay arrives looking to find out why Amy's Baking Company needs his help.
Wait,
Enough desserts.
Hey, chef.
How are you?
How are you doing?
Nice to see you.
What
First name is
the fuck?
Sammy.
I'm the owner.
You're
Thank
the
you.
owner.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Look at that. Come on.
My wife, Amy, yeah.
Can I meet this lady?
Yes, now.
Please?
Yeah. Amy,
Yes.
Gordon Ramsay want to meet you. He want to know who is the chef of who does all those beautiful...
Come
Here is
round,
my
please.
wife, Amy.
Come round, my darling.
So nice to meet you.
Don't give him a hug.
Did you make them?
Yes, I did.
Incredible.
It's nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Did she really make
good to
them?
see you. I mean, they're extraordinary.
Thank you. That's very nice. It means a lot coming from you.
Any of that store bought?
No.
Yes.
The restaurant is beautiful.
Thank you. And I want you to see my kitchen after.
I don't know why I didn't
before
believe
you
that.
And then you tell me about our kitchen also.
Right. Show me the kitchen.
Okay.
Please.
This is my domain.
Wait, what? She didn't bake them. She bought them from another bakery. Wait, what?
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
who's the head chef?
I am.
Yo, hold on, stop.
Wait, I
stop.
don't know who to believe.
Holy crap. You got lucky.
I'm the lucky one. He is my soulmate, and we're in this business together.
Fine,
and we
fine.
stand strong together. We have to because there's a lot of online bullies and haters and bloggers. We stand up to them, and I think we're the only ones that ever have as restaurant owners. And they come and they try to attack us and say horrible things that are not true. Because they're used to eating processed wood chips or used to getting things for free and not from us.
Okay. Let's catch up with the haters and that stuff.
He's like, wait, sorry, whoa, hold on. I just wanted to,
I
what?
just don't like it when I inspect kitchens, but the floor's shiny. It's like a basketball court.
Come, please come see. If you're not,
Goodness
you want
me.
the jacket? No, you don't
It's like
need it. You don't need it.
It's like a doctor's surgery.
At least it's clean.
Yes, thank you, thank you,
Bloody
thank you
hell.
for saying the truth.
Oh my goodness me. Is this a joke? I mean, look, dates, labels,
Yes, everything, yeah.
sectioned off. Wow, what a pleasure. Hello.
This is Miranda.
This is Miranda. She's going to serve you.
Nice to see you. And this
Nice
is
to meet you. I'm Katie.
This is Christine. She's my
Christine. Come over,
wingman.
darling. Are you the sous chef?
She is.
Let's go through the dining room.
Okay.
Why are they all
restaurant
so
itself, it's very
young?
clean and nice, but it's Amy and Sammy that are the problem. Do
Like
not
this.
judge a book by its cover.
So, take me back to the beginning. How long have you been married?
Almost 10 years.
Oh, yes, no
We
way.
got married 5 months after we met.
Wow.
Well, I prayed for him and God sent him to me, and I wasn't going to waste any time.
Oh.
Forget you, Sammy Hafner. Enough.
He was a
back.
playboy in Vegas.
Yeah.
You were a playboy in Vegas.
Oh my God.
Stop.
He was.
Serious.
He was even after we didn't have as
It
beautiful
was funny.
women as we did. All the playmates would come to our table. He was a playa, but with me it didn't work like that. I am individual or nothing at
Once
all.
we got married, that's
That was it.
everything out.
Wow. So, were you trained in the industry?
Honestly, they seem great for each other.
I built custom houses.
Eh?
But when the crisis started, I said,
Huh?
I still have money. What do you want me to do with it? She begged me. She said, my dream, it was to open a restaurant.
I just, throughout my life, had a passion and a God-given talent for it, and this is all I want to do.
That's lovely.
Thank you.
And the ganache as well.
Thank you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I don't think she made these.
I'm the only one
Or
that
she's a
makes
baker
them.
and
If
should
I'm
stop
not here
making
working, we're not
pizzas.
open.
Say that again.
If I am not here, if my
When
husband's not
is
here,
sick, it's
we're
closed
not
the
open.
restaurant.
The-
We don't run without
Hey,
each other here.
stop eating that.
kidding me.
No.
That's no way to run a business.
We can't find qualified people to work. They want to come and get a
For 6
paycheck
years we've
and
been
not
trying.
work.
In Arizona?
They're not good. They're not good.
tried.
I tried a lot of that. This is
We
my
know that.
biggest worry. This is my biggest problem in my life. But I cannot find people I can count on them. I can trust them.
They're dirty. They're lazy.
How many people have you been through?
A lot.
A few hundred.
A lot.
A few hundred?
Yeah.
So, other than an issue with staff?
Does she
what's
just
wrong with
lie
this
out of her
bloody
ass? There's no way they've been
I
through a
have
few
issues with
hundred.
customers that are trying to be
There's
online
like
bullies and
actually
say
no
horrible
way,
things.
right?
bullies?
They're online bullies.
Hey,
They
little
write things
one,
that are
what
not
are you
true. They write
doing?
that I have store-bought dough. They write that things are frozen. I understand that, but those things are not true.
But when did this start?
2.5 years ago.
This guy came in that started this entire online bullying.
He ordered pizza margarita. And after I say, okay, how is your pizza? He said, it's a frozen pizza. The next day he went and gave us a review. Oh my God. My wife, she was...
Well, retaliated.
You wrote back to him?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Well,
Why?
I told him I thought he was a loser, he was a moron.
No,
I
but now you're
didn't
insulting
take
him.
him. I
Joey.
understand he insulted
Yeah,
me
he
first,
did.
and
He
I
started.
attacked back. I'm not going
You're
to
a business.
let anybody bully me, bully my husband. That's a joke.
You need thick skin in this business.
Well, they called me Crazy Amy B because I stood up to them,
it's
and
like-
I need people who respect you, who know that you have earned your stripes in the kitchen and in life. I need them to listen to you and not the online bullies, and take your word that you're saying that our food is good.
All your food is as good as
went
it's
to try the
deserved.
food.
Trust
Yeah,
me.
it's good.
There's something not quite right here.
Thank you.
Are you a control freak?
I am.
Is
We are
Amy?
enemy worst.
What a combination.
We have to clown us.
clone us.
Is that possible?
It is, some places, I've heard.
Right. Do you have children?
Well, we have 3 little boys, but they're trapped inside
Wow.
cat bodies. Meow.
Yeah, they're cats.
Our babies are cats. They're my whole life, besides my husband and my business. I speak feline. Meow, 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 meow.
Meeting you two for the first time, you are both fucking nuts.
She did not say that out loud. No
Do
fucking
your
way.
thing,
She just
Norman.
meowed. What?
Hello.
How are you, my darling?
Good.
Well, to be fair, my future kids will most likely be cats, but will I go, my kids are trapped in the soul or in the bodies of cats? No, probably not.
I make
Probably not.
Serious? You must be the only server in this country
I know.
that doesn't get tipped out. So where do the tips go?
The owner.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, why does she work here? Go,
I try to tell him.
go work some.
Thank you.
You're
Wait, why
welcome.
does she work here?
Sammy. You spoke earlier about the problem with staff. Yeah, I just found out something pretty major. Miranda, the young girl?
Yeah.
You don't give her tips.
No.
Sammy,
Yeah.
you cannot take servers' tips.
Then bring me the people who's going to do their job, and I don't have to interfere. They can take the whole tips for them. Did you see? I already took 3 orders by myself and sent them already to the...
You're the owner.
I'm doing the most of the job.
Wow. I'm ready to order.
Holy shit.
Yes, I do, yes. Yeah. The fig and pear prosciutto pizza, please.
Excellent.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go for a blue ribbon burger. Medium rare.
Medium rare. Excellent.
Please. And I'll take the salmon burger as well at the same time. And then I'll...
Yeah, they're like, we can't find
Pasta salmon,
anybody,
right?
but they're all
It is,
kids
but
here.
not the gnocchi today. It's not homemade. We didn't have time to make them.
Okay. I'll go straight to the ravioli.
Okay, which one do you like?
The red pepper.
Perfect.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The story is becoming a little clearer.
Yeah.
Okay, Amy.
Yeah.
This is the chef's order.
Oh, God, okay. I believe that once Chef Ramsay tastes my food, as a chef, he'll be able to tell that this is what God wants me to do.
I don't know about that. Wait, I don't get it. I feel like she should just make her desserts. Fuck the food. Just make a bakery.
Whenever we have dirty dishes, we ring it, and then the busser comes and grabs the dishes from there.
Why would you walk around and just put the plates in the pot wash? The first time in my career, a pot washer has a doorbell.
This girl's just like, I don't know. I'm just here to work. I'm here to have a good time.
The large or the small?
Small. White 3 cheese pizza.
Ah, the cheese pizza.
Sammy.
Yeah.
Does Miranda use the POS system?
No, she does not yet. Nobody's. I'm the only one who uses it. Yeah.
But the quicker you teach her, the quicker you can take a back seat.
I will teach her when you come the time. I will teach her.
Miranda, have you ever worked on a POS
Hi,
system?
baby.
Yes, at every job that I've worked at.
Every job. And how many jobs have you had before you worked at ABC?
A lot.
A lot. She doesn't need training. She knows how to do it. Thank you.
Oh,
Ah, it's for... Yes.
Thank you.
I'll get you, please.
Wow. The fig and pear and prosciutto pizza. Well, the crust is supposed to be good, but it's not that crusty.
What do you want, baby?
It's very, very sweet. My dough's raw. After all
Wait,
this
how does she
wait,
keep doing this? How does she keep...
That is so sweet. But that's not the issue. The issue is the dough is raw. I finished. It's raw. It's doughy.
I don't know how we come out today like this,
Well-
but normally they love that pizza. It's really, really lovely.
I'm telling you what I'm getting, and it's raw, soggy and wet, and too sweet in general.
We'll take that off.
Do take it back to Amy, please.
Of course, yes.
Thank you.
Oh my God, I don't think you liked it. What's wrong?
Nothing.
I feel like
What?
Sammy sugarcoats
He just said
a lot
nothing?
of what happens in the restaurant. So Amy gets this feeling that like everything she's doing is correct. Everything's right.
Don't worry. Everything is okay.
Huh?
I'm worried. I'm afraid he's going to say something isn't good.
Guys?
I know my wife. She doesn't take the criticism. She will be shaking, and then she say, "That's it. I'm leaving." Just I'll tell you all about it after. After, just relax and do like you do normally. Just do it.
Oh my God, I'm going to freak out.
I mean, that seems pretty good.
Chef Ramsay has been sitting at the table for well over an
Did
hour.
you just fart?
I finished. It's raw.
What do you
And
need
so
to poop?
far, all that he has sampled is an undercooked pizza.
I don't even tell her you did
What's
like
up?
the pizza.
You didn't even tell her the dough was...
Not yet. I know my wife, she'll get nervous.
You're scared of telling her the truth?
Do you want to tell her? Come with me, you tell her.
I just want her to know so she checks the
Okay,
next
she
one.
will know, yes, she will know.
Anyway, I am 75 minutes in.
Hi, little
and
baby.
So far, I've had an undercooked pizza.
I know you've been waiting.
I'm gonna start eating my ticket in a minute.
Oh, okay. I'm going to tell her you're starving. I'm going to tell her you are starving. Okay, she'll move, okay?
She'll move.
I hope so.
You know where that goes? Yes?
Okay. Thank you. Wow. Blue cheese, mushrooms, marinated.
That
garlic
looks
aioli,
fine.
white truffle oil, and crispy bacon bits, and a soggy bun that's just full of grease. Jesus, come on.
What are you
I had a lot of
trying
nerve
to
calling
do?
this a blue ribbon burger. Well, medium rare is not. Mm. Oh. It's just a mess. Oh,
What?
dear.
What
That
was it?
is overcomplicated. It's so unnecessary.
Wait, I don't even know.
Look,
It like sounded good, but she really fucked it up.
the bun. What a mess.
Okay, so,
Yeah, so,
I'll take this back.
Really disappointing. I am starving.
Maybe.
I got it.
Thank you.
This is for him?
Yes.
It's
red
just
pepper
greasy as fuck. Holy shit. I like this girl. She's just like,
Pepper ravioli. There you go.
How's the
Mhm.
salmon burger doing?
I'll go check on that.
Thank you.
He wanted to know how long on the salmon burger.
It's on its way.
Maybe.
Okay.
Hi,
You don't
what
need
can
to
I
keep
do for
reminding us.
you?
We know, okay?
I was just saying.
I know, but you don't need to come tell us. We know that it needs to go out.
Oh my god.
she's just the messenger.
Smells weird.
She's just the messenger.
Here's my salmon burger. Wow. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
Oh god. Sweet, spicy.
It's my shirt.
What a mess.
I don't even know what this is.
It has to be one of the most confused ravioli dishes I've ever seen.
Oh, it's a ravioli dish?
Wow. It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense, huh?
Sweet and spicy.
Yeah.
Ravioli with bacon and sweet corn, topped with cilantro.
No.
Are these store-bought?
Okay, to be honest,
Told me that this was store-bought, then I
that
would've
sounds
ordered
lit.
it.
Cilantro? Sweet corn? I'm in. Wait, it's store bought?
Look at this thing.
I'm sorry, what?
This is what I've been
Wait, what did he say? The ravioli is store
crab cake.
bought. Well, the ravioli itself is store bought.
It's overcooked.
Nina, thank you for the 5. Welcome, everyone. Kate Vigil, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Carnita, thank you for the Twitch Prime.
3 cats at home,
Do you want me to take that?
please, because it is like eating dry cat food. Do you want to take a sample?
No, I really don't.
Come on. Meow, meow.
I like this duo that they've got going on.
Yeah. Do you want to go into the kitchen?
No, you shouldn't come out now. I think
Okay, I'll tell her.
just a quick. Amy,
Yes.
that was a lot longer than I expected, and you know there were some big bumps in that meal.
Oh.
What kind of bumps? What didn't you like?
Let's go through it later.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go get changed.
Okay.
And I want to see how this place functions, and then after service, cover all the points.
You look disappointed.
I am disappointed,
Okay.
but let's go through this later.
Okay.
She looks like Cindy Lou Who's mom. Or not.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is this who's? It is Cindy Lou Who's mom, right? No.
Oh, thank you.
Who's the girl that ends up marrying the Grinch? Is it the neighbor?
Okay.
No, she's married. The marries the town hall guy. Is it the neighbor?
Don't worry, don't
Yeah, the mayor's wife.
Just do what you
She looks like the mayor's wife.
He loves them.
She has such a cute little
Do
nose.
me a favor, you can, they are good.
You're falling asleep in my hands. What? Wait, you don't see it? Are you serious?
Listen, we're gonna start.
Martha, is that her name? I'm googling it. Martha
the line work? Who
the
does
Grinch.
Christine does mostly the salads, and I do the pizzas. I have people tell me it's the best pizza that they've ever had in their life.
My pizza today was undercooked.
Wait, yes,
So raw. I said, "Will
absolutely,
you take
yes.
that back?" He said, "I can't talk to her in service."
Like,
why is that?
Like,
You're a husband and wife.
it's spot on.
It's not as if you're sort of manager and
But
assistant manager.
it's spot on. Are they not the same person?
Sweetheart, pizza, fucking wake up, is undercooked.
I don't think your pizza was undercooked. I checked it when I took it out of the oven, just like
That is her.
every other
You
pizza.
cannot tell me otherwise.
Crispy on the bottom. When I cut it, it was crunchy.
Okay.
So to me, it wasn't wrong.
Okay, so that's your version because you
Sure.
didn't see it come back. However, the bun for the beef burger was soggy as anything. Blue cheese, marinated mushrooms, crispy bacon bits, white truffle oil. Who comes up with those ideas?
I did.
Because there's certain things that don't go together, and that's 4 of them.
Chef Ramsay is standing there riding my ass about white truffle oil and garlic aioli. Oh my God, like he's never heard of any flavor profile in the world as disgusting. I have never had a problem with that hamburger, ever.
Because your husband doesn't tell you. And the salmon burger was like a salmon fish cake in between a dry bun.
But it was a dry bun or it was a soggy bun?
That was dry pate, dry.
It's good like that. We have people tell us all the time
There
that
you go
it's
again.
good.
There's no point me saying anything to you because you just where's
Yeah, she just, it's like, what? Oh my gosh. I don't understand.
Cook them from frozen.
Yes, we do.
Do you know how you can make these better?
What? Yes, I can make them from scratch.
No, but take them off.
Oh yes, of course. Why don't I just delete everything from my menu?
I'm just trying
and
to
then close my doors. What do you want me to sell?
These are store-bought
I
crap
understand
frozen
that.
ravioli.
They're not crap, and they're delicious. And the first time I've ever.
oh
Okay.
my
Did you
God.
taste it? You didn't taste that one.
I didn't because you didn't get the feedback. I said they were disgusting.
People usually love it. I've never had a problem with it, but
People usually love it.
yes, real customers, not haters.
Oh, come on, Amy.
Haters.
That are in the freezer.
She actually thinks that everybody eating in a restaurant who doesn't like her food is a hater. That they're a hater of her. That they just don't like her
Within
food.
500 miles of this front door. So would you mind?
That's
personally, if I
actually just
86 them
delusion.
to Stop you from eating crab? So on 86 ravioli.
Okay.
I have too much respect for your customers to bullshit them. Now, will you tell your wife or shall I?
Holy fuck. I can't, no way they're real. Wait, I feel,
It's dinner
dude,
service, and Amy continues to deflect
do you think these
everything.
two are real? Or do you think they just fucking, like, are they acting?
So to make his point, Chef Ramsay decides to do a little research with the customers.
Would you mind if I 86 them?
They went on Dr. Phil. Oh my God, how was it?
Tell her.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's real. That is, oh my God. It went under very quickly. Yeah.
Okay, I'm good with that. Complete bullshit.
She can't take criticism.
Not at all.
Why is that?
Ask her that question.
Ask her.
I have the same problem for that.
Are we used to waiting on something?
She is taking everything personally.
Yeah. Spicy pasta. The pasta rustica? Yes. Is that coming? Can you look on B4 and see what else they had? They should have pasta rustica.
No, I don't have it. You didn't give it to me.
Sammy, I did write it down for you.
Oh!
Pasta rustica.
You told him! Pulled it out of the fucking trash. Get shit on, Sammy. Get absolutely shit on. Oh my! This girl deserves to have an entire kitchen.
I don't need an attitude from her. She comes and she said, it's because there's the 2 others. Oh my God. Am I sure? What a little shit.
Amy.
I'm not going to talk to you right now because I have to
Well,
concentrate on the
then
line.
stop. Concentrate then.
I will. There's no point in talking to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And the pizza?
Food is leaving the kitchen at a snail's pace. And it doesn't appear to be worth the wait.
You can take this back too. You didn't like it? Not good. Okay.
When food's not eaten, do they tell you?
No. Every single time a customer doesn't lick their plate, the waitress doesn't come to tell me that.
Amy, no one's licking that.
Just ignore him. I am ignoring everything that's happening.
Oh my God, this poor girl's just like, oh, I'm in the middle. Okay, I pause. I'm waiting. This poor girl. I know, she's just like, okay, I'm just gonna ignore him. I don't know. She's like, I'm too young for this. I'm fucking 15, man. I'm just trying to get my minimum wage. Oh my God. I'm really, this one is stressing me out. I'm way more, this episode is stressing me out more than Hell's Kitchen is. That's done. Okay.
That just comes back from the table, and it goes straight into the pot wash.
Then they didn't like it.
So if they didn't like it, what are we going to do about it?
Let's wait. We finish today.
The kitchen needs to know.
Okay, then I'm going to tell her.
Thank you.
Okay, Amy, this is the summit. They didn't like it.
For me, this is all bullshit, so I don't care.
None of you known about this because the young girl, Maria, grabbed the plate and was about to throw it away. That's a common thread in this restaurant.
There's no point in me speaking, so I'm just gonna work. It's like one long nightmare.
Wow, $10 tip.
Yeah.
That's nice for you.
Of course, yeah. Why not?
Do you think the girls deserve some tips tonight?
No, they get hourly.
And so do you think if I went and asked every customer when they leave a tip that it goes straight to the owner and not to the server, do you think they'd be astounded?
That's baffling.
Sir, the tip that you left the young lady's server, the owner takes the tips.
No.
Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I will fuck with you. Who the fuck you think you are?
Oh my God, Sammy's trying to hurt him.
I'm fed up. I'm getting sick and tired of your bullshit. Well, then fucking answer my question. Then fucking answer my question. Tell the customers they're going to get their tips.
No, they don't.
They should be told that you're taking them because this servers deserve them.
You want to speak with me?
Yeah, I want to speak with you.
You want to fuck with me? I will fuck with you.
I don't want to fuck with you.
Then I will fuck with you.
What are you guys gonna do? Take it outside? Like, what do you mean? Like, you wanna fuck with me? He's not fucking with you.
We're closing the kitchen. I think, Katie, you can go. For sure. I'm talking to you, Katie.
Okay.
Katie, listen to me when I'm speaking to you. Do not walk away from me. You don't work here anymore, okay? Don't start crying. Why are you behaving like this? Oh my God.
Come on.
Since I'm talking to
I
you,
wasn't doing anything. I wasn't doing anything.
You've had an attitude with me all night long, Katie. Okay,
Okay, I quit.
No, you're not.
Quit.
She is quitting. She has an attitude. She comes to the kitchen tonight. She's like, I set a table. She said, are you sure? Are you my boss?
It's okay. Katie, please. Go on.
This girl talks to her as if they are both the same age. Like, she's acting 15.
No, come on.
She doesn't work here anymore. She's a poison.
I know, she's told her to leave, and she's like, come back here. And then she's like, I don't even know, she's
I don't allow
crazy.
people that have an attitude in my restaurant. What does she know? Who the hell is she?
She has such an attitude.
She is gone. That's who she is.
What do you mean?
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
I think that if she could get away with murder, she would. I'm not kidding you. The amount of times that she has talked about or insinuating hurting people, this couple has probably gotten away with murder. Both of them seem they're psycho. They're crazy. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Tonight, Chef Ramsay witnessed how dysfunctional Amy and Sammy are at running their business,
Katie, you do not work here anymore, okay?
including firing Katie for simply asking a question.
Betsy, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, baby, what is up? And thank you for the 34. What do we know? Thank you for the 26. Great, thank you for the 5. Harley, thank you for the 4. Nico, thank you for the 9. I'm stressed.
My intentions are good. You're shaking your head already.
I'm listening.
It's become evident that
You're
can't
not.
take criticism.
You just shook your head.
Are you seriously asking me why I'm so
Yes,
Yeah, I am.
You don't have to cry here. I don't want you to cry. You don't have to cry.
I'm not going to cry, Sammy. I'm trying to speak and take out my conversation. No one lets me speak. Ever. Nobody. Oh my God.
Let me talk.
I know that, but you're not listening to me.
I know. I listen to you. We listen to you.
I'm trying to. He asked me a question.
What do you think their breakfasts look like? I imagine the house is actually on fire before they even get in the car. I don't understand. Also, how have they not hurt each other? They're crazy.
I know. What I do normally is good. I don't have people sending things back to me.
You don't know, Amy.
You're saying that
you don't know because food comes back, it goes straight to the dishwasher. That's what the whole issue is. You've been avoiding everything. Behind your back are the most amazing desserts. And in your freezer is store-bought shit raviolis that you're never going to convince me or a customer that they're good.
The sauce is delicious.
Yeah, I don't understand. Okay, wait, question. Why doesn't she just make a little bakery? You don't need to make your pizzas or your shit ravioli. Just sell your desserts.
That they're very good.
What I'm struggling with is that you convince yourselves that it's right. It's not. Tomorrow, I want you open-minded, okay?
Because she's fucking nuts. The desserts are bought.
I don't make promises that I know I can't keep.
She said
I'm
she
going to do everything within myself.
She said she made them. She said. She just said. I don't know.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Oh my god. She said a lot of things.
After
I don't
one of the most difficult
know.
days he has ever had on Kitchen Nightmares, Chef Ramsay has arrived with a plan to start turning around Amy's Baking Company.
Oh, come on.
But with Amy and Sammy not at the restaurant, he takes the time to meet with former staff members that have reached out to him.
Holy fuck.
Morning. How are you both?
Good.
Jessica, right?
Yes,
Good to see you.
Henry.
Henry, nice to see you. First of all, Jessica, what was your job?
I was hired as a food runner. Sammy told me that he didn't like people who went to culinary school because he didn't think that we knew anything. And when I started, I was only allowed to pour water glasses and set them at the table. So I worked up front for a few months and basically had to beg my way back into the kitchen.
Unbelievable. Henry.
I was a busser for the most part.
How long ago were you there?
A little over a month.
And what kind of things did you see in the dining room?
He was always in a bad mood, no matter what. Like, I've never seen him in like a good mood. He can't take
Amy,
complaints
think of the
in
10. I want to slap her. I don't want the same name as her.
He made me wash the saw one
I
day.
forgot her name was Amy.
That was the most ridiculous
He
thing I've ever
wait,
done
what?
for him. They were
Did he
always
just say he made me wash his car?
In the year and a half I was there, I saw at least 50 people come and go.
50?
They were in and out so fast.
What the
Wow.
fuck?
What happens when customers complain about their food?
They get told that they're wrong, that, you know, no, we have the best food in the country. You're wrong. Like, there have been times people have gotten salmon that's raw, and they'll send it back saying, you know, can you cook this a little more? And they're like, you don't know how to eat food. You don't know what you're doing. This is perfect. You you obviously don't know.
I don't
Customers always
understand
out
how they don't think that, like, they're.
Just
I don't
that
get
they
it.
don't really know how to manage.
How do they
or
not
accept.
know
I don't know what it is,
that
but
it's
they both think
bad?
that, like, the whole world is out to get them.
Yeah.
Listen, I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah, no problem.
You've been very helpful and I appreciate the honest truth.
Absolutely.
Throat itches.
Wish me good luck. I need it.
Yeah, good luck with
Absolutely,
that.
good luck. Hope we can help
Good to see
him.
you. Thank you. Wow. It gets worse.
They're like blinded, thinking that everything's right. That's just. They're just narcissists.
Good morning.
Morning, Sammy. Today is a new day.
Yeah, I hope so.
You don't look very happy.
I'm exhausted. So, yeah,
Sammy looked. Alright, he looks.
Yeah, I hope so.
He's done. He's done. He's
never had this experience like this. It's disaster.
I've never had an experience like this either.
We want to clarify.
Holy shit.
Please, should we sit down?
So there's no animosity, of
Sit
course,
down.
yes.
Let's clarify a few things. What would you like to clarify?
Yeah, honestly, they probably just yelled at each other
What I
all
have a
fucking
problem
night.
with were the comments you were saying to me last night while I was trying to focus on the food.
Let's look at one thing at a time and be
Sure.
open and honest.
Okay, that's
Okay?
fine.
Because for me, this was about uncovering the truth. When I'm told that the raviolis are freshly made.
I didn't tell you
no,
that.
Can I finish? Sorry, when your husband told me that the raviolis were fresh, I ordered them. And the raviolis were disgusting and not fresh. And if you're going to try and continue to pull wool over customers' eyes by sending them fake, fresh-made raviolis, they need to know.
I
that
never say that
sends
it was
my
fresh.
alarm bells
Let
going.
him
speak a minute.
Now, you may want to sit there and argue, but you're not prepared to understand that I'm here to show you what's right.
How are they together?
You can't take that.
I don't get it.
I can. I'm ready for that. I have no problems with the food.
I told you about the burger, you refused to listen.
I did not. I
Every
asked
time
you
I tell
what
you
was
something,
wrong with it.
you come back with an excuse.
I kept
After
asking you
excuse,
what's wrong
after
and you couldn't
excuse.
give me
I told
an
you, the bun for the beef
Girl?
burger was soggy as anything.
Dude.
I have never had a problem with that hamburger, ever.
She looks like an old Taylor
The
Swift.
salmon burger was dry, but it was wet. Is it
She
dry or
looks
is it wet?
nothing.
Which one is it?
One at a time? No, you're confused. I'm not confused when we're talking about food.
Yeah,
The way you screamed
one
at that
burger
young girl
was a
last night.
salmon burger and it was dry. And the
in
other
your
one.
restaurant, in your kitchen, and speak to you the way that that kid spoke to me last night, would
Yeah.
you? Do you think we're gonna let someone hold a gun to our head and we're gonna give them our ass and let them do anything they want from us?
All she asked.
Oh, I'm sorry, ad. I go back. The kid has a gun? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, also, she does not look like Taylor Swift at all. She looks like the mayor's wife from The Grinch. And that 100%, yes. But Taylor Swift, they look nothing alike. Their noses are really different. I think their face shapes are honestly completely different. Like, really, they're just blonde and have blue eyes. Okay, ad is done. Yes? Good? Okay.
Onto our head, and we're going to give them our ass and let them do anything they want from us.
All she asked is,
no, she did it with an attitude, a serious attitude. She's like, are you sure? 4B, are you sure? You don't need to question me, Katie. You can go home.
Katie didn't have a little bit of attitude. She did. Did you? She's like, are you sure? She did. I saw it. You saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
Right now.
No, she didn't.
Okay.
Now you're over.
I mean, she did a little. But I don't think it was like a bad attitude. I think she was just like, girl, you crazy.
Customers were waiting for
She was like, girl, you crazy.
Your husband's mistake.
But okay, we're going to forget yesterday.
Right.
We're going to start, if we continue the show, we're going to start from scratch.
I want to forget the word show. This is not a show for me.
No, I mean, I don't know what you
this
call
is
it.
a restaurant that's in crisis with a delusional owner that can't take criticism. So I'm going to tell you as it is.
She is like, ha, whatever, shut up.
This morning, and I got told some awful things.
Like what?
The way you treat staff. They have to.
My haters, they follow me everywhere.
The boss wants his car cleaned.
He's like, fuck. Yeah, fuck, I didn't do that.
Staff being fired in that short period of time.
Really, 50 staff.
50 staff.
You're saying that I have fired 50 staff since
Both
Jessica
of you.
was here. You're saying that?
I am.
Can you prove that to me?
Here we
50
go again.
staff?
Look at your eyes.
That's because you're saying
look how
lies.
bitter you are. Have you not had
Yeah,
a
she
turnover of
is.
more than 50 people?
She was wrong. 100 or even more than 100.
Wow.
Yeah, not only 50,
So
yeah,
the
100.
stats are actually worse than she told me.
Yes, it's worse, yes.
Could you tell your wife that? Because I don't think she knows.
It is.
I need a drink of water, excuse me.
You're going to run off again?
Yesterday I didn't even eat or drink, and I have to drink water. Jesus Christ, are you gonna attack me for wanting to fucking drink some water too? My God, I don't even know why we came back here. I'm going home.
I don't understand how do you get to a point in your life that you act like this? Like, I don't understand.
This morning, Chef Ramsay arrived with a plan on how to turn around the restaurant. But the owners wanted to clear up a few matters.
Now, you may want to sit there and argue, but you're not prepared to understand that I'm here to show you what's right.
Unfortunately, they are still not prepared to listen to what Chef Ramsay has to say.
Excuse me,
You're
I
gonna
need
run off
water.
again?
Yesterday I didn't even eat or drink, and I have to drink water. Jesus Christ, are you gonna attack me for wanting to fucking drink some water too? My God.
My God. Sorry.
I'm going home.
It sounded fun to mimic.
This is such bullshit. Nobody even fucking is listening to me. Fucking, they're gonna go by Jessica? This, oh my God, unbelievable. These people are incredible. And I've had enough.
I don't know. Are you not being listened to? Or are you not listening?
All that's happened is we have been attacked.
Her haters. Her haters.
Because I'm insulted. You verbally insulted me yesterday, and I held my tongue out of class. I didn't tell you the truth. I didn't say nasty things to you.
Really?
Okay, really, I didn't really.
When I told you about the burger, you refused to listen.
You don't understand. You're judging me on you coming in here, disrupting the entire service. I've been doing this.
Disrupting?
You did.
Okay, I think she's just seeing red. She's literally talking out of her ass. All emotions. Also, she looks fucking crazy. Oh my God. Like, I don't think she even thinks that she's reasonable. I think that she just has to be right. She's just seething and just sees red. Like, she doesn't, yeah, I think nothing reminds me of somebody in mine.
What about my lunch?
When you're standing here
What about
talking
when you
to my
cooked for
husband,
me?
what about when I cooked for you?
Who disrupted you then?
Everybody. What are you talking about?
Blaming everybody again.
I do my best so our business doesn't close because we can't find qualified people. You go get Miranda and that little Katie and Jessica, bring them here and let me see how they work.
They won't come back
Will
in
you
here.
do that? Of course.
Do you know what? They're
'Cause
scared of you.
They're
and they're
scared of me.
embarrassed. But unfortunately, you've convinced yourself in your little Amy's world that everything you cook, touch, send, it's perfect.
I do not. what? Am I arguing?
Garlic aioli goes well with white truffle.
Well,
That
let me
pasta's
show
delicious.
you some. Can I show you reviews? Hundreds of reviews that are excellent that you didn't write that
Not
are from
the
real
bullies on the
customers.
internet.
That we didn't
good
write.
Reviews, real customers that have supported us for
Look
6
at the way
years.
look at the way.
You're attacking my business and my life. This is
I'm
all
telling
I
you
do
the
is
problems.
live this life every day. You're not telling me the problems. You are saying I'm delusional, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. Can we talk about what we came here to speak about, please?
Yeah, let them finish. Yeah, I want them to
You
finish.
told me
on
to be
what you
honest
said. I am always
about the
honest.
problems that you've had, that you cannot talk to your wife, and the issues that she can't take
I don't
criticism.
even know, how do you even work through a problem like this? Like I would just think, I think we need to write a well-bulleted letter to each other so that we can go through this one by one, because this is just not working. They're talking in circles. He can't, they don't, but is it?
That's fine. I have no problem saying that.
That's fine. Wow. I think you're too far gone.
Okay, then let's end the show. You think I'm too far gone? There's no hope. Yalla, yalla. It's Christmas. Let's go home. Okay.
I can't help people.
This guy.
They can't help themselves.
He's just he carries around earplugs wherever he goes. Like
Ever.
I don't, there's a fucking way he doesn't. There's no way. Both of them, I don't understand how they're together. I don't get it.
I'm not going to butt heads, argue, scream, whatever you want to say. But this is not normal. And it's not normal for a restaurant to go through that many staff. It's not normal for a kitchen that small to have 65 items on the menu. And it's not normal for the level of animosity that you've built inside this restaurant and outside. You have the right to run the business the way you want to run your business. I have the right to do the right thing. And the right thing for me is to get out of here. Good luck. Wow.
Yeah, that's just what I wanted. Participate in this bullshit. Give me a break. Can they take this thing off of me? We don't need his help. Maybe he knows that.
It all has to come down.
She's crazy. Oh my god.
And now he's gone. He walked away. He'll go on with his life. Sammy and I will go on with our life.
Do you see her? She's like, I don't know. I don't trust her. I don't. This lady.
This finally happened after almost 100 kitchen nightmares.
It's a part
I've met
2?
others
Wait,
who
how?
I could not help. And it wasn't because I didn't want to. It was because they are incapable of listening. And in a short period of time, they've managed to piss off the community and go through
He went
over
back.
100 employees
Holy
in
fuck.
1 year. Sammy and Amy continue to blame
I
everyone
cannot
else, yet
believe
their
he pushed
biggest problem
a
is
customer.
themselves. And I know whatever changes I would have made, they were never going to stick to them.
They became
And that's
successful
why I
anyways?
decided to do
Oh?
something I've never done before. It's such a shame.
I mean, she's fucking nuts. No, they didn't. Oh. Oh my god. That was fucking wild. That was wild. That was the most wild thing I've ever seen. Sammy got deported. Oh my gosh. They got shut down. They closed down. Oh, recently? When was this? 2000? Wait, I don't know. Oh my god. I need a second. That was, guys, that was crazy. That was fun. That was really crazy. There's a part 2. There's a part 2? Wait. I have to see this. Can I watch this? Yes. Or do you want to watch part 2? Yes.
Sammy says that he is organized and very courteous with his staff, but when you see him interact, it tells a different story. He's
Hold on. Add. I'm down to watch part 2. I just don't want to look up part 2. Part 2. Like, I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. What? They tried to stab a customer? Third one. Blazing Element, what's up? And think of the tier 1. Thank you. Welcome in. Salty Life, thank you for the gifted sub. Mo, thank you for tier 1.
When you don't give them their tips they deserve.
My husband pays those girls $9 or $10 an hour to do nothing, okay? They don't deserve those tips. If they could work like my husband worked, if they could work like my husband works and it didn't require them to run like 4 people, they would get their tips. He's told them, run like I run and work like I work and you can have your tips. I am deluded, you're right.
During my lunch at Amy's Baking Company, I kept telling Sammy what was wrong with the food.
Sure, Sergeant, well, they tier 1. Chin with that Twitch Prime. Inviolable, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to Stage, thank you for the tier 1. I have stress.
I learned why Sammy never shares any negative comments with Amy, because she's completely incapable of taking criticism.
I know, her eyes are crazy. She actually, like, has crazy eyes.
Do we sell these nurses?
I'm sorry?
Do you sell these?
Yes, those are the gnocchi that we sell.
What's in them?
Look at the back, it'll tell you. I don't say that they're organic. I never did.
What's in there? He said, look on the back, like some smart-ass answer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's prepared to charge customers money for that. And you get upset because they're not kissing your ass.
I'm not upset with you. I don't want you to kiss my ass. I want you to just shut up and give me a chance to finish my sentence instead of being rude.
Wow.
That's...
She finishes all her sentences, does she not? She has this idea that nobody's listening to her, but she's talking over. She talks over everyone. I don't get it.
I'm not gonna stop because you don't bother me to make me.
I've seen it all.
Well, we're making everything per order. This is, you know, it's not pre-made. We don't have pre-made food. We're trying to make
Except
everything.
Except for the raviolis.
Per order. Yes, the raviolis are pre-made.
And the frozen eggplant.
Yes, they are. It's fresh, of course. We have to freeze it when we drop it in the fryer so the breading doesn't come off. We do it like that because I do use those gnocchi. Yes. No pithy reply? Yes, I care a lot. Chef Ramsay, I would like you to understand just something.
Yeah, I'm finding it right now. Amy, difficult to understand you one little bit. I've got nowhere to go. Every time I say something to you, you just say, hey, my customers love it.
I'm not going to talk to you right now because I have to concentrate on the line.
Stop, concentrate then.
I will.
I will.
You're the one who just said you want to talk to me, so
I did. I wanted to explain to you that I'm not here to say. You don't even let me speak, so there's no point in talking to you.
Try. When was the last time you took criticism from a customer about one of your dishes?
The other day I did.
What was it?
It was a Caesar salad. The lady didn't like the prosciutto in her Caesar salad, but it's on the menu, and if they don't like it, they can have it without it. Simple. I mean, I've taken criticism.
Do you know what? Criticism is healthy. Unfortunately, not enough people told you the truth.
Oh God, you're crazy.
Look, there you go. Phenomenal dessert, store-bought.
I thought I was crazy, so she knows.
If I could make everything from scratch, I would. And
you
most
can
of
pull
the
the
time
wool
I
over
do.
your husband's eyes, but you can't do it to me.
Oh my God,
you're not even prepared to listen to anything.
That's because you're not giving me any
advice.
constructive criticism. You're just
I'm
standing
here
there talking, saying things that aren't even making sense.
Both of them are talking over each other.
Anything. I've never had an issue before.
Because your husband doesn't tell you.
No, because I know.
He's scared too.
He's not scared of me. No, that man isn't scared of you. He's not scared of anybody. My husband, if there ever is a problem, immediately he'll bring it back and let Christine in. And it's very rare that it happens.
Did he tell you today? You knew I was coming today.
Well, I was trying to.
If you were coming to my restaurant, I'd make sure every play that you finish is in front of me.
I was trying to get feedback and no one would give it to me.
Why not? I gave your husband a number of comments, lunchtime.
But I didn't know. Nobody would share them with me.
You don't like knowing. You don't want to change. Saving restaurants and helping families on Kitchen Nightmares is an incredibly gratifying experience. I look forward to every challenge and I take each mission very seriously. What happened in Scottsdale was actually quite disappointing.
Dude,
My
people
team and I
always
had a
laugh at
fantastic
talking
plan to
sticks,
help Amy's
but
Baking Company. Unfortunately, the owners
you should
had
just
no interest
have
in
a
hearing
talking
it.
stick. People
Good
should
night.
have. I don't know why people. That was, oh my God, that was fucking wild. Okay.
Sammy says that he is organized and very courteous with his staff, but when you see him interact, it tells a different story. He says this is all put up, set up.
I don't know. I couldn't find part 2.
I'll let you respond.
It's okay. Too big, Bob. Bigger than 3 months.
You just out, you. No, you out. Don't speak like this. Go out. No. Yeah, you.
Sammy, call the police.
Shut up, police. You pay and go.
That is wild. I can't believe she said to call the police.
You come from Yelp, I told you. You go. You.
Season 7, episode 1. Okay, we're watching this first.
Tell the customers they're going to get their tips.
No, they don't.
They should be told that you're taking them because this servers deserve them.
You want to speak with me?
Yeah, I want to speak.
With me? I will with you.
I've eaten a lot of places, some nice, some not so nice, but I don't think I've ever had somebody come out and offer to whip my ass.
There were, all those people you see, they were actors for Kitchen Nightmare.
And they were Yelpers.
They were not customers at all. My customers, I behave differently with my customers.
Now we did a drill down on that, and these people are not actors.
No, they're actors, just they want to be shown, and they came just to disturb my
Well, but
life.
you said they're actors. That's not true.
No, when I say actors from the street, they come just to harass me.
Listen, you don't throw gas on a fire. Why take the bait?
Well,
because you say it's just editing, but come on. They didn't, that was an edit, I'm sure, around that, but that was you actually doing that.
Yes, I did it, of course, yeah.
But why do that? You're playing into their hands.
What do you want me to do, to bend over? No, what do you want me to do then? If somebody, no, they came to attack us.
Well, are those the only two choices?
Well,
is either bend over or go on the attack?
We weren't allowed another choice. That's why we're here. We weren't allowed another choice. The world was introduced to us in the wrong foot, the wrong way. We were never allowed a second chance. Yes, if someone comes to attack us, we're like snakes. You don't mess with a snake in the desert and go poke it unless you expect to get bitten. And if we bite you, you're going to go down. We're here to fight and stand up for ourselves.
Girl, what? You are tripping. Shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? My last two brain cells are rubbing together. They're snakes that are being I don't know. What the fuck? Seven. I can't type. I don't know. Guys, I can't, this is not available. Oh? Guys, this is not available. Unless? Guys, it's available. Fuck. I don't want to buy this because if I buy it, I'm scared I'm going to DMCA. Okay. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. She really said that she was a snake. Netflix if you have, no, you cannot watch Netflix on stream. One of the first one, because the first one was not an actual footage of it. It's like somebody's recording of the footage so that, you know what I mean? Just like, that link is good. This video is unavailable. Contains something managed who is blocked in your country on copyright grounds. I'm unable to watch. I think I would be good. You know what I'm trying to say. That was... I'm stressed. I feel like my blood pressure is definitely I'm not used to watch it. I don't usually watch things like that. Okay, I usually watch like baking shows. Like I watch The Great British Bake Off and Alvin make 50-hour chocolate cakes, things like that, you know? Oh my god. Well, what was that called? Kitchen what? Nightmare? Fuck. Yes, that was so stressful. Oh, has anyone seen oh no, I forgot the name. It's the one where they hire an engineer and they hire a baker and they make these amazing, just like, well, they're all cakes and sweets and stuff, but they're also well, I don't remember what it's called. They're also like these incredible Baking Impossible? I think it's Baking Impossible. It's on Netflix. It is on Netflix. It's like, I don't think it's Cake Boss. I don't remember what Cake Boss is. You get one 30-second ad every 10 minutes, according to my Twitch contract. Google says Baking Impossible. Yes. Okay. Engineer Baker. Fuck. Okay. Maybe. So there's this show called Baking Impossible. I can't watch on stream, but I highly recommend it. It's actually incredibly interesting. They give them a prompt. They're like, you need to make a super tall cake, and it has to withstand and like this shaking platform that we have for 1 minute and 30 seconds. And then the baker and the engineer come together to create some sort of structure, and that, you know, looks good and was also edible, and then can do whatever it needs to do. Or a lot of the cakes have like some sort of moving fun thing going on. I don't know, it's really, you should watch it if you haven't seen it. Baking Impossible. Yeah, I actually just like love, I don't know, I don't bake, but watching, excuse me, what did I do to me? Like watching people bake is just really therapeutic in a way, I guess. Title again, Baking Impossible. It is on Netflix. So I would subscribe, but I don't have the money right now. That is all good. You don't have to. Also, if you watch my stream enough to gain 150k channel points, I will give you a free sub. But never worry about not subbing. I've seen Baking Impossible on Netflix. Yeah, it's honestly just like such an enjoyable, fun watch. I like it. Kitchen Nightmares is funny. That's what we just watched, right? Okay, out of the 2 that I watched, some moments were funny, but I was just stressed. I'm also just like, what the fuck? Those people are real? Oh, okay. We were watching, me and my roommates were watching like a cringe compilation on YouTube, like the awkward whatever. And I guess like I'm really lucky because I am absolutely surrounded by really great individuals. Like I love my friends, like my quote unquote coworkers, like they're great, right? I feel very lucky. And I was watching, and on this cringe compilation, there was this guy who just came in with a GoPro on his head, and he was like paying for goods and services from this building, and he was just like, here, and he dumps a whole bag of quarters on the counter and pushes them at the receptionist. He's like, here you go, for no reason. Like nobody like was mean to him. Nobody said anything other than, oh, your total is blah blah blah, and he just push them. And then the lady's like, and then like the manager comes over. He's like, sir, we can't accept this. And he's like, why not? I've seen it was, and I was like, wait, people are like this? Like, there's a real fucking people out here? They do that? What? And so then watching, it's the same thing. Like me watching Kitchen Nightmare, I look at that and I'm like, you're real. Like you really just operate one with delusion. Kitchen Nightmare is just a lot of delusion. And then that person with the cringe compilation, I'm like, you fucking hate life. You hate the world. Like you just want, I don't know. You just want to fuck everybody else over for no, I don't know. Dr. Bango, thank you for getting sub to Tipperonics. Easy Bake, they said Sammy got deported for money laundering. Oh shit. You were quite sheltered a bit. I would say that I don't think I'm sheltered. I definitely know that I have been, I think in the last couple of years of my life, so I'd say like the last 3 years, I have just been surrounded by amazing individuals. So I don't think I was like sheltered my whole life. I think that I've just kind of forgot that's the norm. That's how fucking shit goes. I'm like, oh my God. But I think that just goes to show that I'm surrounded by great people, and that I'm grateful for. God Awful Gamer, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Too Big Bop, thank you for the 3, and Lil Mickey, thank you for the 2. Hello, baby. We're so cute and small. You might be just a tad bit sheltered. I've been treated by shit like customers at every place I've worked at. I had some pretty shitty customers, but I think that's normal. I never had anybody that came just to like be mad. You know, that I didn't have anyone that just like came and threw quarters on my shit. I mean, I was a hostess at a bar, and that was just people who were well, that was just where people were creepy. Like, people weren't trying to be quote unquote mean or ruin they were just creepy. And then I would have, when I was a cashier, I had people who just were really entitled. Like oh God, Yeah, they were just entitled as fuck. Like if the lines were really long, they would come up all pissed. Like, why the line's fucking long? It's like, yeah, I'm really going as fast as I can. We have all 4 cashiers open. Like it's just, it is what it is. But it's like, I'm trying my best, you know? People, yeah. But I never had people like come up and throw quarters on my desk or like purposely, like, okay, the example of the quarters, okay, you paying in quarters and pushing it at someone, that's like really, you had the intentions. Like you went to the bank, you pulled out a bunch of fucking quarters, or you had a bunch of quarters, but you had this idea like, I'm gonna pay in quarters. Like you're just being a dick. And you had the thought of, I'm gonna be a dick for like way too long. I just looked it up. Amy still sells desserts on Amazon if you want to try them. I don't want to support her, no. Hostess at a bar, I can imagine the misogyny. It was pretty bad. I would say it was pretty bad. I actually fucking hated it. I remember our busser was so creepy. I was so uncomfortable, but he's also like my coworker, so he had to be really nice. I hated it. I fucking hated it. But I think that now I'm really lucky because, well, one of the great things about my job in terms of streaming, like I don't really have to deal with that anymore. Like I just get to surround myself with amazing people and coworkers. So, oh, do you like horror documentaries? What does that mean? Hi. I don't know, like a horror documentary is a documentary on like a scary, like a scary thing that happened, or like a, I don't. Hi. No. Oh, what? You want down? Meow. Such a small meow. Hi. Oh. Amy went to jail? Wait, why? You like true crime? Like documentaries about people experiencing paranormal stuff. Oh. No. No. For the most part, no. I don't really like watching that because what are you staring at? That pretty girl. You are so pretty. Is she more cuddly now? Yeah, she's cuddly. She doesn't like being held that much because I think she's just so stimulated. She's like, Mom, I gotta go. I gotta run. But since she's tired, because she's always cuddling. Like anytime she's sleeping, for the most part, she's cuddling. Your legs are funny. Like, why are you sprawled like this? You are my sweet girl. I can't wait to live life with you. Cute. What is her name? So I don't know her name yet. I don't know. Zula. You are Zula. Zula. Mabel. Oh. Willow. Ivy. Pixie. Pepper. I don't know. I don't know. Mexican AQ, thank you for the 25. But I don't think I normally am interested in horror. I don't really like to feel. What? Was I too loud? I don't really like to think about that. Oh. Yeah. Especially like paranormal stuff. I'd rather not. No. It's okay, chat. Don't worry. I will come up with the name sooner or later. I promise. No way your phone. Kittens are so funny because they just give 0 fucks. Like she's asleep. She's passed out. She can just fall asleep like this. They just, I don't know, they kind of defy all laws of physics. Crime documentaries or retelling are my favorite. I remember I used to listen to, oh, Sally, was I too loud? Was I too loud, baby? I used to listen to this podcast. It was popular a couple years ago, but now I don't remember it. It's just so hot. I'm sweating. Okay, alright. It was about this guy who got... He was... Oh, fuck. He was not framed, but they convicted him of murder, I believe. Of this girl. And I don't remember anything about it. Fuck, what was it? Does anyone know? Super popular podcast. And then the podcast got so popular that they actually reopened the case because there was no definitive, like, oh, sorry, I'm moving my camera. No definitive evidence. Cereal! Yes, yes. So I actually listened. Oh, I'm sorry. I did listen to Serial. I think it was like the first season. I don't know what they're called. Yeah, but that's, I don't know. Oh, I wonder if they updated that. I have not. That was really it. Podcast saved his life. I don't know. Podcast reopened the case apparently. Oh, get a file. You wanna go over here? Oh. Hash Network, give it a tier 1 and welcome. Granola Bars, thank you for the 8. JXCO, thank you for the Twitch Prime, welcome. Could you wish happy early 16th birthday, Natalie? Or happy 16th birthday, Natalie? He's still in jail. Oh. Did they solve the case? I don't know. It's been a while. I haven't kept up to date. You will get ads on my channel every 10 minutes, 30 seconds. My Twitch contract is that those are the, hey, don't eat that. That is my Twitch contract. Also, if you don't like ads on Twitch, there's this really cool thing called Twitch Turbo. If you don't want to support like your specific streamer, you just pay monthly, kind of like how YouTube Premium and stuff. Don't jump from there, it's too tall. I let you down. Buying Twitch Turbo was the best investment I made. That's, yeah. Twitch Turbo is a weird Twitch secret, I feel. I think it's less chatted about because people just like have a very specific couple of streamers that they watch and then probably want to support. But I think it's $4.99, right? If I subscribe, the ads go away. Yeah, but you don't have to subscribe to me. Like, if you are not really part of my channel, but you don't like ads in general, that's cool. But, oh, it's $6.99. You can just pay for Twitch Turbo, and that you get no ads. $8.99. We're all, I don't know. Yeah, I just subscribe to my streamers. But yeah, up to you. Twitch Turbo still gives the creator something for every ad they should have watched, right? I have no idea. I have no idea. Adblock is free. Adblock is free, but I don't know because I feel like if you are complaining about ads, then I feel like you've already tried. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way you're coming in and be like, what the fuck ad if you have... You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Mihawk, thank you for the 3. Thank you so much and welcome back. Is Twitch Turbo more expensive than subbing? Yes. Yes. But like I think it's really up to you. Like in terms of what, I mean, you guys know the kind of user you are on Twitch. Like if you're gonna watch, I don't know, let's say you watch like 10 stream, well, it depends. Yeah, it depends on how many people you watch, and then it also depends on who you want to support, and yeah, it completely depends. But in terms of like one sub to a streamer and one sub to Twitch Turbo is more. But Twitch Turbo doesn't give us emotes and watch multiplier. It's true, yeah, but no, Twitch Turbo does not give you emotes. You only get emotes from subscribing to your specific streamer. And then those emotes you only get for that channel. Or sorry, you can use all the emotes globally on Twitch that you subscribe. Jody doesn't know how to fucking talk. If you subscribe to a Twitch streamer, they have emotes. Those emotes you can use anywhere, but you can only use them if you are a subscriber. That made sense. Yeah. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, cool. I'm tired. I have to go. I must go. I have to go and go play TFT and maul on the couch. Fucking hate TFT. I hate it, but I have to play it. I just like gotta figure it out somehow. I don't get it. But I'm gonna go play again. I'm really bad, you guys. Like, don't look me up on anything. You know, I feel like there's like some way to look up my game history. It's really bad. I don't know how to pivot. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna go play again. So, alrighty then, friends. Are you playing your own? So much coaching you. I'm playing on my own, which is honestly probably the worst decision because I don't do anything right. Hello, that is my chicken pot pie. Ew. We are rating Lily Pichu. I'm watching you. Kittens. Well, goodbye everyone. I hope you had a great time. It was fun. I think that I'm gonna end occasional streams with this book, and I will recap before I always read. But it was a little, I could not get more than 4 chapters. My throat hurt. That was a little much. So how to participate in raid? Press the button, right? Doesn't it say like join raid or some shit? Or hey meat. Stop eating my chicken pot pie. Stop it. Sorry. No, that's mine. All right. Goodbye, everyone. I love you. Have a great rest of your night. Go away from my chicken pot pie. If you want, you can follow me on socials. Everything is QuarterJade. Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, blah, 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 blah. If you want, you can follow my second YouTube channel. It has a bunch of content coming up. Makeup routine, arcane, VIP, red carpet, behind the scenes, baby vlog, things like that. Wow, I could not think about it. Okay, anyways, I probably won't see you tomorrow, but I'll see you the day after. Okay? Peace. Bye-bye.